what the fuck we was doing. I'm gonna tell you the real gods of hip hop and how all this shit was misconstrued. Well, all this shit was just weaned to a fucked up place where you niggas like cinnamon. And don't touch there, girl. I'm ticklish. I know how the fuck you got there off of the shit I'm about to let you know. What's the deal with airplane peanuts?
Don't do that. Don't.
Alright, so again, we're gonna zone out like usual, and this is an interactive video. You're gonna hear more interaction from Shabazz. I've been doing rap tunes since age 14 to about 28, 29 or so. So the wealth of information is there. I don't even know where to start, how to even form it. So you gotta like dig the shit out. So Shabazz is gonna dig the shit out as we go along. So we're gonna first read some information on the MCs of that era and zone out and see what memories each of these MCs brings back to us as we talk about the original intent. First, let me actually tell you this so you can understand this before we go on. In terms of our music, how I see it, all of our music, once we put our pants on a certain way, once we come up with our own slang, whatever section of nigga you want to focus on, you feel what I'm saying? Once we conk out here, use heroin, drink a certain liquor in a certain part of town, once Chicago has a certain kind of vibe and North Carolina has, or DC even better, has a certain kind of vibe, or Harlem has a certain kind of vibe, out of that, once say your crew starts wearing your hats a certain way, wearing some sort of shoes a certain way, then across town, the kids who never met your crew who invented this are starting to do it. So in other words, what you created now has a life of its own. Or another way of saying it, has a consciousness of its own. So with that being said, that's what hip hop is. Certain cats started wearing their pants a certain way, shirts a certain way, certain type of fashion, and all of a sudden, the entire New York is dressing a certain way, talking a certain slang. You eat hip hop, you shit hip hop, you talk hip hop, you bop a certain kind of way. It has a life and a consciousness, and it's pulling on a certain vibration, or if you had a radio, it's tuning into a certain frequency. Out of that, just because who we are, you start to form a dance, you start to form music. You start to even form your hieroglyphs, graffiti. So jazz motherfuckers had a vibe. They walked a certain way. They ate a certain way. The time was a certain way. Crackers was putting a certain amount of shit up in the ethers. Everything that said we are of a certain mindset or of a certain frequency, and here's our music. Same thing with blues, and here's our music. So often people try to say, well, that ain't nothing but Fatback Willie. He was rapping in 1953. Yeah, he was. But we also know there's nothing new under the sun or in the universe. So everything's going to sound the damn same, and you can attach everything to something, but the frequency of hip-hop for a certain time, paradigm, certain types of pressure, certain things that are going on, certain foods that we're eating, brings forth a different spin on the music that we bring down from higher levels. So hip-hop is what we're living through right now, through this time, when there was a certain amount of pressure, a certain mindset in New York, where niggas collectively came up at once and said, we're doing a certain kind of thing, we walk a certain kind of way, and let's call it hip-hop. So now, understand this as well. Let's just say the highest level is 7, and I'm just making it up for example, in terms of layers that we can go to. Your God, the black man by nature, has the vehicle to access, through his pineal, the highest layer. White people do not. Let's say they can go to the 3rd layer, and I'm using it in a chakra kind of way. Let's say they can only go to the 3rd layer. All they're doing with everything we do is making us go get it from the 7th layer, bring it back down to the 3rd layer, where they can work with it, where they can fuck it up, where they can say, no, Edison made the light bulb, not Lewis Latimer. See, Lewis Latimer went to the 7th layer to get it, Bring it back to the third layer. Now Edison can write it. They can put it in history books. They can put his face near it. They can do all of these things on their layer. This is where they manipulate it. So when we're like, we made the street sign, the doorknob, the testy tester, the motherfucking bubble gum, and we made all this shit cause they cannot access the higher layer. So they need us to go get it. So by thinking that once we create something that we're gonna be famous, or we're gonna be popular, or we're gonna make some money, all that's their shit. That's when we start giving it to them. That's the way we give it to them, by participating with them, saying, well, I made this shiny new object. So I had to go to higher levels to come up with it. And now that I had to do that, now when I come here for a patent pending, for copyrights, to market it, to get with the right company to promote it, to do all of these things, I now walk in their domain, into their level. And that's how they control and manipulate it. So ultimately, all I'm saying is, we have to go get everything for them. That's why when you stop focusing on them, all of that changes. When you don't think about them, when you say, I don't want to be in commercials. I don't give a fuck if I am popular. I made this for a specific reason, and only specific people will be able to understand this. When we're able to do that, that's when you cut them out of the loop. You don't participate in their levels of shit. You're still dealing in the God realm. So with rap, what we did, by going to get it, bringing it back down, then saying, I want to be on your record label. I want to have a video. I want to be popular. I want to cross over. I want to do a collabo with him. We bring it into their realm. Now, them already knowing that out of situations we create music forms, knowing that, they was already waiting for rap. Was no new news. Wasn't like, oh shit, they done it again. How did they do that? They already figured it out. When you made go-go, when you made blues, when you made bebop, when you made scat, when you made jazz, when you made rock, when you made doo-wops, when you made Motown. They already know it, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, oh shit, rap. Damn, how did they do that again? They know by applying pressure, creating certain conditions, is going to emerge. So now they're waiting for it. And they wait for it in the form of, we'll make what you make popular. That's when you bring it down to earth. So now, saying all of that, we can go, what we're talking about on this tape is the original crews, MCs, and DJs that were dealing with the higher frequencies when they were pulling it down in the first place. Now this whole tape is information and a libation. If you want to see a Flickr show, you know what I'm saying? This may not be the tape for it, because this is going to be a lot of information. And there's going to be a series of hip-hop tapes I'm going to do. So truthfully, once again, I know I have to do this for me, because doing this is pouring a libation, or calling on the original intent of this shit from the God level. So bringing that down and being able to refer to this tape, if we're on tape 7, is what I'll be able to do, to say this is the foundation that will keep in line with the original intent of what these motherfuckers, who are gods, did. Who one consciousness came out of something that was formulated in New York City, period. And then what was manipulated and fucked up, we're going to do later in LA. In other words, you got the Malcolm X over here, and NWA was the fucking Martin Luther King. How about that? Or as Shabazz would say, Jesus versus John the Baptist. Motherfucking Dre was John the fucking Baptist. And that's why he's involved with Eminem now. It's not a mistake. This is a whole thing. That's why they brung Suge Knight to the table and aligned him with him. This is a whole system we in. Always to counter your shit, New York shit. So with that, we're going to start moving on to just some information. There's the MCs, the crews, and the DJs. So we're going to read some information and talk about them, maybe some experiences, and I want Shabazz to participate on it. So the MCs, we're starting with Cutmaster DC.
Oh.
You remember him?
No.
He's in it. Know what song he made?
What's that?
And you should know this.
Yeah, man.
Brooklyn's in the house. You should know that. That was your anthem. And we used to say what? Brooklyn stole the couch. And I was from Queens.
Oh, man.
So, you know, we had to do that. So let me give you some information. He recorded on Airport Records first, then Zakia Records. Zakia, 4th and Broadway. Zakia was whoever's name, that was their daughter, Zakia. And Rakim and Eric B. and Rakim was on Zakia, 4th and Broadway. That's Life was his first record in 1984. So we talking 20 years ago. We was making records and boogieing to them 20 years ago. So you know you at least got 10 to 15 years before that. You know what I mean? Of the God shit. So by the time they was able to capture it in the form of a song was in 84. We talking 74 when niggas was tapping in, humming the tune. You feel what I'm saying? There aren't too many people who are proud to hail from Brooklyn than Cutmaster DC. His two big records are Brooklyn's in the House and he made Brooklyn Rocks the Best. Remember that shit? The comeback. Brooklyn rocks the best. I'm getting y'all, son. I live in Brooklyn now, but I'm gonna get y'all.
Wait a minute, I'm from the Queens, though.
Let me tell you this, like, and I often joke Brooklyn versus Bronx versus Queens, but let me tell you something. The deeper meaning to that shit is it's all one thing. It all came out of a consciousness immediately. On one of the tapes, one of the chakra tapes, we talk about the 100 monkey mind, where, and let me say that on this tape. They did an experiment on the island with monkeys, gave them sweet potatoes. The monkeys never ate the fucking potatoes. One monkey started washing it in the river for the salty taste. All the other monkeys started following. But if that wasn't the trick enough, on the island, I can't remember the miles away, but these monkeys had no contact with each other. Other monkeys started washing their potatoes. What does that say? It says these monkey minds are connected, where as one thing becomes in this one act comes in their consciousness, and now universally it happens at once. So hip hop came from Bronx, Brooklyn, Manhattan, Queens at the same time. Came right up out of us. And there may be spots where the energy was stronger in the Bronx, Harlem World, Devil, what was Disco Fever, and there was the Devil's Nest or something Nest. There was a nest something. It's probably gonna come up. It's probably gonna come up. We tried to call you, Dot,
we tried
for some input, and we got a question from Tef. Something that we kind of covered, but I'm gonna show you Tef's question. But anyway, this consciousness came out of one. So, but the illusion is Brooklyn, Bronx is better. This one's better. It started here. That's the linear bullshit. That what came first, the chicken or the eggs? No, it all came out at the same time when the time was right. It all came out at once, out of a consciousness, out of a connection of minds. So everyone had their input. So, but the trick was we giggled and say, well, Brooklyn, Queens, this and that. But actually, it really diffused the gang shit. Usually we was just Brooklyn, Bronx, Queens, and we was stabbing each other. So now you rap each other. So you made Brooklyn's in the House. Brooklyn rocks the best. And we're like, no, Queens, but Brooklyn rocks the best. That might be the theme of this shit. Shabazz gonna get up and punch me in the side of my temple. All right, so you know, in the spirit of rap, that's what we got to do. And I might read some shit that's gonna fuck Queens up, and I'm gonna read it, and Shabazz is going to run that shit as an answer, I'm sure. So Cutmaster DC was known for the use of his 3 turntables, as he mentioned in Brooklyn in the House. That's right. I forgot. He was a DJ, and he was one of the first to start rocking the 3 turntables at the same time. He also released the Christmas single, and I remember it. The Night Before Christmas was basically a hard rocking instrumental cut with overdubs from famous Christmas tunes. Remember that shit? It was the night. Was the night. He was cutting up Christmas shit. See, now that's really the science of rap. We took the recycled bullshit. See, Brother Phil talks about how they took see, that was a part of the pressure. That was a part of the pressure I'm talking about to make the diamond called rap. Knowing that, they said, all right, they done degenerated rock. They gave us rock. Now they turned it into death metal, iron metal, bash metal, thrash metal, fag metal, I put Twisted Sister and all this shit. So they said we need something new. So we got to create Pressure in the Ghetto. So they take the instruments and cut the music classes. You see? Now you got to do something. So in the mindset is us being creators taking something out of nothing. So we'll take a beat and start cutting these dumbass records. It was the night before Christmas and all through that. And we making it into something else. That's all it is. That's all going in the God realm is. You tap us into the frequency with shit that's already here. That's alchemy. That's advanced alchemy, right, God? So he's cutting up overdubs of famous Christmas tunes. Know why? Because Brooklyn rocks the best. So she's good. She's good to go in 1986 was another good 12-inch also released by Zakia. Other notable early releases include Do You Really Want to Battle? I remember that. Do You Really Want to Battle? And Crack Crack, Don't Do It. That one escaped me. You remember that one? That one escaped me.
They use it for public service announcements, man.
Don't
do it on the radio.
Yeah, don't do it. Yeah. Yo, I got so much hip hop in my shit. It's hard for me to tap in sometimes. His sound basically found him cutting breaks over Roland TR-909 beats. He also produced and wrote some songs for other artists while on Zakia. Now I remember that motherfucker. I remember seeing him at Union Square, the club. He was a bow-legged cowboy, Jerry Curl wearing nigga. But hey, he's Cutmaster DC. He was performing Alchemy. Brooklyn rocks the best. So okay, the next guy, Captain Sky.
Ooh.
Now he wasn't a rapper, but he had the break beat of the century.
Of that whole
that era. Super Sperm. That was a hot fucking beat. And even Master G said, I could bust you out with my super sperm. He was referring to motherfucking
What that boy, Captain Sky.
Captain Sky. That was like one of our top 10. So Captain Sky was born Darrell L. Cameron. And hailing from Chicago, he was an ex-radio DJ from W Sky.
Oh, wow.
So that's why he was inspired to make that, to name himself Captain Sky. He was inspired by Parliament and P-Funk. And nigga on his album cover, he had a big cape. You remember that shit?
Yeah, I remember that one.
His most popular record was Super Sperm. Other recordings were included Don't Touch That Radio Dial and Station Break. He also, he made that Can't Stop Now. Don't Stop Now. Yeah, Don't Stop Now.
Damn.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that was the second song after, yeah. Ooh, remember Super's Let's Have a Meeting? That was ill. Captain Rock. I remember his album. I can't remember the song. You know what he made? Oh my God, it's gonna come. Hold on. Maybe it'll come when I'm reading. His real name is Ronnie Green. Ronnie Green. Yeah, right. That's a
Sound like an Eddie Murphy.
yeah. It sounds like a classmate. Like Ronnie Green, go to the chalkboard. If I ever heard one. Now, Captain Rock was an underground fixture in the early '80s. Captain Rock was produced by the Aleems on Nia Records. Wow. Ain't that something? They made the Aleems made yo, let me tell you, I remember so much shit that I can't remember so much shit. It's there, it'll come. The Aleems made, they actually, I want to know something real funny? I signed a record deal with them to Nia. Me and the guy you know now is Traj Gaddafi.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Traj. We was the Super
Tragedy
Kids.
back then, right? No, it was something else.
We were the Super Kids.
Yeah.
He was MC J Ski back then. Me and a brother named Hot Day was his DJs. And he made a song. It was, I told you before that you shouldn't do it.
Yeah,
It was going dick. And it was like, hold on, what the fuck was the? Yeah, I don't even remember that shit, son. I was like 15. What was the name of that shit? Coke Is It. It was called Coke Is It. And he said a line, the tragedy won't happen to me. Da, 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 da. And then we started calling him Tragedy. And then he turned to intelligent hoodlum. And then he turned to trash Gaddafi, and he's responsible for. Well, I don't want to say he's responsible. That's like when girls go wild. When he brung out your man, what, and he's like, yo,
the
dumb nigga, yeah.
Spanish guy,
he was down with CNN nigga, Capone, Noriega. So he was. I don't want to say he's responsible for that because he shits on that. He's like, yeah, that's some dumb shit.
Yeah.
But CNN was the original group, and then he did that. What's the Aleem song? They twins, son. This nigga used to wear a mink in the summer. Yo, that shit is killing me right now. It was a singing song. And it was a hot one, too. It might come, if not.
No, they done it.
Because they're just talking about the record label, Nia. And nevertheless, Captain Rock was produced by the Aleems on Nia. He appeared at the UK Fresh Fest in '86, where he allegedly stripped down to his thong on stage.
86.
He had a thong on in '86. I remember. You know what I remember hearing this shit. I remember him. I remember Houdini telling me that. Yeah.
We gotta get to that, baby.
Yeah, they in this motherfucker. Oh, we in this motherfucker. Several tracks from him include Captain Rock to Future Shock, House of Rock, and Cosmic Glide. That was the one. I can't remember how it goes. Before the beginning, Captain Rock was with Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. He was their DJ in a period of the Harlem World crew. Oh, we gonna get to these motherfuckers. You see, we're in the seas.
Yeah,
We're gonna get to these faggoty niggas.
Yeah,
He was also known as DJ Ronnie Green. Here Comes a Blast. That's what he made. Remember that? That was it. He recorded while he wrote lyrics from Cosmic Blast, and that was the break. He's going, here comes a blast, and he was doing a human beatbox on that one. The Cosmic Crew didn't exist longer than their time it took to make the record. Cosmic Blast, they were the Aleems, DJ Scratch, they were with the Aleems, Dr. Jekyll, Scratch, Ali D, and Marley Marl. I guess he told me I used to tour with them. He was a referee for the NCAA Division III basketball in the late 80s, early 90s. So Captain Rock became a referee. What's the NCAA? I don't follow sports. Niggas, coons, and assholes.
Collegiate Athletic Association.
All right, I thought it stood for niggas, coons, and assholes. He also ran a youth program in New York City for underprivileged kids. He still keeps in touch with several artists, including Mr. Hyde, the Lean Brothers, and Marley Marl. All right, Dimples D.
Yeah, Dimples.
Now that's my girl. She's from Queensbridge. Marley Marl is one hell of a man. Yeah, she was a fly girl. Yes, Crystal Smith, that's accurate. Her only real noteworthy portion of female rappers' brief career is the party-pleasing single, Sucker DJs. The real importance of the track is that it more than its obvious dance qualities, it is not only a diss on sucker DJs, but Dimple also talks up her producer, Marley Marl. This is one of the tracks that helped Marley put his name on the map. He used to cut that shit. Marley Marl is one hell of a man. That was the line. The song was heavily sampled on Marley's Lady Cuts, the Marley Scratch. He cuts so fresh, Marley. The man, Marley Marl. That's my man, Marley. Sucker DJs was remixed and released on a pop record in 1990 across Europe using the I Dream of Jeannie tune, and that was also sampled on Girls Ain't Nothing But Trouble by Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince, who I remember them ducks well. They were ducks. Like they were sucker MCs. Like they was on pop. They weren't on pop art. Were they on pop art or whatever it was? Marley was fucking around with pop art back then with Shantae and Shan did a record. So that was based out of Philly. And we used to go down there and you know have to deal with them. If he wasn't on pop art, he was around it. Whatever it was, they were affiliates, and we used to just rank. And he used to come up to BLS when Marley was on BLS. He was ranked, but when you got on Mothers, that's where he would stop. That ain't right, man. Like you want to talk about your mother, you know, your shoes so crooked that you walk in circles. Whatever. Well, what about your mom's though? She playing knuckle scratch on the A train. Nah, man, y'all be playing too much, punk. That's why you moved to Bel Air, because somebody had you in the air flipping
One
you.
of the top 40 richest 40. Under 40.
Yeah. Anytime you fucking act like that, yo, you gonna get a check, son. Now we move it to somebody I like. A Donald D. Remember him? When you say some of these old names, you gotta throw that shit on it. A Donald D. Donald D first exploded on the scene with African Islam and the Zulu Nation. He built his rep on the street as a storytelling MC, but still has freestyle skills. He made To Donald's crew, come on, clap your hands. Donald's big break in the record industry when he was an MC on Zulu Beats radio show with African Islam. African Islam moved to LA, hung out with Ice-T, and made Ice-T what Ice-T is. That's
and a bunch of them out.
and a bunch of them, and a whole lot of
Pretty
them.
much that whole King T, all of them.
King T, right? Whipple Whip.
Whip a whip. He's from here too.
From here, he's from the Romantic Fantastic Five. He moved out there. He was in jail with the whipple wheel. Yeah.
Whip a whip. That's my nigga, yo.
Whip. Whip used to rap and do this shit. He was doing magic.
Whip is cool as a motherfucker too.
Uh-huh.
Oh man.
Whip. My hell of a man. My mell of a man.
Who's with the, what was his crew?
Romantic Fantastic Five. Each one is qualified. That's where the CEO, Vincent David of Vintertainment Records. I remember that shit, Vintertainment Records. I don't remember why the fuck I remember it, but whatever it was, he was shiesty. Vintertainment, I remember that shit. Heard his rhyme skills and offered him a record deal. This shit is already taking me back in my mind. Shit's gonna come out. He recorded his first song, "Rock the House," y'all, with a group called the B-Boys, with DJ Chuck Chillout. The song got a little play, but it was a big hit with the break dancers and pop lockers. "Rock the House," y'all. And they did that in a remix now. They use that sample. "Rock the House," y'all. Oh, there's a whole lot of Donald D shit. Let me skip over it. He toured with Dougie Fresh and the Boogie Boys. His second single, remember that shit? "Stick Up Kid."
Oh man.
He made that shit. Along with partner Brother B came an underground kid. "Stick Up Kid."
Yeah.
"Stick Up Kid." Unhappy with the way business was ran with Vintertainment. What the fuck I just tell you? I can't remember it, but whatever it was a bad story. A group cut ties with the label. Donald then recorded with the label Rockin' Hard Records, a small company with no promotional push. The song "Outlaw" and "Dope Jam" got major play on mixed shows and college radio. Donald D's second album, "Let the Horns Blow," was released on Warner Records outside the U.S. He blew up in Japan and Europe and major overseas. He also teamed up with Ice-T and became his right-hand man, going on to co-write many of the songs on his album. So Ice-T wasn't even writing that shit. He led to the debut album titled "Notorious," which then released on Sony. In 2003 summer, he released an EP entitled "Hip Hop: The Return of the Culture." He does tracks with Caz right now. So you see how that's going. It's not at all. Because everything I just said, you know, we're gonna get on Caz too.
Caz is cool though.
Yeah, okay.
You know, oh, that's on the G, all right.
Yeah, we're gonna get under Grandmaster in the
All
G.
the different Grandmasters.
Yeah, they're there. We're gonna go through the Grandmaster section. But understand, you see what Donald D is recognizing in 2003, that we have to return to hip hop culture because this shit ain't right. It's all twisted, man. Somebody call fucking DJ Chili Chill up. You gotta get him, tell him to take off his boots and put on his fucking, turn his hat backwards and b-boy.
So Curtis, could he go find those green leaves?
Yeah. Tell him to put on his
Those
sheepskin.
green 69ers.
Yeah. Put on his sheepskin and his ponies. We got hip hop to do.
His career. He's wearing lime green 69ers. Sorry, you gotta still laugh.
He's got on ponies.
Came out with the lime green
69ers?
Lime green 69ers.
Straight legged. With a permanent crease.
With that fist in the back of his head, like with that pig with the fist.
Or the peace sign in it.
On the fold up black.
Yeah, the fold up one. Click, click. The red, black, and green.
Fuck with me, man.
And fuck with me. I got a culture pick.
I don't know what we doing here.
It's all right. We're bringing down the energy from the road we're gonna travel.
Oh, man.
Dougie Fresh.
Keep on trucking.
Keep on trucking.
Remember that shit?
Yeah, they put the keep on trucking, nigga. Hi, I'm Capricorn. I'm a Capricorn. I'm a Capricorn.
Oh man, yo, son, people gonna hate this fucking tape.
Yeah, they're gonna hate it. They're gonna hate it because you going. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna force you to know what the fuck it is that this is. I don't give a fuck. When I made rap records and I made rap records, this is the energy I'm pulling from. If you don't like it, get the fuck out.
Fuck y'all.
Fuck y'all. Lottie Dottie, we came to party. And we starting trouble, and we gonna bother somebody.
Yo, I got a book you might want to check out.
What's the name of it, cuz?
It's God on the Mic.
Ooh.
Kumo D, 50 greatest MCs of all time. That shit is hot.
Kumo D wrote it?
Yeah.
You see what they, yeah, that's great. You see, that's the whole point.
Fucking hook.
Them motherfuckers who started.
Not these dudes, but
Well, yeah, I feel, yeah. See, that's what Shabazz is talking about. And the name of the book is There's a God on the Mic. So as they reflect and as they get older, they understand they wasn't just shuffling up the shifero.
Yeah.
What they was doing was God shit.
Yeah.
They understand that shit. You see? Or they coming to understand that shit. So what I'm doing right now is showing you the God aspect of it by telling you their story. This is the Bible. And you niggas love the Bible. I'm reading you the Bible now. So let's turn your books to Dougie Fresh, chapter 1-3. Today's lesson, Doug E. Davis was born September 17, 1966 in Barbados. Yeah, we may be able to take a break and find it and hold it up. There's a God on the mic.
Yo, that book is off the hook. And what's good about it is you may not agree with who he put there.
Right.
He encourages you to make your
Own
list,
decision.
And he tells you what's the criteria to check for what makes a good MC, and it's very fair, man. It's like
Right.
it's awesome book.
So in other words, he's showing you that there's a criteria for getting to that level of godhood. How do you know? He just said there's a God on the mic. So as him being older in his 40s, maybe broaching 50s, he's saying, wow, I understand even through all the Jesus shit, I understand that we were gods. We were doing God shit. And he, like motherfucking Donald D, can see it ain't what it is no more. It ain't God shit no more. It's their shit now.
Yo,
you see what I'm saying?
Very few current or recent motherfuckers up there. I mean, he got Nas, of course.
Right. Because there's little trails of...
Eminem.
Yeah, because it ain't. He can't.
Him, son.
Right, because he knows. He's God. He's God. Kumo D is God.
Yo, he said nah. And I mean, I'm talking about even behind people like Foxy Brown.
Right.
Fucking Craig Mack.
Yeah.
I'm talking about he don't compare.
Because there's no comparison.
This is a guy
That's what we're... In fact, that's what we're doing here today. I'm showing you their story and showing you what this was. These are the people who made it.
He mentioned them, but he ain't giving no status on that.
Of course. I mean, he's got to mention them to bounce off of it.
Yeah, he said, well, you know, I got several reasons why he's not in this book and not included.
Right. Because they suck.
Made a hell of a lot of sense to
I mean, because they fucking suck. I mean, let's get real. I mean, they fucking suck, and they not doing what he was doing, and he's recognizing there's a fucking line in the sand with this, and that's what we're talking about. That's why we're fucking here making this tape today, because what I'm showing you today is that the difference between what you call hip hop today and the original intent, what was in their mind when they did it. This is the God shit. And if you don't like it, I don't give a flying fuck. I really don't. This is the Bible. Just think of it as the Bible. It'll make you chew it better. Think of it as the Bible. It'll go down easier. Something you can relate it to. So Dougie Fresh, before Darren Robinson of the Fat Boys and Biz Markie, there was Dougie Fresh, the original human beatbox. Although others may have gotten more recognition for their beatbox skills, it was Doug who started it all. His early 12-inch was Past the Buddha by Dougie Fresh, Spoonie G, and DJ Spivey on Spotlight Records in either 82 or 83, over 20 motherfucking years ago. One of Doug's earlier introductions to the world was his beatbox routine in Beat Street alongside the Treacherous 3.
Under the Christmas tree.
Right, in Xmas rap. Ho, ho, ho. And that was Kumo D, the one we just talking about. Mohandis D. His name is Mohandis.
Yeah.
The Mohandis.
Man, we needed Doc for this, yo.
Yeah, man.
Those was his boys. He knows all of these niggas.
Yeah, Doc being a Bronx brother, he's got to know it.
He grew up across the street from where this shit was created. And
that's right.
In the Bronx.
No doubt.
On that note. You know what I'm saying? Comes back to what you were saying.
Right.
He grew up right across the street from the Sedgwick.
He's right in the center of the energy of it. You feel what I'm saying? His boys are ultramagnetic MCs who had a real Bronx vibe. Yeah. A real original intent on it.
He signed at the same time as I think KRS signed. They signed together.
At the same yeah.
Same time they signed.
Right. It was around the same time. Ultramagnetic was on what was Salt and Pepper's label. I used to work for this label too, with Eddie O'Loughlin. What the fuck was the label? Yo, I can't remember this shit, son. That's how much I hate y'all motherfuckers now, son. Salt and Pepper's label, Eddie O'Loughlin. What was that shit Salt and Pepper was on, son? It's gonna come up. It's gonna come up in this. Let me see if I got Salt and Pepper in here. This may not be right. This may not even have Salt and Pepper shit because they was like Johnny Come Latelys. Yeah, because we got niggas named the Symbolic 3 and Dr. Shock. So now Salt and Pepper ain't in this motherfucker. What the fuck was that name? Who gives a shit? Anyway, that's who they was signed to on Critical Beatdown. Next Plateau Records. They were signed on Next Plateau Records. White man. Well, they always white. That's why I can show you from day one there was always white people involved. You never had this. So they were signed on Next Plateau, and that was the deal that Ultramagnetic had. They were on Next Plateau. They didn't have the same record label as KRS-One. KRS-One was put us out. What was his label? I don't even want to try.
I can't remember.
Boogie Down Productions.
Yeah, no, but the label was something else.
Label was something else. I can't even remember. But it wasn't the same label. It was around the same time. Anyway, let's keep. Let's call Black Dot.
What was that? That was Dougie, right?
Dougie Fresh. Charlie Rock of Harlem World Crew was very instrumental in bringing Ricky D, a.k.a. Slick Rick, and Dougie Fresh together. When he requested by Dougie Fresh to introduce him to Rick after he seen him win a number of local MC battle contests. It was at an MC contest in 369 Armory on 142nd Street in Harlem, given by promotion partners Ray Chandler and Charlie Rock. Remember them shits? The Rick and Doug were formally introduced by Rock. Doug was the leader of the Get Fresh crew, which introduced MC Ricky D, Barry B, and Chill Will together. Dougie Fresh was the first to say, "I have two DJs." Together, which was Chill Will, Barry B. Together they recorded two of the all-time hip-hop classics, Lottie Dottie and The Show, which both showcased Doug's lyrical and beatboxing skills. Ricky D left to strike out on his own as Slick Rick, but the real science is Russell Rush fucked that up, broke them the fuck up.
Fuck out of here.
Poor Dougie. He attempted a comeback on Hammer's Busted label.
Wait. On Hammer's what label?
Busted. Like, bust it. Bust it. Hammer's Busted label. Like, don't just sit there, bust the move. In the early 90s, son, Dougie.
Did he try that go-go thing too with the other guy?
He tried the fucking Kurt Franklin thing too. Damn, Doug, man. Stop, man. You God, son. Stop, man. Stop, yo. You God, son. Stop acting like human.
Oh, man. And he got scared to come to the Valentine lectures.
You damn right he's scared
Bro,
with all that.
bro,
If you signed to the
He
Busted
was
label,
gonna come when I talked to him, and then the next time, let me see, man. Let me tell you.
Is
man.
Jesus
I
gonna
got
be
a
there?
number, too. We should call him, son.
let's call Dougie.
Yo, that shit'd be funny.
I don't want to because I'm gonna make him mad.
Yo,
And I never spoke to him. Hey man, the fuck you signed the Hammers label for, nigga? Bust it? What would you think about doing, nigga? You made Lottie Dottie, nigga. You made Lottie Dottie.
We like the party.
We like the party.
Some fucking gospel.
You booga digga booga digga booga 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 digga. Bust it. Get the fuck out of here, yo. What the fuck are you doing,
He
man?
told me he's metaphysical, son.
He's not metaphysical. He's Jesus identical. That nigga did a whole recently, son. This after the fake millennium. He's an Israelite.
Israelite, son, for real. He's an Israelite. He's like Moses. No one knows this. The way I dress up, I look at this. Son, he is a fucking Israelite.
All the way to heaven.
Calling my kids
Heaven.
Temples, son.
But he's a fucking. I don't want to diss nobody because I'm giving ode to Billy Joe. But let's let it be known. See, this is an example of falling back to earth. You lost the fight with Jacob on Mount Pineal and signed to Busset Records. You was the God, but now you fucking around going all the way to heaven,
Yo, you should've heard
seven
him
heaven.
stuttering when he was explaining to me how he couldn't come to the Phil lecture.
Jesus was fucking choking
That's
him.
all good. Don't worry about it. No. But I want to let you know. I said, son.
Now Jesus is right there going, I'll fuck you up if you go. He's like, yo, chill, I got it. Yo, no.
Oh shit.
Notably, he appeared on DJ Cool's "Let Me Clear My Throat," along
That's
with
the go-go shit.
oh yeah, say wata, say wata,
Niggas over there.
niggas over there, say wata, say wata. He also performed on or recorded with Tupac, Biggie, Eminem, P. Diddy, Dr. Dre, as well as venturing into the realms of reggae, R&B, and gospel, and go-go. Say wata. He reunited with Slick Rick on a few of Rick's solo albums. All right. Let's go on to Duke Booty. Nobody knows who Duke Booty is.
But everybody know the name. I think. I remember the name. I don't know.
Duke, that's a fucked up name. You had to be spoofing some shit. Duke Booty. That's another way of saying shitty ass. I'm Duke Booty. Or shitty ass. What's the deal with airplane peanuts? His name is Ed Fletcher.
Goddamn it.
Ed Fletcher comes to the board.
20
Yeah.
years ago. What the hell you
Right.
doing?
Yeah, it sound like this.
It's like a cab driver.
Ed Fletcher. He's a cab driver.
Fucking number plate.
Ed Fletcher come to the general office. Ed Fletcher. Hey, Mr. Fletcher, come on in. What they call you around there? Duke Booty. Is probably best known for his work on Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5 phenomenal hit, The Message. Duke Booty is don't push me, cause I'm close to the edge. Yeah. Ed Fletcher, come on down. You gotta be, son. We're calling on the entities.
I'm dizzy, man. It's just
You got to, son. We're gonna just. This is a relaxed tape. This is gonna be a guidebook. You're gonna know Duke Booty is Ed Fletcher, is shitty ass, is come to the general office, is don't push me because I'm close to the edge. He said he rapped on it. He meant he was the mellow nigga, the one that said gamblers, pushers, hustlers, gamblers, even pocketbooks and beat. Nah, that wasn't Mel. Word is born. Mel was like junkies in the alley with the baseball bat. That was Mel saying that shit. He was like, I can't even go to school with my mother and mom with the golden rule. He was the mellow one, and Melly Mel was going, and Melly Mel was a nigga junkies in the alley with a baseball bat. couldn't get far because the man with the...
That fucking record. Oh, go ahead, man.
No. Go ahead, that fucking record.
Nah.
Well, the science on it...
Words right now.
The science on it is this. When they act like they was creating resistance to it, the first records, rap records, was a fun record. Sugar Hill Gang, you know. I could bust her out with my super sperm. I go dibby dive. So socialize. So it was like, all right, it's cute, but it's a fad. Then they said there was Christmas rapping and a couple of other miscellaneous things. There was a Puerto Rican crew. I can't remember the name.
What are you talking about, Tito and Tito was
Not the Fearless Four. You know I know them. They was like Hasta Nita baby, those niggas. So it was all fun. Now niggas say, all right, it's too fun. Then groundbreaking record, The Message, came out. Now they said, oh shit, they got a point. Junkies in the alley with a baseball bat. I try to get away, but I can't get far. A motherfucking white man took my car. And he said, I can't even walk around with a baseball. Duke Booty. So they was like, wow, this is kind of... Then actually the Fearless Four made Problems of the World a Date, and they made Rockin' It. That's God shit. Illest, yo, son, even today you want to kill somebody. Jay-Z went on and fucked that up. He fucked a lot of shit up. He's got a whole heap of shit to pay back.
That's not groups, that's just...
This is Duke Booty,
man,
but we got groups.
Oh, okay, cool.
We got groups, so we ain't even on the groups. Oh, Crash Crew, I got him. We gonna get it. The group shit, I was warming up with the MCs.
Yeah.
The crews is the shit, because that's when the real magic is with the crews.
Yeah,
the MCs was good because even you can see I'm talking about all these guys was on early records. The crews I'm gonna talk about ain't have no records. That's when it ain't have no. All they had was coming together in a collection and putting more than one mind together and going into the God realm, coming back with sweet, sweet harmonies. We are known as MCs, pleasing all the ladies. That's where a crew, the first shit started. Ain't nobody want to hear no real MC. The crew would go, then the MC would go out, then they would go back into their shit. The crew was really the God shit. So that's dessert on this shit. So I'm giving you the MCs. The MCs is like when they had to, because see the crews took records that were already in existence and kind of put the melanin on it, changed the words, gave you the routine. We Will Rock You became We Want That Big Trophy. So that's the melanin shit. So always the white man is knowing that it's the melanin shit said, oh, y'all can't make records like that. That's infringement. You're gonna have to come up with your own stuff. So then the real MC thing became big, the individual, to break up that close-knit mindset of 7 and 8 motherfuckers that zone out, that sit in the room and said, what are we gonna do? And the pioneers of shit start opening and they go somewhere else and come down with it. They said, that's too much energy. Let's make them MCs. You know what I'm saying? Where there's one nigga doing, one nigga doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm hungry. All you can eat. Yo, Fat Boys was bullshit. I don't give a fuck, son. They was Asian, son. They was Johnny coming. All you can eat. That bullshit. Yo, Buffy. All you can eat. Give me some more food, please. That shit was whack in my day, yo. And I was a young, impressionable lad. Yeah, that was dumb whack. In jail without no bail. In jail because we failed. That's when it got real goofy. That was Tin Pan Apple. That was that Rush energy on it. That was that Russell Rush energy on it. So Duke Booty, he was also a session musician at the Sugar Hill in its heyday. I guess the Sugar Hill with Sylvia Robinson was the white bitch and her husband. Was she black?
She was black.
Was she? I always thought she was white. All the motherfucking troublesome stories.
But she was also a puppet.
Yeah.
She wasn't
There was somebody white involved in this shit in some sort of way.
Whites.
In Sugar Hill Records itself.
Shit.
In Sugar Hill Records itself. It was always, nevertheless, they was always talking about how shiesty she was. So, as I was saying, the positive shit came in, the message. So now they said, all right, we can't laugh at rap anymore because what it is now is not only are they talking about the hip hop and the 21 Skidoo and I got a great big Cadillac. Not only were they not talking about that anymore, when the message came out, they said, uh-oh, now they're relevant. Yeah. So the problems of the world today, and it was a shitstorm of positive shit. So now, of course, with this fake resistance, they go, all right, it's too positive now. How many times you gonna say, you know, my baby's pacifier failed, ain't no milk in the cupboard, and I looked into the cupboard and it was bare. You know, how many times you gonna say that? So then another groundbreaking record, Sucker MCs. Mm-hmm. Now, on the flip side of Sucker MCs, well, actually, Sucker MCs was the flip side. They made It's Like That, and that's the way it is, which was the positive shit again. Mm-hmm. But they flipped it with Sucker MCs. Sucker MCs got bigger, and that really started the rap identity in music. Sucker MC. That's why Run DMC gets the real props for flipping it over. Before they even did the rock shit. That's when we said, all right, there's such a thing called college radio, and there's such a thing as the Red Alert and Marley Marl show. That's when oh damn, I almost caught that fly, son. Like, actually, Marley Marl was on the radio with Roxanne Shante, and he kicked it up. Well, Magic had a radio show on WLIB, the AM show, and it got so popular that he got 3 hours on Friday nights and Saturday nights on BLS. WLIB was BLS's AM shit. Yeah. So they moved him to a 3-hour show, and Marley Marl was the DJ. And Magic picked Marley Marl because Marley Marl was actually good at fucking with the equipment of the time. He was a genius. Marley Marl is a genius. Let me say that shit again. Marley Marl is a genius. I worked with him on shit where even now I sit back and say, wow, he was in the zone. Shit, all the mechanical shit that niggas used to do, he used to figure out a melanated way to do it. For instance, this, when we used to do remixes, right? And there was the 2-inch tape, right? Now, for all this shit to sync up, all the tracks to sync up again, you need something called an offset time to be right. The industry standard was like a 15-second or 15 point, whatever it was, 15-second interval. When you program it for that, it all syncs up. Niggas don't do that. Niggas do 30 or 15.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.10, 16, 16 point. So you could be there for 4 hours trying to figure out the offset time before you can even play the shit. So now that was an issue, especially when Shabazz would do a tape, he'll mail it to me, FedEx it to me, so I could do a remix. This nigga Marley, this nigga used to take the 2-inch master tapes and cut that shit and blend that shit into the drum machine, spin it, catch the time, and blend it, and the shit be like a mix. So you're not even locked to the track. And locking to the track is taking you out your guard shit. Because now you're mechanical, 2, 3. Because you're trying to get a sync for the mechanics of it. So he would blend it so it was off a little bit, either ahead a little bit or back a little bit. It would lay in the track in the off shit, like our shit, in the guard shit, not the mechanical shit. So he'd be blending that shit, and the shit just be on, and like whenever you had like a sample, you want to throw a yell or a sound in it, and they say never lock that shit to the track. Just run through the track, run down, and do it live, because it's gonna be off a little bit, but it's your shit, it's the guard shit. So come on, this is Marley Marl doing this shit. So I don't give a fuck how much Jesus emails he send me. He's still on that one. He's tapped into the guard round. And I've seen him do it on many occasions. I've seen him zone out and come up with shit, but understand what it is, what we're talking about here. We're talking about the people that were tapping in. All these people, I'm talking about the people who were tapping in. And when they brung this back down, how you co-signed with fucking it up. Because they sent us to get it to fuck it up, but they needed you to continue to fuck it up. You needed to be the puppets. You want to know your slavery? I'm telling you it. At least in this shit. I'm telling you how you're still being used. And Tef actually asked the question was, how do we not do this? How do we not do it? Once we get it from there and bring it down to the physical, we say we don't want your record deals. We have our own record label. That's what you do. That's why niggas is putting so much importance on owning your own thing. Because when you own it in third dimension, when you bring it down to this shit, then you still control what you got from up there. You feel what I'm saying? Then you still say, I don't want to play it there. I want to play it there. I won't change that fucking word because you said so. That word means something. I got it from up there and it's got to go here. And I can do that because I own my own. So owning your own shit here means to able to control your guardistry, the shit you brung down by owning it here. When you go wanting to get a record deal, put yourself in the butt, you then take your guard shit and say whatever they say. You in negotiations with a beast now. You dealing with the caveman now. So you negotiating with the caveman by bringing your shit down. Let me see what Tef asked. Tef asked specifically, why do we do it for them? So I was telling Tef, it's not like we do it for them. It's all the shit I've been talking about. They know that they can't go there. They can't cross that river. So they need us to go bring it back. So it's not like we're doing it for them, but we think by making rap and that we have to see them that we're working with them to become famous or to make our shit popular or heard. So we're not doing it for them. They're tricking us into going there and making us believe down here we're doing it for them. Tef said, how do we not do it for them? And he's asking basic questions for the tape. I'm sure he knows. We talked about this. But he's asking to keep it on a certain level. And it's just what I said. We don't do it for them, but when we bring it down, all right, let's go to a pause.
All right, boy.
And because we got somebody at the door.
All right. Back now.
So now, how do we not do it for them? That's by not falling into, once we get this creation and name it something and say this is what it is. We don't go wanting to sign, wanting to do a video because they got more money, trying to get on with them and all of this type of things. And also he asked, how do we change the intent? So that's how we change the intent. And he also asked, how do music forms come about? What they are, and that's what we talked about in the beginning.
How do music forms
come about? And that's what we talked about in the beginning. Once you come to an agreement on this is the way we are at the time, or you come to agreement that this is the way we walk, talk, this is once you come to that agreement amongst yourselves in your mind that this is a certain energy, either in Chicago or Washington or wherever, once you come up with that in your mind, then you just make a soundtrack to who you are. And that's the music. Jazz is the soundtrack to a mindset of black people. Blues is the soundtrack to a mindset of a certain people. Hip hop is the soundtrack of the mindset of the people I'm laying down for you now. That's the gods. And since we're so directly influenced by these people personally, that's why hip hop is so personal to people. They don't want to hear that they don't have it no more. And in fact, the fact that we think that we have hip hop still under control, that we think it's our thing, is why we're not making anything else. Because we're content. There's no reason we don't feel any pressure. Right. We're happy with this. We think Puffy is doing it for us. We think because white kids now turn their hat backwards, they're getting it now. And when they grow up and become CEOs, we're going to get better jobs now. They're going to be kinder and gentler white people because of all the hip hop. But their father on your job, that's your boss now, that's fucking you up, he used to dance to the fucking Watusi. It didn't work for him. He was into the Motown sound. He fucked or tried to fuck to Marvin Gaye. Didn't work. He tried all that, and the same thing they doing that LL Cool J shit. I need love. All the cats that fucked to that, watch our love unfurl.
I didn't fuck to that.
Not I at all. I thought that was some, but actually, that was some stinking shit. Watch our love unfurl. Unfurl. Yo, Rick Rubin, LL didn't want to do that song. Rick Rubin said do it. Because what Rick Rubin was trying to do was attach that energy to the idol thing, the teen idol thing. So remember, it was either metal or idol shit. You know what I mean? You know, what's some idols like Leif Garrett and all the motherfuckers. That was big, and Danny Bonaducci and all the motherfucking whatever. And even Boom Boom Washington, hi there. Even all the motherfuckers, it was an idol thing. So Rick Rubin, on assignment, was attaching rap to these entities, to the kids. So they made, LL was a b-boy rapper, but they also gave him his sensitive side. Watch our love unfurl. And in the video, he's running, all the girls are chasing him. So they attached that to that. You feel what I'm saying? It was an idea, it was a plan. So they said, make Run DMC's attach this motherfucker to rock. So all the white kids that was rock, rap is now rock. You attach it to that. And make the white boys, Beastie Boys, who generally would look like rock, No Sleep to Brooklyn, and She's on It, make them do some rap songs, slow and low, that is the tempo. And now you attach the white rock boys to rap. So Rick Rubin on assignment showed that the shit was interchangeable. He showed how, yes, the niggas made another art form, niggas did some more guard shit, but let us show you how I can mold it into the third dimension and make us fat off of this shit, and while sucking this energy as we give it to our kids with a way to be again. Let me show you how I can bridge it. Bridge the white boy with rap and the niggas with rock shit. And LL to heartthrob shit, Public Enemy to the black conscious shit. You feel what I'm saying? That's all he did. He was on fucking assignment. He laid the groundwork from where this thing could go. And ultimately, you see where it's at. It's some degenerated shit, and all the positive shit, you got the been there, done that kind of vibe. Well, we already dealt with Public Enemy. We're moving on. When you're in linear thinking, we did Public Enemy already. We're on to this now. When all this shit already existed in our mind already, but it's what's prevalent in our mind. The consciousness is in our minds. Even the nigga that's the worst, foulest, dead nigga still hate police. And that's all Public Enemy was talking about. They still hate to go to work. They still hate the system. That's all Public Enemy. So it's Public Enemy is still in your mind. You just made to believe that it's some old passe shit. Some old shit. Because of that's that linear shit. Now Bobby pointed out, and this was recognized too, also the Beastie Boys were a spoof. I was talking to Bobby right before this tape, and he pointed out how they was a fucking spoof too. They was meant to spoof black people. But see, they fell back on that shit. You see, like, if you were to say, man, because that's the hardest one, making the white boys rappers. So if you were to say, oh, them white boys suck, what the fuck, this ain't real, the white boys suck, you could then fall back and say, oh, they was just joking around anyway, it was a spoof. So you could kind of give yourself some room in the shit. You know what I'm saying? But now that you took them seriously, the spoof shit, they ain't got to fall back on it. You took Beastie Boys seriously. But the niggas who know, and it's not like we have to test Bobby for knowing. You know that motherfucker know. He's seen it, and even as a young kid, I remember saying that. They used to wear the chains. It was a spoof. They was making fun of our asses, but they was doing it where you would laugh at them. So even if you say, well, they are whack rappers and they're white and they shouldn't be here, you can say, well, they're a joke anyway. They're a spoof. And if you took them seriously, which you did, they become the Beastie Boys, and they just dropped the album last fucking year or some shit. Or this year, or whatever. This year. They still dropping albums. And then they do all the stupid white boy shit in their videos. Right. They got a fan base so
when
thick.
They do the rap albums, I noticed when they tell you like how well rap albums did, they never show you Beastie Boys albums. They leave that shit to rock.
Right. They put Beastie Boys, well, put it like this. On Billboard's greatest 20 albums ever sold in history. And this is an ever-changing list because you might fall off of it. Beastie Boys is on that. Licensed to Ill. On the 20 greatest albums ever sold, known to man. Period.
Including Elvis, Michael Jackson.
Oh yeah, known to man, no categories, period. Michael Jackson and what's the white boys? Air something.
Air Supply.
Maybe Air Supply. One of them motherfuckers. One of them levers. Actually, because remember everybody said Mike with Thriller had it all, but it's actually that group. I can't remember. It's not the Animals. One of them motherfucking old white boys. But what it was, people kind of complain because it's a greatest hits album for the white boys. So they say, well, it's the greatest hits. It's so you know everything on it is a surefire. But an album as it was released, like Thriller, with all those hits on it, technically, you know, it fights for number 2 one year, it's number 2 next year, it's number 1. You know, they're fighting for that position because but people say, well, that's a greatest hits, meaning a collection of all their albums, so it doesn't really count. But that's the one. Beastie Boys is on that. And
any other rap on it?
I don't think so. I can't remember. I'm not up on it. And maybe this was about 1999, the last time this was in my head. And I don't think so. And we're talking about Prince is on there, Purple Rain is on there. We're talking about the albums have to be phenomenons. Whitney Houston's on that with The Bodyguard, believe it or not, the Bodyguard album. Mostly white boys. Pink Floyd on the wall, yeah. Pink Floyd is on there. Beatles, whichever their big one was. There's an Elvis on there. There's an Elvis one on there, and you know, rest of them is all them other shit. Billy Joel's and the Phil Collins and all of that shit. So like, Beastie Boys is on this motherfucking list. And Russell Russ said out his mouth, if I don't do nothing else, he said, every year I sell 500,000 of License to Ill. Every year. I go gold every year since they've been out with License to Ill. Every year they've been out. He said, I can just stop and just do that. Or for License to Ill. Remember the energy. What it was the white boys who always lost their way. Always lost their way. When we gave them rock, they degenerated. They put on lipstick and all this bullshit. We already said that. But now, they put Al Guard shit, the first one, in the white boys. And Run DMC and LL wrote all those lyrics. Now, when they gave it to the white boys, they made it at a time where younger white people can stomach this Guard shit. Remember, I said it. We pulled it down. White boys deal with it. Now, they got a video where they got white people doing the whopping shit all across America. It's fucking ridiculous. But they put it in a way where they could stomach it. So just to show you how powerful our shit is, he goes gold every year since this shit came out, and it came out damn near 20 years ago, if not 20 fucking years ago. So that's our energy. It's just that it's in a place where they can stomach it with these white boys. And they made it under jokes and all that shit. They showed you that's the example of where this thing could go. Everybody who knew what time it is, the occultist motherfuckers, them motherfuckers said this shit right here. Oh, okay, I see what this is now. And I see where we can go with this thing here. And they did. You know what I'm saying? And they did. So like, so let's move on. Let's move on. We still with Duke Booty, son. We in the D's.
Didn't we do Dougie?
Yeah, Doug was D-O-D-U. Duke Booty was a highly prolific producer on the scene from the time until around 1986. He's an artist in his own right. He made a solo album on Mercury called Bust Me Out, featuring the excellent Live Wire. I Want a Girl That Sweats. Duke Booty, who knew you had that side to you? His biggest solo success was on Broadway on his Beauty and the Beat label. I remember that in 1986. He produced King Cut. Remember DJ Cheese, son? Word of Mouth. King Cut. You know you want a scratch. DJ Cheese they had a big DJ contest they used to have every year, the seminars. DJ Cheese was one of the first one to win. Then Scratch, DJ Scratch, who's a personal friend of mine. And that's a brother I love to death. He's the most mellow motherfucker on the planet. That's a guy who I consider a friend, not just a hip hop. Man, we went on tour and got so much pussy. You just have no idea. And he was a god. He is a god. Let me tell you this shit right here. We had a DJ battle. I used to promote shows at USA, the skating ring. We had a DJ battle. I want you to understand what God shit is. I know I've walked among God. If they know it or not, that's their fucking problem. My man DJ Scratch, yo. Some nigga from Queens was popping shit. Scratch is from Brooklyn. And Brooklyn rocks the best. So Scratch is like, let me tell you, man, I'll eat any of you motherfucking Queens niggas up. Scratch is the nigga that played South Bronx for me, the first motherfucker. I said, man, I oughta fuck you up. You know, we straight off some Queensbridge shit. So like, you know, he bunged this shit. And believe me, I was the first one to play for Marley too. Yeah, I can tell you that reaction. Why'd he go and do that shit, man? He said, I don't give a fuck, son. He's like, I don't give a fuck. I was like, I hear you. What happened was, I tell you, the stories is crazy. What happened was, Chaos One was trying to be down with the Juice Crew. Trying to be down with He Cut So Fresh. So they came to the radio station, BLS, and played their demo. Mr. Magic came out and said, you fucking suck. If you really want to make some shit like Marley makes. So fucking Chaos One held his hat down, took the 4 train back the fuck to the Bronx, came back with South Bronx, South Bronx. Many people tell me this style is terrific. And that was it. That's where it began. So Magic set that shit off. Because Marley's more quiet. He don't really give a fuck. In fact, Shabazz reminds me of Marley in his demeanor. We'll politic on some shit, but for the most part to your face, what up, bro? How you doing? How's it going? So he's like that. So he wouldn't really go at them like that, you know, at South Bronx, because he probably just wouldn't give a fuck. They probably wouldn't have got down neither, but he wouldn't have dissed them. That's Magic shit. So now he goes at Marley just because he can do it. And then they teamed up with Red Alert. Red Alert had the show on KISS. Actually, it was Latin Rascals on Friday, DJ Chuck Chill Out on Saturday, Latin Rascals on Friday, then Red Alert on Saturday, alternating weeks. Then Latin Rascals kind of stepped out. Then it was Chuck on Friday, Red on Saturday. Chuck for a long time. Then Chuck bounced and came back and bounced and came back. But it was between Red Alert and Chuck Chill Out. Then it became Red Alert Friday and Saturday. Always Marley Marl on Friday and Saturday. So that's how that shit came about. So DJ Scratch, he used to always come around USA. He was God. So me and Hot Day was a good friend of mine. We do shows there. We used to promote shows. We promoted DJ contests. So let me tell you, the shit he was doing, it was shit like this. Scratching with basketballs, you know, putting his ass on, all the shit you seen, all the tricks. But while this other kid was doing all this bullshit, Scratch, this nigga put 2 needles on the shit and was lifting the needle up off the record and dropping that shit on Good Times. Right on the spot. Picking it up, listen closely, on the record. Picking the needle up off the record, dropping it back on the spot. Where it said Good Times and it was on beat. I ain't never seen nothing like that before that or after that. It was called needle popping. And even in all the hip hop stories, you don't even hear that shit. That was a God feat. Let me say that shit again. On the record Good Times is playing. While it's playing, he's picking the needle up, dropping it, picking it up off the record, dropping it back down on Good Times. Good Times. I'm like, everybody is, and he's doing it with no emotion. And everybody is sitting there going like this.
Shit.
And he lost.
What?
They didn't even understand what he was doing. Yo, we sitting there. What? Yo. I was like, is there a name for that shit? Yeah, son, that's needle popping. Word is born.
How do you, wait.
Because the other nigga was doing all of this shit. You know, sweating and lifting and throwing records up in the air, so it looked like he was doing the shit. Scratch was doing all that shit, zip, zip, zip. And yo, the nigga wasn't even looking at that shit. He was looking around doing the shit. Like, yo, I wonder what's in the fucking concession stand. I should get me a pretzel or some shit. I swear to you, he was doing that, man. I swear to you, he was talking this shit, doing everything this kid did. And the nigga just started needle popping, son. He picked up the needle and would drop that shit on the goods. How do you do that, son? How do you do that unless you are a guard? That is my man, DJ Scratch. He picked the needle up and put it in a different place. On the good times, and it was on beat. Woo! Son, me and my man sat there behind him and just it was unfathomable. We said we ain't giving the money to the, we didn't give the money to that guy. We jerked him. Oh, because we was bad promoters too. We jerked him.
Who's the guy who won?
We jerked him. Oh yeah, DJ, he sucked. We jerked him. We ain't give him no money. We ain't give him shit. Yo, son. All right, Tuesday come back when we flipped it. We ain't give him shit. We gave Scratch the money.
Right.
Well, he was gonna get it anyway. It was rigged.
Yeah.
We knew he was gonna. Come on. We knew he was gonna win. It was rigged anyway. And when he did, did it so baffling. Nobody knew what he was doing, and people sat there waiting for a show, and he was giving them a show. And they was waiting for a show, and he was doing some mystical, magical shit. Oh, I remember who used to came down and did a rap. Jay-Z and Jazz.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, they came down, and it was a contest. Jazzo remembers this. It was we used to have contests. USA in Queens, United States of America. They had one in Brooklyn too, and we used to give contests. A lot of cats came through. Kwame. Before they were famous, Kwame, Father MC used to come through, Sweet Tea, Jazz and Jay-Z, but this was way before they even did the Hawaiian Sophie jump off. And they came through with their own drum machine. I remember they set it up, we had to set them up. I can't remember their rapping. Super Lover C, that's where I met my man, Super Lover C. And we've done a lot of shit after that. We did Do the James and Girls I Got 'Em Live. We got Tour and Pussy and Pussy
They
and Tour.
reference Do the James on a lot of records, man.
Yeah, that was a hot,
Even
song.
now, records now,
Right,
they throw that line in there.
right. Girl, something fierce. And in fact, you know who made that shit up? My man, Dane.
Oh, word?
That was his line. And when hanging with him, I took that line, yo, something fair, son, something fair. Then hanging with Calente, the nigga bit the shit. He's like, yo, I threw your line in it. I said, that's my man Dane's line. Then my man said, yo, man, is that guy saying that shit because we saying, yo? I said, yeah, man, that's your shit. He's like, what? So that's my shit? They said, yo, I'm gonna do that shit something fierce, kid, something fierce, something fierce. That was his shit. So like, yeah, that whole shit, man, that whole vibe, something fierce. There was another, oh, am I? Whatever you said, that was our shit too. So like, we was just hanging around, the influence was there. Calente is a guy I love. He was always he's one of them guys you just vibe with. We did our thing, we fucked, we sucked, we had our fun, we did our tours, we did our adventures, and I still occasionally talk to him every once in a while. I just sent him an email. I copied his lyrics. I said, yo, how did we get so much pussy on this? And he's like, yo, man.
You sent me this
Yeah, I sent you that link. And he's like, man, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. But yeah, that was big. So that's where he used to do that too. And we used to do a lot. USA was not only in New York, it was all around the country.
Yeah,
so we used to do tours.
State City and Brooklyn, right?
No. It was still called United Skates. It was a franchise. But there was other skates. There was other skates. See, the skating ring disco shit was big. But this particular chain, USA, United States of America, there was one in Brooklyn, one in Flushing. But they were all over America in some sort of way. So we used to go to just tour all the skating rings. Because they used to have disco. Oh my God, son. Oh my stars. My Lord, my Lord. We used to do a whole lot of shit. So let's we ain't even scratched the fucking surface yet.
Right.
Let's keep, this is gonna be some shit. Yeah. You're gonna have to be a fan, a fucking fan, to really fuck with this tape. If you wanna see me fucking start doing the pop lock and all that shit, you ain't gonna see it on this one. if you want to see me, if you want to see me fucking get up and do a windmill, you ain't gonna see it. This one is an information tape. You know, we can laugh and sing and hum, but this is information. So let's move on to Fab Five Freddy, and you could just do a whole tape on him, like you don't know who this guy is. That's what it says. Fred Brathwaite was born in 1959. God damn. He has grown up to be one of hip hop's most popular figures, but has never had a hit single. That's a damn lie. He made Change the Beat, or Change the Beat. And it has that shit that motherfuckers used to scratch all the time. This stuff is really fresh. And that was on that record. Fab Five Freddy's first exposure to hip-hop culture was in graffiti as a graffiti artist in the 70s. He studied painting in college. He's responsible for introducing African Bambaataa to the uptown hip-hop scene. Freddy was also featured in name in the person of Blondie's 1981 hit Rapture. Not only does she mention his name in the lyrics, but if you catch the video, you see him in the background painting on the wall, doing his old vandalist shit. Actually, he wasn't really painting, but again, it wasn't a real building. Yo, your humor slays me. Like, Charlie Ahorn is the one of the first leeches to show up. Fab Five Freddy just gave him the energy. They did Wild Style. So Blondie was around Charlie Ahorn's cipher. So she's tuned in now. Fab Five Freddy knows everybody's style. And DJ Flash is fast, Flash is cool. So you see what was going on. 1982, he was a part of the first hip-hop tour of Europe with African Bambaataa. Remember, Europe knows regard. So Ramazelli, he was the rapper for the Rocksteady crew. Grandmaster DST. There's a fucking movie out called Scratching. Get it to show you how disgusting it is. There's a white boy who made a movie called Scratching. What he shows in this movie as if these white boys were always down from the jump street. You are gonna see this and you're gonna see what I'm talking about. It's called Scratching. A white boy made it. Now this white boy says, oh, I used to go to see Crash Crew, Cold Crush. I went to Harlem World. So again, this is never something that all of a sudden the lights came on. They were always there sucking. And he makes this DJ movie, and there are more white people in it than black people DJing. Now, why can let me put this out. Why white people can get this? They can get the turntable shit because it's the technical thing. It's the mechanical release of the God shit. The rapping and the making of the music is the God shit, so they're not doing that well. You might.
But they're good engineers.
They're good engineers. They're good with the making the mechanics of jick, jiggity, jick, 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 jiggity, jick. It's like your hands are just moving, but you're not making music with the shit. You know what I'm saying? When you see the movie, they're not like transforming to the point of like when Scratch DJ Clark Kent did that shit, you could hear them hitting frequencies with the shit. They're like when you hear these motherfuckers, it's like they're just showing their hands. They're just showing their hands moving that they could do the mechanics of it. Hand jive. They're just doing hand jive. These niggas was taking sounds that they heard and tapping into shit with and that one long beep sound that motherfuckers used to do. And that's tapping into frequencies. Come on, don't y'all get what hip hop was doing? And they ain't doing that on their shit. And they doing mechanical shit. One motherfucker made a record on this film. He made a record with just a long note. Now he scratches it. A white boy. It's so mechanical. It's so I thought about it. It's so I thought about it, then pressed up a record for it. You see the sheer difference, but what he points out in the movie as if these white boys have always been around in this shit. No, not the case. And that's why they can only not even master but fake it, because remember the equipment is their shit. So we manifest the God shit on their shit. So when they use their shit, they can imitate it real good, but it ain't real. Now, so watch that movie. It's called Scratching, I think. And watch how the white boy just misinforms the world. And that's what we always talking about. That's how you get to this Elvis thing. You get to that level with the misinformation, first in books, and you co-signing, picking in this shit. All you need to do is watch this movie to do the science on it. Not to be sitting out there trying to trash this fucking movie. Because now you give energy to it. Because nobody don't even know what this movie is. Every time I mention it, only 2 people seen it. Because everybody knows in their heart it's bullshit. But when you start picking in it, you make it the real shit. They need you to do that. So don't pick at this shit. Just do it. Watch the science of what they're doing and bounce it up what I'm talking about. All right, so in 1982, he took, and every white rapper, that's why I brought up this story, they reference Grandmaster DST and the record he made, Rockin' It. Because that was on a Herbie Hancock song, and Herbie Hancock was popular, so before DJs became an issue, he made that song, Rockin' It, and DST was scratching that shit to death. There's not one white person on this scratching tape that doesn't mention it, because this is the first way it came into their homes. They talk about him like DST, like he's a god. Not saying he wasn't, but but you goddamn know there were many more. So he went on tour with Infinity Rappers, Rocksteady Crew, Double Dutch Girls, Graffiti Artists, Phase 2, Futura, and Dondi. You see, that's all right. All this graffiti shit, Europe knows. See, America, they act like we ain't gods. Europe, they know we gods, but they saying fuck you. You know what I'm saying? So they brung them all over.
You're God, okay, we're the devil.
Right, you're God, we're the devil, and we're gonna steal your shit. Over here, they're just like, you're not gods. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So, all right, so one of the biggest early achievements was his collaboration with Charlie Ahern, that resulted in the monumental hip-hop film Wild Style. Freddie was the musical director of the film as well as starring in it himself. It stands as one of the earliest videos recordings of the hip-hop culture as well as developing it in the early 80s. No, he did not. Later on, my sister, whatever he was doing later on, but he's getting his little money now. She was working at the time for GetMusic.com. She does a lot of music work, a lot of record labels. And she said he used to come through, they would have some shit, Ask Freddie or whatever on the site. He used to come through a lot. And she, if anything, she knows was motherfucking Wild Style. She could say Caz's rhymes to you. A long time ago, I will never forget. I got caught in the... I'll be like, yo, you need to stop that shit or write a book. That shit ain't gonna get you nothing. So like, anyway, so when Fab Five Freddy came through, she giggling with the motherfucker. Yo, you gotta meet my brother. It's like, I wanna meet that motherfucker. So he's like, I remember she telling me a story, you know, of course there was no money. There was no fucking money. Ain't no money in the God shit. Ain't no money in the God shit. The money only comes in when you give it to them. They pay you for giving it to them. You see? So when you was just like, we're all graffiti artists and all of that shit, yeah, whatever, let me show you what's happening. Let me show you what the niggas are doing. That's all it was, and he was down to show, and he showed it. No money, but since he becomes the guy that brung it down, brung this information, and even if they're saying here, it stands as one of the earliest videos recording hip-hop culture as it was developing in the 80s, he now becomes able to be paid and get Yo MTV Raps because they see him as a tool for giving it to Blondie and Charlie Ahern. See, he's sorry to say, being used to give our God shit to these white folks. And now that he's giving our God shit to the white folks, you can get a check. Yo MTV Raps.
And
with that, we're gonna move on, take a break, and move on to the next tape. We're running out of tape here. Damn, we're on F. Yeah, my shit is on. Yeah, my shit is on extra froze right now. Want a chakra? Don't you want a chakra? Just froze my melanin blocker. All right, so continuing with Fab Five Freddy. He had a cameo on graffiti artist Futura 2000 single Escapades of Futura 2000 on celluloid in 1983. In 85, he unsuccessfully auditioned for the role of Russell and Crush Groove. Ain't that something?
Oh, that is funny.
But your boy Dolph Lundgren, what is it? Dorian Harewood, or
Nah.
what's that bitch name? He's a corny motherfucker.
Jesus,
He played. Who's the guy who played Black
Eddie
Jesus?
Murphy Stowaway Girls.
Right. Who looks half white.
Yeah, she used to be Eddie Murphy's assistant.
Then yo, that nigga came in. I heard her talking about her wedding on Oprah to this nigga, Blair Underwood.
Yeah, Blair.
I heard her talking about her wedding on Oprah. She's like, the nigga came in on a white horse.
Yeah, he's a homo.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know that. I don't know.
He's a homo. He's a homo, son.
He used to come hanging around the set, movie set, looking for her. She's up in every
He
trailer,
he's looking-
servicing his walls.
Right. He's looking for some dick. Now, of course, we don't know if he's a homo.
She's a real nice sister, though, but
Right, but she married a fucking dud.
the money they got is really the motivating force in her.
Right. You can make some shit happen, some alchemy with that shit.
Oh,
All right, he went on to direct several hip-hop videos in the 80s, yes. Remember that shit, KRS-One's videos?
yeah, he did a couple.
He was big on that. That's how he was able to bridge the
He did
MV2
that,
rap shit.
What's that famous shit? The violent shit.
Stop the violence.
Yeah, stop the violence.
You're headed for self-destruction. Funky fresh, dressed to impress, ready to party.
Somebody used to do that shit all day. So
Who?
A joke to that shit. Not King. Some rapper. Just dissed that song, man.
Yeah, it was a little bit too
Much.
participative. Now your turn, Dougie, you go. Freeze. And of course, in the late 80s, Ted Demme of MTV approached him to host Yo, MTV Raps. This exposure launched him into the forefathers of our culture, as he was a part of the group that introduced hip-hop to much of the world. So now, the world being white people, or the world being Earth. Remember, hip-hop comes from out of there. So to introduce it to the world means to introduce it to their dumbasses who can't get off the planet. You feel what I'm saying? So since he becomes a forefather of the culture as a part of the group that introduced hip-hop to the world, or to white people, that's why you're on Yo MTV Raps. That's why all these old motherfuckers, you don't see him eating. He's from 1959. He was born in 1959. He's from that old shit that was always given it to white folks, and they treating him well for it. Sorry to say, but that's the science on it. He also appeared on the song Change the Beat on an album by Bill Laswell, who also worked with African Bambaataa. So we move on to Fresh Gordon. And Shabazz told me he had to change his name to Fresh Gordon.
Flash Gordon.
Right, but too much white energy.
And Flash said, nah.
Grandmaster Flash said nah.
Took the name from him. He
Right.
went down to Fresh Gordon.
If y'all see me playing with this, y'all gotta excuse me. I'm playing with a calcified white man's pineal. They can't do nothing else with it, so you might as well give it to me, so I could just throw it around. So like, Fresh Gordon, the Unflash, began his career as a DJ.
They said the Unflash?
No, I didn't say
I'm
that.
about to say.
Fresh Gordon's first vinyl appearance was on Brooklyn Style by the Choice MCs on Rocky Records in 84. Give it up, Brooklyn Style. Stick 'em. No, that's not them. Okay. Know what that is? Brooklyn rocks the best. He recorded a few singles in the mid-'80s, including Feeling James and Gordy's Groove. Gordy. Yeah, doom. That was the hot with the Andy Griffin beat.
Yeah.
Fresh Gordon's gone. Fresh. Do.
Yeah, that's shit.
Gordy. Fresh. Oh! Now we know who Fresh is. He was nice. Gordy. Fresh. Wow, that was some good shit, man. I'm stuck there for a second. Oh, wow. Oh, right, which was a decent song that references the Andy Griffin Show as a part of its hook. On the B-side was I Believe in Music, which features the MC The Jazz, who is still known today. The Jazz. I don't remember him. Other Fresh Gordon 12 inches are Fresh Commandments, My Filas, which is on 1986 on Tommy Boy. My Filas was the answer to My Adidas. My Filas, just me and my Filas. That's some bull.
What did they make Filas out of? Say, I mean, I know Adidas was all day I dream about. It was Filas out.
Yeah, right?
I can't remember.
Yeah, man, Shabazz took me. I can't remember. Feel like, it was like, I like something. Some old motherfuckers out there. Nigga, y'all dumb. Let me tell you what that means. It means, on a tape, nigga. Y'all playing with a calcified pineal on a tape? He actually had a pretty good music voice, but his career never really took off. He produced Sheldon D's 12-inch. Sheldon D is outstanding, and We Can Do This on Zakia. I remember that. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Yo, I don't even know how the fuck I remember that.
I remember Sheldon D, son.
You remember that? Yo, nah, yo, because I don't even remember the song. DJ Clark Kent was the DJ on his track. We should call Clark Kent right now and see what let's do you co-sign with We Can Do This? That's a good friend of mine, Clark Kent. We did a lot of production shit. I don't give a fuck what nobody said. He never was the cheap on the money. He never was skinny. And he did God shit with the DJ shit too. Him and Scratch was together. Never seen him needle pop, but he did God shit. We later on went to work with other artists, including the Fat Boys. The Choice MC, which he was a member of, MC Chill and King Tari. Gordy never aspired to be a rapper. Gordy's Groove was the last-minute record that he and J.P. Edmond wrote, who recorded and mixed in about 12 hours to make a deadline for a B-side. Gordy Forte was production. Gordy Forte's was production. Many Brooklyn rappers knew Gordy as we had as one of the original pre-production joints going on. I guess that's his studio play. Gordy was also responsible for Salt and Pepper's biggest hit, Push It. Gordy, which was recorded at Gordy's studio, which he was credited for, but did not receive production credits. Wow. Herbie Lovebug took it. If you remember Herbie Lovebug, now I'm just gonna say it. Herbie Lovebug had the rep for stealing and shit. Herbie by the beat. But Herbie is my motherfucking man. I don't give a fuck. That motherfucker walked through the wilderness just to say what's up to me sometimes. And the last I heard, he was doing some internet shit and he was good, but he was already good off of this.
Well, he got sued just now.
By whom? Some people sued him, yeah.
They got him lovely.
I'm sure.
They interviewed him on the courthouse steps. He was
right.
Like, well, you know, that's just how it goes. You know,
yeah.
Fuck it.
See, that's
it was
right.
A lot of money, man. They got him.
That's why I always liked Herbie, because he never gave a fuck about money on that level. Like, to the point of, I see niggas in business, you know, they just, where my check, where my money. He would get his check and his money, and I seen him do some flamboyant shit. But that was his attitude, fuck it. I already made, what I already got is already written in stone in terms of, I know he saved whatever money whatever he gave him, whatever money is on the side. That's, I can tell I was on his, me and his younger brother was actually more hangout partners. And Herbie and Salt had a baby, so, and I know they have issues like that. But, so I know there was more personal shit in it, or I can assume that there was more personal shit in it.
They said that he manipulated the situation because they were
together.
Like
yeah,
that, so.
Yeah. And they had children.
And he just gave up the money. And as a matter of fact, what's so fly about it, it wasn't like you have a deadline to pay the money. He paid that money that same
day. Yeah, he got it. He got it.
He said, that's nothing. You know, if that's how it is, then that's how it is.
Right.
So be it. I'm still wealthy.
Right. Now, I mean, I could respect him for that on a certain level because he's, you know, these niggas screaming around about crying about some white. I hate the white man, but I love his money. Can't have it both ways.
Oh, and another thing he did.
He
went to Ike Turner.
Right.
And paid him as the record was. He didn't. It wasn't no. He went directly to him and hit him off. And Ike Turner, every time he do an interview, he go, "Yeah, I love that dude. He always
he went direct. Yeah,
You know
he went
what I'm
direct to
saying?
him.
He gave him a lot of money.
Right, he could have negotiated, and Ike could say no, but Ike wrote all his songs. Remember, we talked about that on last tape, what it means to be a publisher, to be the writer of your song. Ike was a writer. You can see that in his music. They was advancing Ike money to write. We wrote our shit. Ike was a writer. He wrote those songs for Tina Turner. That's why I remember he was in the courthouse. I want my songs. I got my daddy's blood on it. And she was like, go ahead. I don't, even though I sang them because there was real, argument. He's a writer. Remember, he beat her ass because he was trying to write. Nigga was getting coked up. He was like, yo, they forwarded me all this money. I'm trying to write. So those were his songs. So instead of going through the lawyers, where the lawyers get a cut to negotiate a cut, Herbie just went to him and said, yo, and all that means is you just write the release. So instead of saying, all right, I want to use Shabazz' song, contact his people, and then his people get 5%, they call their people, and they go back and forth, and they say, all right, now my bill is $100,000 for negotiating between you and Herbie.
He said he hit him when he didn't have no dough, he hit him.
Lovely.
First check, he said was a nice amount of thousands, but then afterwards, all told, he made $750,000 fucking with Herbie.
Fucking with Herbie.
That's $750,000.
Yes, that's what it was. Especially for Salt and Pepper, they were big platinum artists at that time. Big platinum. Tramp, Push It was phenomenal. But even if he didn't use that, it was on that album. And if you're riding on the album, you get that type of money. There's no way. If I had Push It on the album and Shabazz had a song on the album, they're dividing the money up evenly. It's not like, well, your song only did, you can't tell. It's called prorated. And so if the song made $100, if the album made $100, they're not going to say, well, Push It was hot, give that 90 and give Shabazz 10. They're going to say 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. 10 songs, $10 each for $100. If $100 was the million, the billion, it was the big ceiling on it. So if you're on the B side to Push It, you're fucking magical. I was hoping, there's some checks I got for just being on the B side, and I knew the shit was whack. But I'm like, all right, if that shit is, I hope your shit sell. There's no way to say, well, you got that, you didn't get that. BMI, that would be the difference because they played the song, but record sales, publishing, So besides getting people and lawyers and situations involved, Herbie just went straight to the nigga who wrote it. Hey, here's your check, sign me a release to use it.
And then he kept giving him more money.
Yeah. Whatever deal, if it sold $1 million, I'll bump you up again. That's how that's basically a lot of what's in the contract. If you sell $1 million, if I was giving you 33 cents.
Like co-production, some shit. Like some shit he gave him.
Well, if he put his name on it publishing is the writer. When you look on the record and they'll say produced by Puff Daddy, but underneath the title it'll say, like, you'll see in parentheses names, like it'll say. And usually the government names on that shit. You know what I'm saying? You'll see that in parentheses. And those are the writers. Those are the writers. So, written by, so they could, nowadays, when they're going through the lawyer shit, they give you like a courtesy credit. They'll say like Jay-Z song, Hard Knock Life. Then they'll say written by Jay-Z and whoever produced it. In this case, it was Mark the 45 King. You'll see his government name. That's the parenthesis. Then they'll say samples or from Annie, from this, from Oliver Twist, published by blah, blah, blah. They'll give you the courtesy on it now. Before, you wouldn't see the courtesy on it, but they would just make the deal behind the scenes. You'll get a percentage of it. And you also have the right to say no. When Bismarck did I Need a Haircut, I think that was the album, or maybe one after that. The song, I can't remember which album was, and maybe the one after that. It was one of the ones that didn't make it. Because he had a wax song, he asked the white boys, can I use this song? And it wasn't even a major hit. They said no. Now, he went and used it anyway. Now you fucked up. Because ultimately, if I infringe on your song, Shabazz's song, Shabazz bears the burden of proof. He has to take me to court, and he has to prove that I infringed. And all this is on him. If he doesn't do it, you lost, you pay the bill of the lawyers. So 9 times with rap, you can prove it, but you still have to do it. And but when you have the paperwork that says you asked and I turned you down and you did it anyway, it's a rap. They get to take 100% of your royalties and stop the record. And that's what they chose to do. They chose to stop the record, and they pulled Bismarck shit off the shelves and almost closed down Cold Chill and Warner Brothers. Because a lot of shit goes into launching a record.
Well, why wouldn't they just say, well, it's just because they really didn't want their record?
They didn't really want their record compromised that way.
I would have just let them
get the extra money.
Get the real money.
Right. They were like the Allman Brothers. They were like the Allman Brothers, whatever white thing they thought they were. And for a while, niggas wasn't doing that. Prince wouldn't let you do that for a long time. James M. Toomey wouldn't let you do it for a long time. Funkadelic was on the edge with it. George Clinton, because he understood there was money, and George Clinton never really did nothing but host it. He wasn't even the RZA of it, because RZA had talent. He was the Mr. Rock of the shit. So he never really had talent. So anybody talking about we want to remake these songs, which he got his name on the publishing, he was down because by him sitting, standing alone, he gets that money. And he was out there anyway, and a lot of niggas ain't really get what he was talking about. So if rappers is doing it, he don't give a fuck because his shit had a double meaning. His shit meant some other shit. So most niggas just was going, tear the roof off the mother, tear the roof off the mother. But his nigga was really making it mean, we got a man, we wanna funk you. So he meant it anyway. So they didn't, if a nigga rapper was doing it, it didn't matter because his shit has so many layers of meanings any fucking way. So now, he was kind of letting motherfuckers do, but Prince, he's an artist. Purple Rain meant some shit. Sign of the Times meant some shit. So he didn't want rappers to get in there and go, a bitch is a bitch. Purple rain, purple bitch, purple rain, purple bitch. He didn't want you doing that because you fuck with his artistry. So he wouldn't let you do it, and he had money. So now that, due to the Puff Daddy era, where niggas is doing a song and you're sitting home doing nothing, not even touring, you wrote this song and you got double platinum for nothing, they can't turn that money down. That's why Sting will let you do it now. And Sting is singing on him. But ultimately, it's even deeper than that. Rap is so hot, or made so hot, that Sting, who's now becoming in the mind, this art, first of all, they're white boys. And you can use Eric Clapton. Eric Clapton made a banging ass album after his fucking son fell out the window. They need that level of emotion to come up with this shit. That's why they don't squeeze them shits out like us. Billy Joel and the motherfuckers make one every 3 years, which is still stealing from our shit. They gotta crash in the trees and get drunk. Phil Collins is going blind or deaf, one of the motherfuckers. Feel what I'm saying? For focusing all this so-called artistry into one pot, these motherfuckers is falling the fuck apart. So his son got to fall out of the window for him to come out with a hot one. Feel what I'm saying? We don't have to go that far to come out with a hot one. So now that they go so deep to make these classic or so-called classic albums, they can't just spit them out every year. And they want to. So what Sting has to do is he has to attach himself to Al Guard shit and make you believe, well, his whole career, but talking about lately with this shit, make you believe that he's doing Puffy a favor, that and somehow by him giving Puffy attention, wow, Sting was on the stage with him, instead of making you understand that Puffy is what he needs to be Sting, and he dropped the album right after that. That flop.
Free advertisement, but it's still
right. Free advertisement on the lower level, but God is co-signing with you again. When you thought that you were thought that Sting was helping you to make something big out of Biggie's death, and oh my God, Biggie must have really been big because Sting showed the fuck up. Not only did he let you use the song, he showed up and said, "Every breath you take," and you was like, "Oh shit, Sting is here." But what was really going on, Sting is sitting around home with his thumb in his mouth going, "Oh shit, God is interested in me again. Yes, you may use this song on that. And he wants me to be on stage with him. Good, because I got about 14,000 songs."
Like $1 million just to sign to do the fuck. He came on stupid, yo.
I can't even remember. I don't remember the numbers, but I'm sure it is. But ultimately, what's going on is you're under the illusion that Sting and Phil Collins are something special, and when you make their songs, you're stepping up. But you gotta remember the original intent on why they made the songs because they were stealing your shit. So You're under the illusion. That's how they keep you pulling. That's how they keep you giving their shit. That's what we talked about in that article when we said you relegate yourself to where this bitch in Rolling Stone can say you made a contribution. So you relegate yourself to a contribution or a begging mentality. Please say Bo Diddley started it, not Elvis. You beg for it, then you seem pleased and happy when Sting comes up and sing a song. And he sounds dead. Yeah, you do. It wasn't really. You just said, "Oh shit, motherfucking, METHOD, man." You like when he does it and takes that bullshit song and makes it. Method Man made that shit to a phenomenon. Hey, you get off my cloud. You don't know me. You don't know my style. I'm telling you, MET. That's taking our shit back almost and making it what its true intent. So when they go, it's the method of modern love, that faggot, thick mustache motherfucker doing that shit, you know they ain't got in that Hall & Oates. When Hall & Oates does it, you think they doing something, but they sucking off you. So get that shit out your fucking mind that these motherfuckers are hooking you up in some sort of way. They need you. Phil Collins needs you. That's why they don't spit it like that. You know what I'm saying? Prince made a fucking album every week, damn near. You know what I'm saying? And you know, because he could do that. You know what I'm saying?
He damn sure could do it.
He damn sure could do it. I mean, he's still wearing a. He's still wearing a thong.
Corset.
Right? He's still wearing a thong. I seen him with a corset on.
He's still wearing a corset.
Yeah, he's wearing a corset. Yeah,
oh.
He's wearing a corset and you know a kerchief, and he's wearing very.
Animals every day.
Yeah, son, you wild, son. Yeah, he's wilding, son. Let me tell you, son.
I gotta take a break from one.
All right, damn. So why you say that shit? Look. You had me at hello. Duke Booty.
Nah, who's the next one?
What's the deal with airplane peanuts?
Goddamn government cheese.
What's the deal with government cheese?
Alright, yo, what's up, man?
Alright, so we're still with Fresh Gordon. His last known activity was some production duty on Father MC's first album, Father's Day in 1990, Uptown Records, along with Puff Daddy. So Fresh Gordon was still eating in the 90s. So now we're on to Grandmaster Caz, one of my favorites. Born in the Bronx, Caz is one of hip-hop's most versatile pioneers. Caz's start began in 1974, 30 years ago. He witnessed one of Kool Herc's legendary block parties. He was so inspired that he got DJ equipment the very next day. I wanted to be one to make people dance, he titled himself Casanova Fly. He eventually teamed up with Disco Wiz. Caz teamed up with the crew member JDL, becoming the Notorious 2. During this time period, Caz took his DJ skills to another level and incorporated rhyme skills. Caz is the first DJ to rhyme and cut simultaneously. Ain't that some? Grandmaster Caz, what you can see, cuts like fast in my TV. Caz is also a part of one of the biggest early controversies of old school when Big Bank Hank swiped one of Caz's verses on Rapper's Delight. See the Sugar Hill Gang bio for more info. Maybe we'll get there. Maybe we will. And Caz spared no expense telling your ass that shit was hip. That shit was his. I got credit cards. I got 2 big cars. That definitely ain't the whack. I got the Lincoln Continental and a sunroof Cadillac.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I met Caz like Super Lover C tour. There was a Bronx club. I'm gonna say club. Yo, this shit was, this club was as big as like where's someplace everybody been? Even the lecture room at LIU, like the small one. And there was a shootout in this. Yo, niggas was behind couches like close as me and the Shabazz and pow! Pow! Yo, there was smoke, gun smoke in this little ass room, son. Niggas were like, yo, what's happening? Niggas is standing right there.
Oh, son.
Pow! Yo, that shit look like a movie. Niggas is laying behind the couch. All right. Pow! Like, with little revolvers. I was like, y'all niggas gonna run out of bullets or something. This little ass room. Caz used to hang out there, son. Caz was a sweet Bronx fella. You know, he used to talk, you know, sweet. And Caz was a part of the Cold Crush crew. We gonna get there probably in this. They're gonna mention it, but we got the crews here. But there was JDL, Grandmaster Caz,
Almighty
KG, and what's the other one? Grandmaster Caz, so Easy AD. Easy AD. I used to go to Latin Quarters, and I used to talk to this old school cat all the time, son. You know, he was my man. We laughed, just the same shit me and Shabazz do. He wasn't a friend like that, but you know, some people you can interface with and get on the guard realm and wild, and he respected and you know, and all this shit. And it was motherfucking Easy AD. I didn't even know, yo, son, I like him to shit my drawers. Cold Crush was my the absolute standard for rap for me. Cold Crush Brothers.
Yeah, man.
When I found out this shit was Easy AD, I was like a fucking schoolgirl. Woo! Tell me some more, Mr. AD. It was either Easy AD or Almighty KG. No, Easy A going all the way. People, it was Easy AD. And man, motherfucker, I was like, oh, that's you? And yo, we talked for like a year. We used to hang, you know, I see him right at Latin Quarters, behind the stage, you know, we looked at asses and all sorts of shit. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm flapping my legs. Oh my God, you're Easy AD, man. Oh my God. But that's how real it was. Because I knew I was sitting with God. You see what I'm saying? If Jay-Z came in the room, I wouldn't even notice. He's a fucking chump. He's not God. This is what I'm talking about. I'm like, yo, man, tell me something, man. Tell me something, man. He's like, yo, what I'm gonna tell you that we ain't been talking about for a goddamn year, nigga. I was like, goddamn, you right, and that's profound. Wow, where's Charlie Chase at now? Where's he at, man? Where's Tony Tone? Never leaving the girls alone. And the girls are never leaving Tone alone. Yeah, man, so Easy A, so I got the chance to meet that motherfucker. They had to thaw JDL out. JDL. So yeah, so I used to hang with Easy AD. I can say that. That's on my motherfucking resume. And I didn't even know it was him, son. And when I knew it was him, it was crazy. Now, Grandmaster Caz, if you want to say, for your time, so you niggas can get it, how Biggie far exceeded motherfuckers of his time with his lyrics. For that time, Grandmaster Caz was that. He was way beyond what was happening then. What they were doing was God shit, but again, if you look at a bunch of stars, the only reason you know that's a bright star is because you compare it to other stars. And even though they're all stars and they all have their reason, but some of the motherfuckers have deeper meanings and they shine the hardest. Now, that's what we're talking about. Grandmaster Caz stood out under this motherfucking, under them. The three of them who were this. Let's get Shorty skateboard. Oh, come here for a second. Let me ask you something. You wrote something in school, right? Tell me about it. I'd like to hear that story. What did you write? An essay? What was it about? School? So what's your ideas on it? You can tell me. Don't worry about it. It's a. So, you know, you got in trouble for it? You got in trouble for it?
You got the ass whipping.
Oh man, why did you get in trouble? You say? Talk to me. Talk to me.
Because it was a bad thing to write in school.
Really?
Hey, listen, I'm gonna cut the camera off. You can talk.
Yeah.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah. Well, so tell me what you wrote. Tell me what you wrote. Let me think about it. Tell me what you wrote. What was the question?
It was write stuff you like about school. I wrote stuff I hate about school.
What do you?
The opposite.
You did the opposite. Oh, okay. That sounds good. That sounds like you were thinking. You did what you felt, right? The opposite. What's the opposite to you?
Not like in school.
No. Oh, what did you? You starting to smile now. Wow.
Yo, all of us didn't like school.
I didn't like school neither, so I
All of us
understand.
didn't like school.
I understand what you're saying. Tell me in your words the exact things that you wrote, if you can remember. A couple of things.
I hate school.
Mm-hmm. You just like me. Wow.
Me too. So
Wow, you
that's
just
how
like
I
us.
was.
You hate school, and what else?
I forgot the other
You
one.
forgot the stuff.
What's your favorite thing about school?
Lunch, that's all.
Lunch.
When it's over, right?
When it's over, it's lunch.
That's crazy.
I can understand that. I'm sorry you got in trouble for it, because I know it was on your mind.
But you was telling the truth.
You was telling the truth how you
If
felt.
somebody tell you to tell the truth, hey man, but I know.
All you gotta do is just relax and keep thinking, all right? All the answers will come. Thanks for coming, man. Thanks for hooking me up. I thought it was good. I thought it was
kinda
good.
liked it too, man.
I thought it was good.
Word.
That's my man.
Yeah.
I just had to get him to tell you. He wrote an essay about why do I like school. He said, I can't stand that shit. He got in trouble for it, so you see how, and that's how it goes.
All right, bro. See you later, man.
He gave us what was in his mind. And I mean, truthfully, the reality is, you know what time it is, son. That's when you know you gotta go. It's the best thing I like about school is fucking lunch.
And when it's over.
When it's over. He wrote this shit. He got in trouble. He said, yo, I hate this shit. So that's when you know you're dealing with God. He's dealing with what's in his mind. But truthfully, we beat the motherfucking fake discipline in them.
Yeah, man.
We become tools to help them get with this shit. So all I can tell them, just keep thinking. You know what I mean? Keep thinking like you're thinking. And the answers will come. All right, so let's keep going. I just had to get him while he was here. I love that story when it was told to me. I know it got off the side, but fuck you anyway, stinky. What's the deal with airplane peanuts? Grandmaster Caz. So let me point this out. The three that stood out at that time was Grandmaster Caz, Kumo D, and Marley Marl. Those were the three that were like, when all the shit was going down, those were the shining stars in it. Those were the ones that were like, wow. So Grandmaster Caz was that nigga. Believe that. So Caz is also part of the biggest, Caz in 1979, DJ Charlie Chase, the Cold Crush crew, had asked Caz to help him audition MCs for his group, the Cold Crush Brothers. Charlie was tricking me into joining the crew. I didn't realize it at the time. Thus, the Cold Crush Brothers, as they are known today, were all formed with members AD, Grandmaster Caz, JDL, KG, and the founders, Tony Tone and Charlie Chase. Well, I didn't know they were the founders. With their appearance in the hip-hop cult classic Wild Style, their popularity soared, which was bullshit. They were very much popular for what they were. They were the gods of this shit. You wasn't shit if you didn't battle the Cold Crush Brothers. Force MCs
Did they
too.
ever lose a battle, man?
There was some controversy.
I remember, yeah,
They had to rebattle.
Feel his fault.
Nah, it was Force MCs.
Force MCs.
They battled in the Force MCs.
But see, they had gimmicks. That was off the chain, so
They have routines.
Routines.
That was no. They came. I remember this one. They came to Staten Island, to Shaolin, and that's where the Force MCs was from.
Yes.
So they got eaten over there. They was like, oh, Cold Crush is bums. They ain't dressed right. Then they had the second battle in Paterson, New Jersey, a neutral town. Cold Crush 8. That's when Cold Crush came with the white suits on, made the interests and all this shit. It had Come On Down and niggas they had the routines and all this shit.
Yeah.
Oh man, it was a fucking beautiful thing.
That was one of the most famous tapes back
Ever.
then. Yeah.
And the Force MCs was God too.
Oh,
before they became the Force MDs. You see, that's my example right there. Force MCs is the God shit. When you start fucking with the white people, Force MCs, it doesn't make sense. Become the Force MDs. Nah, they don't even rap no more. Become the Force MDs. I mean, even
See, that was their thing. They were singing.
they were the sing.
Yeah.
Well, half the rappers who couldn't sing were singing because singing was the reference point. There was no rap. There was no rhyming. So as we were doing this rhyming thing, we had to reference it around singing. So we rapped, then come back into we are the way we harmonize. This is the MC. But not even the Force MC. Yeah, well, they was flipping the old songs, but even all the rap crews would do that. Hello, everybody. Because what they were doing was they had to reference the raps between a song because there was no such thing as rap. So when they did the songs, and they did this new thing called rap, they came back to a song to give it structure because there was no reference to it. Now, Force MCs took it to the next level. They were singers. They had voices that kept most of their routines in the song. And that's what Shabazz was just saying when they were singing, we are the Force MC, the Force MCs, Force MCs, Dr. Rock, all that shit. They had, Force MCs was known for having the most routines because they were singers. So anyway, so they were bringing it all to the singing level because it was all interchangeable. But they would take these songs that were already in existence and add their words to it. That's all we're talking about here. And so Force MCs was big in this shit. Cold Crush was big in this shit. Romantic Fantastic was big in this shit. Funky 4+. We're gonna get to the cruise. The cruise is gonna blow your mind. All right, so let's give it a little bit more on Cat because we still got a few things to do with these MCs, and I'm gonna start touching lightly on some of this. But some of these guys, I might have to go through their whole shit. So Wild Style did not. That's again. After. That's way after. That wasn't even in it. Like that was again their popularity soared with whom? White folks. Remember. I told you, there we go. They always was making or planting that seed of hip hop to give it to them. So when popularity soared, that means when the white people got involved, Charlie Ahern, and we gave them that coin, popularity soared, meaning white people now had reference points, ways to deal with this guard information now. They damn sure wasn't walking up the street in South Bronx and saying, teach me, you need to see it on film. So the popularity soared, meaning white people got up on this. But when you knew they was already old, they was already gods on this level, or whatever you want to call it. As captain of the Cold Crush brother, Caz led the crew to new heights. Together the crew fostered in style and sound, a sound that has inspired many of today's most famous MCs, including KRS-One, Will Smith, Big Daddy Kane, Slick Rick. That's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie. What they're trying to do is make, even Kane never rapped like no damn Cold Crush, and KRS-One didn't, Slick Rick didn't. Actually, none of these old rappers, nobody raps like them, and never did. You get a touch of Theodore Unit, which is the song you hear on the intro of this tape, is close to that. And by making Theodore Unit, he's talking about Grand Wizard Theodore. You see what's going on. This is Ghostface shit. Got an album in the crew called Theodore Unit. And he's talking about the old shit. And they do that little routine shit in it. Get what's going on here. Because he knows what God shit is. Caz also enjoyed the solo career, releasing songs on the Tough City label. That's another Jew bastard, Aaron Fuchs. We'll talk about him in the future. His writing abilities made him much sought after as a lyricist. He collaborated with many artists, including Bismarck, Dougie Fresh, KRS-One, among others. That's why they said all them names before, because he collaborated with them. But they weren't influenced by him. They know. Remember, I said Caz was one of them. He was like if you call rap a talent of the time, he stood out amongst that talent of the time. So that's why KRS-One and these guys would go see him. In 1998, Caz was listed number 11 out of Blaze magazine's top 50 MCs.
Fucking shame.
But again, why are we mad at what Blaze got to say? Right. That's our shit. See, we're so used to, all of us, and me too, you know what I'm saying? I do it too. Oh, motherfucker, I can't believe they said that. But if I really sit back and think, holding that one thing, who is Blaze to say that? We know he's God already. Who gives a fuck what Blaze says? But Blaze says, in an interview with New York's Video Explosion, Caz explains, I MC with the mind of a DJ and I DJ with the mind of an MC and B-boy. I feel the essence of hip-hop. This is what I do. It is who I am. Don't you see God's statements in that alone? It's not, I'm not trying to do something. I am this. Look at me, motherfuckers. I'm not performing for you. I don't shit hip hop. See, white people are performing hip hop by walking around, turning their hat back and wearing a Sean John shirt. And now you niggas are too. You niggas on the train wear your do-rag in a fucking style. You got your shit. Yo, I remember when we was young, we was thug niggas. We walked from the front of the train to the back of the train and stood there, and we looked fearsome doing that shit. Everybody on the train held their purse. Now you niggas walk towards the front and the back like 4 times while I'm on the train, like it's a runway. You doing a fashion show, you dumb niggas. You niggas is walking back. I'm wearing the new Rockaware today. My Sean John and Timberland boots are lifted to the side. My boots are untied and my Rockaware jeans are hanging off my ass. I am so hip hop. Look at him go. Look at him go. My friend is having a book bag, half on, half off.
And t-shirt.
And a t-shirt. One half on, t-shirt underneath showing that the blue t-shirt matches my socks. I am hip hop. Hear me roar. Hear me roar. I am hip hop. That's what you niggas turned into. That's what is you niggas are a fashion show. First the videos and the rap songs became a fashion show. Now you niggas are on the train. Y'all don't even look fearsome no more. They was scared of us. And we didn't walk back and forth. We walked to the back of the train to do some shit. Do dirt. They used to have to keep a cop on the back of the train. Just to keep him there. We was high, nigga, high on the train. We drunk on the train and there was a radio. And just going 4 stops, nigga. Y'all niggas walk back and forth with damn book bags and shit on. Y'all niggas look like you're waiting for a camera to start rolling. Fucking faggots, yo. You fucking faggots.
Oh, that's too much.
These niggas is faggots, bad. Look at their faces, son. They are so sensitive doing that fucking shake dance. You faggot motherfuckers. You niggas are so designer hip hop, yo. You're neo hip hop. Neo hip hop. Like neo soul. What the fuck does that mean? Y'all niggas are poetic hip hop.
You should ask Kanye.
Yeah, right.
Kanye would know. Neo hip hop. That's exactly what he is, son.
Ask Kanye. Common too.
Category.
Common too. Neo hip hop.
Space fag hip hop.
Sensitivity rap.
Fucking Black Thought.
I hate y'all motherfuckers so much. You don't know. I mean, I swear, I wish I could just spit on every one of you motherfuckers. Wish I could spit on every one of you motherfuckers. I can't stand y'all niggas. Y'all niggas fell the fuck off. So Caz is talking about I am hip hop. I feel the essence of God. Let's change to some of these words to God, and now listen to how it sounds. Grandmaster Caz says, I MC with the mind of God. I DJ with the mind of God and MC as a b-boy. I feel the essence of God. This is what I do. It is who I am as God. So you change it around, you got a whole different shit now. But if you really decode what he's saying, that's what he's saying. I just explained to you what he's saying. See how it matches the fuck up? Because he's God. He's not walking around faking it. There's a mindset about it, but I've said it enough. If you don't get, it's gone now. You niggas is waiting for fucking the video to start. Y'all niggas live your life by scenes and shit. Act 1, take 1. Fucking me by the hot tub. Act 1, take 2. Me in the club scene. Act 1, take 2. Now I'm back in the lunchroom.
Standing on line at the bodega.
Yeah, Act 1, take. I'm at the bodega. Yo, let me get a loose Newport, nigga. Act 1, scene 1. Back at home. Yo, ma, what's for dinner? Yeah. Macaroni and cheese. Yeah. Yo, watch me wear my do-rag, nigga.
Watch my boots unscuffed.
Watch my unscuffed boots, nigga. Yo, watch me unscuff it, nigga. You got boot cleaning in your house. No such animal when I was doing hip-hop. No such animal is boot cleaner. We use the toothbrush, maybe, and just to clean the rubbers. You niggas got fucking high chemicals to make your boot scuff go away. New shoestring. New sneakers, we just got new shoestrings. Wow, son, those are some nice shoestrings you got there. I mean, we dressed up, but the clothes served us. The clothes served us. The clothes, we made Adidas fit a certain way. We made Lee's fit a certain way. We made and folded our hat to serve us. We made leather blazers. If a white man wore a leather blazer and Run had one on, it was a different thing. It wasn't just a leather blazer. It was like, he's wearing it. It means something else. We made the clothes serve us. Now we're serving this shit. Go buy the new fucking Sean John jump off. It's the shit. Now it's serving us. Before, KRS-One, the little shit that he does get right, got this right. He said, if you want to, and other guys have said it, if you want to see what hip-hop is, just look at it, because it's the reflection. We're reflecting the hip-hop.
What he said recently?
We're going to get to what he said recently. Let me get this point out.
He said something crazy.
He's
good, though.
He's a dick.
It was strange. He said,
I
you want to know what hip-hop is? Go listen to Marley Marl's catalog.
Wow.
That's what he says. That's so funny. I understand that shit.
I don't know.
Where's he coming from? But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. If you want to understand hip hop, KRS-One jump off the fucking roof. Bust open your head. If you want to listen to hip hop, you need to listen to Marley Marl's catalog instead of battling with Nelly. How about that? You know what I'm saying? The point with KRS-One is we were the reflection of hip hop. We weren't the we didn't see. Now if Jay-Z says put on some fucking bell bottoms, you niggas will put it on. So now you're no longer hip hop reflected. You're whatever somebody tells you to be. You're now a slave. Before it was like we wore it, and if you didn't have it on, you couldn't be hip hop. We could tell Jay-Z or whoever was rapping at the time that they were hip hop based upon how they rocked their shit. Were you vibrating on the way we did it? If there's Run DMC said, look, motherfucker, no shoestrings. He said that. It wasn't like, that's not normal. They don't have shoestrings. So we took the regular Adidas shit and made it into something else. No fucking shoestrings, no shoelaces. That's when it's serving you. So now if Jay-Z says wear fucking a pink shirt, or Cameron says wear a pink shirt, you do it because he said it. There was a time where if he rapped, he had to wear your shit. He had to reflect hip-hop. Now he defines hip-hop. Drink Belvedere, niggas. You know what I mean? Drink Cristal, niggas. Plug Passion, niggas. So now hip-hop is a fucking commercial. So now KRS-One telling you to listen to Marley Marl's catalog is another way of him promoting The Bridge Is Over. Because, wow, this was great. Oh, what? South Bronx? There's some opposition. Who did that? Oh, it was him. Oh, who the fuck knows? I don't figure out dumb minds. You know what I'm saying? I look up to figure out my shit. And when I decide to look down, I explain what the fuck he really meant. And in that one, I don't know what the fuck he really meant. He's a
weirdo.
He's a weirdo, son. He's a weirdo. If you're rapping with, he's church folk. I don't get these Christians. You know what I mean? What's the deal with airplane peanuts? I don't get this. Like, I don't get it. I don't know what's in his mind, man. Who the fuck knows, man? He said some shit. Shabazz was telling me how he keeps a Bible on his dashboard. Yeah. What was he saying, son?
He said he keeps a Bible on his dashboard so that the cops don't mess with him, and also they don't mess with him because he knows his rights.
Wow, how stupid is that? How stupid is that? And all these old niggas is sitting around, yo, KRS-One's gonna drop a new album. Like, nigga, the nigga did last week. It ain't happening, son. And they just, I want to get past that nigga, son. He's disgusting.
Caz, get back to the real shit.
All right, so Caz introduced Techniques DJ Hall of Fame and Techniques to the DJ Hall of Fame. No, I'm sorry. Caz was inducted into the Techniques DJ Hall of Fame in 1999.
Wow.
See, they're putting your shit back in the museum. All the Egyptian fucking Kemet fucking masterpieces you go to see. Now they got fucking Caz in there. They got fucking DMC's glasses, LL's Kango. All the energy in the form of these artifacts.
Planet of the Apes, he's in the museum and see his fucking
self.
homeboy.
Right. But you get what's going on, son. in the museum now, all these energetic artifacts are there. LL's this, Run DMC's chain. So now these are the gods when they're going, when white people are just tapping their feet to a short shot beat, when you totally forgot about in this thing, when you're going to be outside with Fab Five Freddy picketing like Dionne Warwick about Eminem, when you're doing all of that, there are going to be museums in place where they go suck up energy, just like they're doing with our shit now. When these white people go to these places, they suck up energy from our artifacts in one location, learning about it. So why do you think they're making hip-hop museums and all that shit? So now when you go to these places, and that's the actual Kango LL wore in the video of I Need Love. Watch our love unfurl and all this shit like that. That's energy in that, son. That's energy in this crown. That's Son's glasses. That's Run DMC's actual sneakers and socks. That's fucking Kool Herc's fucking gym shorts. That's power. That's what the gods was wearing.
They didn't even have Kool Herc on this.
Kool Herc's is on. No, Kool Herc's in the crew. He's mentioned in somewhere in the Herculoids, probably in the crew. Like, come on, because we still in the C's. We in the G's. Wow, yo, I told you, man. You better prepare for hip hop shit with me, because it's gonna be tangents, son. It's gonna be tangent, and I'm just getting into the shiffer road. We gonna build on the field level in terms of time with this shit. So Caz continues to rock parties both on the mic as well as turntables, as well as host events worldwide. So Caz is still working. Now we on to Jimmy Spicer. Super rhymes like a can of beer that's sweeter than honey and that has no money. Yeah, we know that's one the mic, but it's all the same shit. He's like Dracula without his fangs, like the boogie to the boogie without the boogie bang. That nigga made a 16-minute flow. How about that?
I am.
And I'd like to say hello. A figure in the early days of recorded hip-hop, Jimmy Spicer released Adventures of Super Rhymes in 1979 on Dad's Records. That was Russell Rush's boy. Jimmy Spicer's, niggas don't know that. He was in the crew of Russell Rush. So Russell Rush's main boy was DJ Hollywood. Had you ever seen a squirrel? Don't thing, I don't want to go searching all night for my honey bun.
No.
Give me some of that yummy yum yum before I go to bed.
That's fucking crazy.
That still was God shit, cause you made that bullshit, right? You still made that shit into just the audacity, the unmitigated gall to do that shit. Does it?
Crazy.
It is a 13-minute song. That gave the time, son. On the Jimmy Spicer shit, a 13-minute song, non-stop. That no chorus. It features visual and imaginative storytelling. Thus, he was the precursor to more well-known storytellers coming later, like Slick Rick and Dana Dane. He also recorded this song called "Money Dollar Bill," y'all. Dollar, 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 dollar. That was hot. Which is also a funky track and worth a listen. It was released in 1983 on Spring Records, damn near 20 years ago. Spring Records. 1979.
25 years ago.
1979.
Shit.
Damn, son.
Damn, I remember rocking my little, what was the radio I had with the big round speaker?
Yeah, the big one piece.
Damn, it broke my arm with that.
Yeah, that big heavy. That's when the electronics was like real heavy. Oh, you said it again. He also recorded this song called The Bubble Bunch. The Bubble Bunch. Rock, that was the shit.
So his few songs he did was some fucking
powerful shit.
Crazy shit.
Mercury Records. He was on Spring Records. What song they did? Do it to the music. They had Spring Records was the green and white label. Had a lot of disco shit. They was on the East Coast somewhere, I believe. And they was always playing around with Fatback type. If Fatback wasn't on that label, but that Fatback shit where it was like, yeah, come on, girl, and you hear that type of shit. They had shit like that, and you get a beat out of it, but primarily was singing shit. Spring Records did Dollar Bill, and then he got a deal with Mercury on 1982, and did Bubble Bunch. He was briefly signed to Def Jam, recording a single entitled "Beat the Clock." This is it. It was produced by Def Jam co-founder Rick Rubin, that occultist bastard. He appeared on the television show 2020 around 1985, rapping about Keith Haring, the artist, that white boy that used to do Hi, look at me. I'm gonna hang around hip hop and make stick figures. His last known record was a dancehall record with Beanie Man around 97 to 98.
God damn.
He has 3 daughters, Angelica, Letitia, and Janelle Spicer. K-Rob. Who the fuck's K-Rob?
It's K-Rob.
We're gonna see now.
We probably know this is fucking.
But listen what they say. K-Rob would most likely be a forgotten name were it not for the well-conceived collaboration with Ramazelli called Beat Bop. I remember that. Remember in Wild Style when they were breaking at the end and that guy was going, I got your beat to the depot. And that was Ramazelli and K-Rob was with him. And they pulled out the gun on the stage, they started yelling. And they used to tour with Rocksteady. Which one was Crazy Legs? Rocksteady?
Yeah.
Rocksteady, and they used to get the crowd live. I don't know if K-Rock was that guy, but Ramazelli was. And they used to say, look at Crazy Legs and just pop shit while they would rap. Ramazelli was that shit. And so this song came about when Fab Five took Ramazelli to meet Jean Michael Bisquat, a well-known artist. That motherfucker, get out of our shit. Ramazelli was a graffiti writer, though Bisquat was a fraud. They call him a fraud. The conversation got heated and turned into a sort of battle. Yeah, Ramazelli was God, Bisquat was a Bisquat. Bisquat attempted to flex his MC talent. Didn't they make a movie about this motherfucker on Channel 13? He had the kinky hair, but Ramazelli tossed his lyrics and told his partner K-Rob to go off on a different level. The song eventually was released as Beat Bop, a Ramazelli versus K-Rob. It was often sold for as much as $1,000 at a time because of the artwork on the cover done by Bisquat. Originally released on Tart One Records in 1983, it was later picked up by Profile Records. Another white demonic Jew bastard, Corey Robinson, that owned Profile. Another K-Rob notable track was I'm a Homeboy, collaboration with DJ Cheese in 1986. It was produced by Duke Booty. Yeah, and Beauty and the Beat Records. Duke Booty was shit. Duke Booty, shit. Stink ass was getting paid, son. Another 12-inch was K-Rob Comeback. Hey, hey, hey on Profile in 1986. Now we're on to Kumo D. I said the hip hop and you don't stop. Kumo D was known as like a fast rapper. He had voice control like a motherfucker. Again, that's that shining star thing. Caz, he was like that. The most famous shit he did was the fuck all that How You Like Me Now, Wild Wild West shit. All that shit was like, yeah, you can have it because you're Kumo D, but ultimately there's a famous battle with him against Busy B. Woo! Still talking about Busy B and him just laugh and hug and giggle about it.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, because that's what it was. It got you out of the fighting, got you out of stabbing, it got you in the guard realm. Kumo D was born on August 8, 1962 or 3 as Mohandas Dewees. His early career began with his work on the Treacherous 3. After leaving the group, he attended college in New York to receive a degree in communication. He went to, what's that college, that ghetto college up in Long Island? You know it.
Long Island?
Long Island. I used to go up there just to raise Kundalini.
Nah,
It's a hood college. I used to go up there and fuck for it. Nah. No, it was in whatever. He was in college for communications. And so that's true. I remember he was up there and he was going in and out with his rap career, finishing that. He was involved in one of the most infamous battles in the history against Busy B. Kumo D kick-started his solo career while still signed to Sugar Hill with Treacherous 3, releasing Turn It Up. Turn It Up, cause it still ain't loud enough. And lending his writing talents to the Sugar Hill Gang single, The Downbeat. He also recorded his own version. Both singles were released in 1985. Once he decided to render the hip-hop scene full-time on his own, he enlisted the help of the unknown producer named Teddy Riley. Wow. Teddy Riley produced a lot of that shit. Teddy Riley was in Rooftop Records. Teddy Riley produced, the first shit was, remember that shit? Rap's New Generation, Get On Up. And then he just did, It's the New Jack Swing. That was the corniest shit ever.
That's another landmark in the demise of hip hop.
That's a big landmark. Well, the bridging of it was the devolution of really music. That's how they put the nail in the R&B when they was bringing this shit forth. Because the R&B hit a real low at that point, and they put Teddy Riley's The Face as the savior on it. And he was real bullshit. So as rap got involved, we got to argue like, oh, look how bad it's getting. Look what they're doing now. So it kind of started closing the door on that shit, and kind of where they was trying to bring it with the rap, and trying to get it to where it is. It's all control shit. It was like, if you remember, even before Teddy Riley came up, people were real disappointed in R&B. All Our Gods, Aretha Franklin, you name them, Lionel Richie, all the motherfucking black people that got famous in the 80s. Even Little Richard in the 80s, they still put him on, made him big by saying he wasn't fucking big. Well, I created it all. He was in movies saying this shit after a while. Just anything to get you not doing that shit. So they made Aretha Franklin make Pink Cadillac and Jump to It, all these bullshit songs, Lionel Richie Dancing on the Ceiling. They wanted to create that little void where you wasn't making the real reasons why we're here and the Al Green shit. And all that. James Brown was living gospel of James Brown living in America, getting you out of the shit. So it was doomed for a low point. They made way for this rap shit. So now they said, all right, how do we make these rapper niggas who we're seeing that we can manipulate, how do we bridge the R&B? Because even at that time, rap was like, oh, music is something we don't fuck with. We're rap. So he made it bridge by, it's the new Jack Swing. Then Guy, that corny ass Aaron, which was a cheap, R. Kelly was a cheap imitation of a cheap imitation. The imitation was the nigga from the Daz Band. That's who Aaron was imitating from.
Daz Band's a cheap imitation of Stevie, or somebody before him too.
Somebody before, I'm sure.
That's crazy.
I'm young enough just to remember the Daz Band as the king of it, but I'm sure you're right. Go ahead, what you saying, bro?
It was like levels of that shit.
Levels of that
you
shit.
See how they was coming out of that Stevie shit.
Right.
Jazz Scott Pay.
Right.
Sounded similar to Stevie.
Right.
You got under that people like Daz Band.
Right. And even them, they had their hits, but you know their shit was bullshit. Yeah. Or some, you could vibe on it. It was, at the time.
The more watered down it got.
Right. I mean, cause we already established ourselves so hard. So, I mean, I've been going back, making rap songs and listening to these albums to find the God shit to make a rap song in it. Daz Band, their songs were their songs. But there was very few shit that their side shit where they was in the realm. Album fillers. What we come to call album fillers, that's what they were doing. So you can see where they was good. They had their little pull up to the bumper and all that old wild shit. But it wasn't like, wow, you know, they was doing something. Even if you did, like BT Express, every song was like, even the shit that is yeah, exactly. The disco lava, the funkataza, that nigga is the disco lava. But anyway, all that shit to say, Aaron was sucking off of him. Like he's making something. Niggas don't know they picked it. Then R. Kelly snuck on there, fucker. You got that vibe.
R. Kelly came out with the same glasses, same cane.
All that shit. He ain't have nothing. He's bullshit. He's a molester.
Yeah.
So like, anyway, all that to say, that was how they bridged it, and Soul of Soul actually bridged it correctly. And they came out of England, so that was, I wouldn't say
that's fucked up.
A test run.
Classified as gospel.
Right, because they got you right out of thinking anything, and you got tired of them. They had dreads. They were somewhere else in the world. All of a sudden, merging hip hop with R&B. What I tell you about the 100 Monkey Mind. Yeah. They feel it to the point of manifest all the way across the other side of this planet, in the middle of the beast. They still could throw honey drippers in the shit and make however do you want it and make that shit so fucking real. And you like, damn, and that was the real shit. They were showing, you know, this shit is real, but they said, we're going to control it. Let's make the new Jack Swing. It's the new Jack Swing. Everybody come and do your thing. It was very bad. But it ultimately, and it got shitted on, though. Your man, the biggest cheerleader for shitting was James M. Toomey. This nigga got on the radio every time they said, all right, buddy, you're on. Oh, rap ain't shit. doing nothing. The first motherfucker to embrace rap from the music scene was Stevie Wonder. Cause he made his own music and he was so far beyond that. First thing these niggas thought about was sampling music. So our musician jobs are over. So they didn't like it just on the strength of the business, and they worked so hard to play their fiddle. So how can, you know, now you're taking a fiddle and making it into something else, you're cutting us right out. So they didn't want that paradigm, so they shit on it every chance they got.
Crockett used to get busy on it.
Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Till he got beaten by hip hop.
Exactly. I mean, yeah.
He just ate his spot up.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Like, it was coming. You can't do nothing about it. We pulled it from the God realm. And y'all pulled it from the God realm at one point too, but you're on the radio now. You're on their shit now. You're trying to sell records now.
Tume now is a fucking joke, man.
Of course.
Talking about voting.
Right, he's always been a joke. Juicy wasn't the shit to me, or whatever the fuck he did.
He did a couple of filler songs that...
Right. I mean, all right.
He sold 100,000.
And even if he went all the way, he took a grand shit on rap. You don't got. I didn't take it personal. Probably at the time I did, but now growing up, I don't take it personal. But it just shows that you don't know. You're showing your own self now. You should understand. Stevie Wonder showed me that he was God back then. He said my favorite record is 6 Minutes, Dougie Fresh, Sharon, before anybody co-signed with that shit. Anybody. I remember it like it was yesterday. Stevie Wonder was the first motherfucker to say, hey, no, that shit. There's like, and the way they asked him the question was like, all right, I'm gonna ask you a question so you can tell me how bullshit this is. He said, yeah, well, these rappers are doing this type of thing and they're doing it and they're not sampling. They're not like you and this and that. He said, what? He said, I think it's wonderful. That's the most, and a smile came to that nigga's face. He said, yo, my favorite shit is 6 Minutes, and he did the voice and giggled because he was knowing the God shit. So him doing that shit, it's like, you feel what I'm saying? That shows his colors that he knows he's God. He can't see shit, so you live in your mind. You live in your imagination. When I hear Shabazz, I may be blind, know Shabazz for 10 years, so the way I picture him is from a different level than me seeing the illusion. You more out of the illusion. Ray Charles too. That's why they got this white man directing his fucking movie, because they're gonna show you him fucked up in this movie, doped the fuck out, and even Dope was bringing him in the God realm, but they're gonna show you how he just couldn't kick it. I bet you they come from, and I didn't see this, but how he just couldn't get along. How he had all of this special shit, but just do it all the way. They already showed in the commercial him sitting around asking the white man, yeah, man, that might be bit bold, but may I have my masters? White man's go, what the fuck are you talking about? And even the nigga sat there going, huh? It's like, may I have my mastery? I mastered bringing this shit down in the ethers. Mr. White Man, may I have it? He said, get the fuck, and the white man's like, we don't even do that for fucking Sinatra. You know what I'm saying? We don't even do it from another white man. Nigga, please. Another word. So they're going to show you that shit all through this movie. You already know he's God. It's not like, wow, I'm seeing a Ray Charles movie and he's really God. You already fucking know it. Listen to motherfucking that old shit. I'm sick and tired and all that wild shit. You're like, oh my God, this nigga is sick and tired. Yeah, you're like, you already know it. And if you don't know it, you missed the boat. Right, until he fucked up. That's when they already had him. That's why you know he's getting the movie. America. He made that shit. Even when he was singing that shit, you still felt the ass whipping in it. Pow! America. You still felt him whipping your ass with it if you really God. All right, so let's keep moving on. I told you, man, you ain't never gonna get me to make a rap tape that's gonna have a fucking structure, son.
I heard that.
It's never gonna happen, son. So,
Grandmaster Caz.
oh, so no, we on Kumo D. See, we going so much tangents here. Look, once he decided to render hip hop, we got that Teddy Riley. That's what started us. The first single was "Go See the Doctor." Drip, drip, dripping in. Plus, busting.
Somebody we both know.
Did he? Who?
You heard somebody do a rap with that line in it.
Go see
Stand
the.
on the street outside in the Bronx. And then all of a sudden,
Really?
Black Dot turns on the radio. But anyway.
Oh, oops, daisy.
Daisy. I'm sure he'll mention that on his.
Yes, he should.
He's incensed. But then he said, you know, it's all good. He's happy to hear his shit on the record.
Wow.
He's like, oh shit, that's my yo.
Mahandis, you're a biter. Mahandis Deweese. You're a biter. You bit off a black dot? You motherfucker. You got shit to pay. That's why you ain't got no hits lately, motherfucker. Black Dot opened up his mind and put you in a few bullshit movies as a fat imposter.
Oh no, Panther.
He was in Panther. He was in he was in a few joints. That movie with Tupac, Leela Rashawn, and James Belushi.
He was standing like.
Yeah, man, I am Kumo Hondas. Yeah, I'm Mahandis D, the Wild Wild West.
I'm with you, man.
The Wild Wild West.
And his next beef battle we had with LL.
Oh, and we're about to get to that. In 1986, he signed to Jive Records and released his first solo album. Bobby told me to mention that Jive Records was European shit and tied into the South African white motherfuckers that own Jive Records. And KRS One had a deal on Jive Records, so you a slave, bitch. You a slave, bitch.
Jive, and they had a big.
They said, nigga, we jiving you. They had a big chunk. A lot of shit I don't remember that come to mind, but they was in it. Will Smith, wasn't he on Jive? He was Jive Turkey.
You hear that Jive RCA shit on a lot of those records.
Originally, Jive wasn't a part of RCA. There was a big movement to get all these. After the labels couldn't co-sign with them, there was a big movement to get them under the brother. Cold Chillin' was standing alone, became Warner Brothers. Select became something else. Something else went under Elektra. Cold Chillin', Warner Brothers. Def Jam, Columbia, then Sony. Select went to Next Plateau went under something too. Tommy Boy went under something too. That was the big shit now. They couldn't give rappers these major deals because there was no standard for rappers. So if I was a rapper that got a major deal, I would get what a Peebo Bryson would get. And they already pushed that envelope, so I would walk through the door getting 500,000 for it in advance. And I'm a rapper. There's like, hell no, these poor niggas with plastic on their couch. Oh no, we got to change this.
Plastic.
Yes, 75,000.
Oh, they was fucking them lovely.
Oh, they was fucking them with like, they was sport fucking, son. Sport fucking. Yeah, they was just lowering Kundalini fucking. Yeah, so one time I was in Def Jam and Leo Cohen came in with a green zoot suit. Dumb, mocking you. He was spinning the chain. He walked in. I was like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is that silly white man? And a nigga at the front desk, you look great today, sir. Wow, Leor. And then another meeting, I remember him saying that shit. So I've been in the mix, yo. I've been sitting on a lot of plastic couches trying to find the next whatever. I'm like, yo, you's a fucking. They hate you to your face, and you want to be down. In 1987, with the release of his next album, How You Like Me Now, and the single of the same name, Mo D moved into the most highlighted portions of his career. He took on LL Cool J in a war of words. Now, Kumo D, from the ass whipping he put down with Busy B, tried to get LL Cool J. I remember being one time at the back of the Apollo, Red Alert was playing LL's shit. Go, cut creator, go. Kumo D was jumping up and down, making the needle skip. I was like, you're just mad, Mahandis. Mahandis, why? And Mahandis took off them fucking glasses. See, we was young, we didn't know. He's like, I wonder what's something. When he took off them glasses, fucking eyes looking this way. I was like, Mahandis.
Corrective surgery.
Yeah, Mahandis, get your check.
I think he got that shit.
Did he?
I don't know. I ain't seen him.
Right.
I can't even remember when I did. I did see him without him, but.
Right. Nevertheless, so I mean, that's how, and they did it all in fun, but that's how they did it.
Yeah, man.
And LL fired back with Jack the Ripper. That was some shit. Now, we were vibing more on LL because it was our time. Kumo D was a different level of the shit. So now, still dealing with the God shit, evolving from my era, LL, of course, is going to be like phenomenal at that time. So he did Jack the Ripper. Kumo D returned with Let's Go. LL countered with To the Break of Dawn. Woo, that's To the Break of Dawn. Remember that shit? And killed all them niggas. He killed Hammer, Ice-T, LL, and one more motherfucker. He sold Hammer whoosh for the Jerry Curl juice. He said he's gonna lit the shit on fire.
A bunch of them. It was even more. I think it was 2 more of them.
I think it was 4. It might have been 2 more. It might have been 2 more, like you said.
They said, yo, Mo D got some good hits in, but LL just.
Nah, Mo D said because he's Mo D and he was talented. But it was the new paradigm. It was the vibration was somewhere else. Mo D lay down. They went to go get the shit. We went up. We understood it, and we kept. Once they tapped into the radio station, they made it available for us to tap in. So as we're tapping in, we're tapping into deeper and expanding. We're making a deity almost. So now, as we make it and we wear our clothes a certain way and we walk a certain way, you align yourself with a frequency. In aligning yourself with a frequency, now if you say, I want to save rap, you're aligning yourself with the frequency that still is Will Smith, still is Andre 2000, because now to that original frequency, they add on to that. We add our energy to this. So the energy is not saying, no, this is wrong. It's about this. The energy is saying, okay, add it on. It's expanding. It's becoming big. So all the bullshit alone goes along with this as well. So at the time when LL was doing it, at the time when he was doing it, it still was in the God shit. In
his book, he said LL won that battle hands down.
Yeah, and he'll say it.
In his book.
Yeah, he'll say it. Hands down. LL killed.
Yeah, he said.
Killed, what's his name too?
Oh.
That little sissy boy. Cannabis. And Cannabis could rap too.
Oh, yeah. He was a battle rapper.
Right.
But L was more than that. You know what I'm saying?
L was a battle rapper who was established.
Yo, and Jack, no, wait. What was the next one? I'm gonna knock you out.
Oh, the record?
I'm gonna knock you out.
That shit was crazy, yo.
Son.
That shit was crazy at the time.
Like this, I said, after it was over, I stopped it and rewound and played it again. I said, that motherfucker.
Yo, I remember that.
That's so much energy, son. It was just crazy.
I remember how they came up with it. That was
for that shit.
There was Marley Marl. I remember how they came up. LL. It's not like he didn't want to do it. He said, I want to try something out. And what they did was God shit. They lived together for maybe 3 months. LL came.
Wait.
LL came to Marley's house and moved up there for whatever time, maybe longer, maybe like 6 months.
So he was just that serious about this shit?
Yeah, that's what. Because you remember, wasn't even may been. They said after Walking with the Panther was shaky flaky, but ultimately that's what you did when you created. Understand what you're doing. If I say I'm gonna collaborate with Shabazz, we ain't just gonna just call each other on Tuesday.
Right.
If you really creating, son, remember we talked about all this shit with the chakras. Your auras and energies come together and create things in your aura. Just by standing in the room. That's what they had to do. You see, this why is this shit overlaps this shit. That's why I'm like, I can do a chakra tape because I see how it overlaps in the reality. You feel what I'm saying? The reality is when they start living in the same space, you get Mama Said Knock You Out. You get that album that he made when they live in that same goddamn space. Feel what I'm saying? So LL moved in the spare fucking room at Marley's house. They went to nothing but parties. They ate, sleep, and drank each other. I used to come up there and they formed some bond. They spent 3 months of living together before they even went to the studio, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Right. This is real shit here. This is real God shit. And LL was already famous. I don't give a fuck. We used to go to the mall, not even the mall, like when you on the road in upstate New York, they got all them little shopping places, like it's a little square you drive in and there's a shitload of those. And we used to go up there, old, white, Jewish ladies, walking up to them, getting an autograph from L the fuck L. Know what I'm saying? At this time, you had no fucking business doing that. And he launched his first movie with that. That's the one with James Wood was in it. This was LL's first movie. James Wood, it was a James Wood and Michael Fox movie. You can find that. Look that up. And know who else was in that shit? Your boy. What's the fucking fake rapper nigga? The conscious rapper nigga. Right, the conscious rapper nigga.
Not like those.
Mos Def.
Mos
Def was in that movie. He was a gang member in that movie. You watch it, he was a young gang man. So that's him acting now is not rapper to acting. Before you even heard him in the rap, he was acting. He was on the scene, Mos Def. And this was LL's movie. LL played the cop in this movie. James Wood, Michael Fox. Michael Fox played this actor who wanted, you remember the shit. Played the actor who wanted to do a cop movie, and James Wood was this honorary cop. LL was in there. And in the scene where LL, they went to a club, they was playing Mama Said Knock You Out in the club. And white people was dancing to, so that kicked off that album. And that was, I think, LL's actual first one. Then the second one was like NSYNC, Debbie Allen joint. Anyway, LL, they lived together, and there you have Mama Said Knock You Out. And they dealt with energy. LL said, yo, I'm real sick today. I don't want to do vocals. Marley said, yo, let's do vocals. And they did Cars Ride By in the Booming System. They did that song that day. And if you listen to that song, you'll hear a difference in his voice. And you feel what I'm saying? Without knowing, they tapping into, we're shifting in energy. They're trying to see what creativity comes out. They're playing in the God realm. It was a very big hit. They're playing in the God realm when you do that. Because the cold represents something, one thing to us down here, but something else up there. You feel what I'm saying? So when they up there, that's playing around in the shit. See what comes out. Let's see what comes out after you get a suntan. That's how we say it. Let's see what's up after you eat. Let's see what's up after you take a shit. Because you're moving around in something. So yo, my head ain't today. He said, let's do it. And he said, fuck it, no, let's record today. Let's see what happens. Worst case it happen, if it ain't the realm, we scrap the shit. And that's when they did that. So by living together like that for 3 years, 3 months or better. I think Marley told me it was better. It's crazy. That's when you can't. Every album, milky, cereal. And a lot of shit that was on LL's next album, Pink Cookies in a Plastic Bag, was on. They recorded that back then. And the nigga played like 15 motherfuckers that ain't never made it nowhere that will fucking fandangle your ass.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yo, he played like 15 joints that never came out, that they recorded. That just is in the crib, son. Yo, he played one joint that I almost cried. Marley played it on the radio because I begged him. This shit called The Year of the Hip Hop, son. Woo! Yo, the sample, LL was going, it's the year of the hip. And then they sample Sugar Hill Gang. Hip, hop, the hibbit, the hibby dibby, hip, hop. Yo, the shit, and Marley used to fuck. There's the shit that you can take one sample shit and change the pitch of it. So you can make it go fast or slow, but it's still the same timing. So he slowed it down a little bit, and you can slow it where it's behind the track. So it sound like, when we weren't doing that type of shit before, we was just rapping to the beat. So he's going, I said the hip, hop, the hibbit, the hibby dibby hip. It sounds more, not mechanical, but more staying on the beat. Because we had to make sure we could do that, because we had to make sure they couldn't find holes in rap at that time. So now, Marley is leaning back in the beat. So it's going to hip, hop, the hibbit, the hibby dibby hip. It sounds like it's just rolling over, and LL was just going, it's the year of the hip. Yo, and killed this shit. He's like, yo, I don't want it to come out. Rush don't like it. If I could sit here, I could do a whole lecture on what Rush didn't like. For real. What you think is the shit. But Marley played this motherfucker. He played it, because I was like, yo, nigga, I will beat your ass if you don't play that shit. Like, he's at least smart enough to know. He'll listen to me. I'll come fresh out the hood with hood ideas. We'll come up for a while. Let's get some malt duck and smoke a joint. See what we come up with. So, to the Break of Dawn, Kumo D finished up with Death Blow after LL's Break of Dawn. Good luck deciding a clear winner. I think it was LL. That's what this person said. Shabazz has told you, Kumo D said it in the book. But the results are one of the classic battles in hip-hop history. He became the first rapper to ever perform on the Grammy Awards. Also participated in the Stop the Violence movement single, Self-Destruction. In addition, he was a part of the Quincy Jones project, Back on the Block. So Masonic. He became the Secret Garden. This is how you get in. He continued to release albums until the 90s without much success, with the exception of his greatest hits collection. He released some tracks on Chuck D's Slam Jams .com site. He also is now spelling his name Kumo D. He always, with Koolmode. He always did that. He appeared in several movies. What do you know? I went to get the movies. I did this so long ago. I went to get the movies he was in. Oh, ain't that some shit? Look at Panic Go. He was in Listen Up, The Lives of Quincy Jones as himself in 1990. He was in Strapped in 1993 as a gun dealer. Then Panther as Jamal in 1995. Then Gang Related in 1997 as Lionel Hud. That's the Tupac shit we was talking about. Then he was in Stormtrooper in 1998 as the driver. Yeah? Then that's when he thought he was a movie star. He started getting in the bullshit. Cypress Edge, 1999, Agent Armstrong. Brother, Jack in 2000. Out Cold, spelled with a K, in 2001 as Blackie. Crossroads, 2002 as Kumo D, the bar owner, and The New Guy as Ted in 2002. That's the shit with Eddie Griffin. All right, so here's another nigga, Count Cool Out.
Count Cool Out.
Do you remember that?
That's
I don't remember that shit, son. Brooklyn rocks the best. Count Cool Out came out of New York. His real name is James Minor. His style is heavily influenced by Jimmy Spicer, and he began his career as a background singer for him.
Dracula.
Without his fangs. I thought
he did Dracula in the whole record.
that wasn't Spicer doing that?
Nah.
He did a whole Dracula record?
Yeah, son, that's Count Cool Out. It sounded just like Spicer. You know, that's the record you
Transylvania and some shit.
I'm from, that's
Where I'm from,
that's
there.
him, son.
God damn. Da ha ha ha. Da ha 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 ha.
Everybody thought it was Spicer, son.
Right.
Damn, son.
Everybody thought it was Jimmy Spicer. Because after Jimmy Spicer bust the little vampire shit down, he did a whole vampire one, and niggas thought he expanded. Ain't that some shit? I remember Count Cool Out. Count Cool Out. Ain't that some shit?
Oh, shit.
The rapping Duke. Remember him? I don't think we're going to see him up on this one. Hey Pilgrim, if you think you're bad with your raps, well Duke Booty, at least he did the message, goddammit. Rapping Duke never was the shit. Remember when he made the remix? Or the y'all didn't know he's back. Whoa, baby.
Oh, shit.
The rapping Duke.
This is fucking me up.
Yeah, see. His style, Count Cool Out. He was inspired by Jimmy Spicer. His first record came out in 1980 on Boss Records and was produced by Billy Nichols and The Count. He recorded on WMOT Records, Rhythm, Rap, Rock, and Here to Stay, where his two big records, Touch the Rock, was released in 1980. As the summer of 2003, he's running his old label, Jatham Records. 2003, he's running a label. His product to be released prior to the end of summer. He is even got some new music on his own in the works. Lovebug Starsky, like his one-time partner DJ Hollywood, that was Rush's boy too. I don't know if I said Starsky or Hollywood. Those were all right. Good. That was Starsky was Rush's boy too. The one that made boom tap boom tap boom tap and games people play, cause all that shit was on the Devil's on Disco Fever Records. That was Rush's boy too, Sal, white boy.
Sal.
And the white boy was in Crush Groove too, with Rush. Growing up in the Bronx, during the late 60s and 70s, Kevin Smith worked with this is Lovebug Starsky. That was it for Count Cool Out. Lovebug Starsky. Like his one-time partner, DJ Hollywood, there's a little information about this influential early hip-hop legend. Growing up in the Bronx during the late 60s and 70s, Kevin Smith worked with several local DJs in the area. In 1978, he became the house DJ at the Disco Fever, featured in the film Beat Street.
Well, with that,
we're going to change the tape. And it wasn't in fucking Beat Street. Talking about Love Bug Starsky. In 1978, he became the house DJ at Disco Fever. That's why you get Sal, Russell Rush, and all these guys in a cushy bunch. And it said it was featured on the film Beat Street. That's not true. It was featured in Crush Groove. They were supposed to be doing all them shows at the Fever.
Yeah.
Or portraying the Fever. They was actually in Silver Cup Studios near Queensbridge.
Yeah. Well,
Actually, we used to go and see. I remember when they were filming it, and you know all these crews was there. We was just going up there and just cheering. Look, it's Buffy. So he also DJ at Harlem World and many famous MCs. For many famous MC battles of the time. Some say he coined the term hip-hop, where more popular belief that it was DJ Hollywood.
now who's this?
Love Bug Starsky.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Some say DJ Hollywood.
Hollywood versus Starsky.
Somebody else said they did it too, man.
Caz said they did it, nigga. Caz, who
Yeah.
else? Well, you know Caz said he did everything.
Yeah,
And he's probably right. Early recordings of Starsky are scarce. During the 80s, he recorded a single called Positive Life as he was coked up in the Fever. Before going to... Everybody was coked up in the Fever. Shit, I was like 2. I was fucking doing lines. So like, before going to work exclusively on the soundtrack to a film, Rappin'. Do I have to?
You know what's funny about that?
Uh-huh.
I erased that from the Akashic record, son. I don't remember nothing about that shit, but I saw it.
Well, let me refresh
I don't even remember the movie.
Let me refresh your memory then.
I just said
Mario Van Peebles was in it, and he would bust a rap.
That's it. That's right. No.
He would bust a rap at will.
Ah, that shit.
Friends, we come to know and love. Every time we go, we come from above. Anytime we go, it's in and out. That's why we have no doubt in the mouth.
Electric Boogie, right?
Oh man, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. I can't, man. I can't.
I am. Hey, hey. Here I go with the rap. Here I go. Yo, son.
Yo, what was that? What was that? His last album? Cause he fucking always sucked.
Yeah, he sucked.
He sucked big, bad balls at that time. And Mario Van Peebles rapping, that's not even logical. That doesn't mean, yo, and he would bust a rap and do a ballet move in the middle of the show. And your man, Dwayne Wayne was in that shit too. Yeah, he came back from the army and, you know, the lights and shit went out.
That's what hooked him up with that Panther gig.
Yeah.
Hey, we can get Dwayne.
Yeah, that's my old rap buddy. That's my old rap buddy. Yo, one time, son, Dwayne Wayne, after the nigga was famous too. We was at Latin Quarters, the nigga came to Latin Quarters, go, yo, I know your guys. He's like, yo, we hung out. We went to LA.
I'm confusing Dwayne Wayne with Kadeem Hardison.
That's him. Yeah, that's him.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's him. Dwayne Wayne, son, Kadeem Hardison. One time, yo, it was me, Calente, and Rudd. Kadeem Hardison came and just gave us personal hugs. Yo, son. What I was like, what the fuck is Dwayne Wayne doing? Because this is when he was Dwayne Wayne now.
He mixed y'all up with somebody else?
Nah, the nigga was like, yo, son, we was in LA. We got all this pussy. This was before he was Dwayne Wayne, though. This is when he was in rapping. So he must have been hanging around a half a nobody or somebody, just rap. That's when he was down with Mario. And so he must have been hanging there. Now that he's Dwayne Wayne and we knew him, he's like, nah, man, when y'all came to LA, yo, I drove y'all here. I got your nuts licked by this chick. And we went there. We like, Dwayne, sorry, man, we don't know you, Mr. Wayne. But he's like, yeah, man, because he came, oh, shit. Gave you a double hug, not this shit. What up? Oh, shit. I'm here, yo. It's a different world. So I'm like, oh shit, yeah.
And his wife,
I know she got to look good. Oh, that's his wife?
I think she bounced.
Yeah, I would bounce too, son.
It wasn't good.
Yeah, I would bounce too. After she said, you know something? He's a dumb nigga who wear glasses on his head. And he was in the movie rapping. Why am I here? Guilty.
Next case.
Next. Wow. During the 80s, he recorded a single called Positive Life. He soundtracked on the film Rappin'. He eventually did a full-length album called House Rocker. Also, You Gotta Believe, and House Nigga. House Rocker went like this. Well, listen, bums. You gotta believe Jesus. Jesus. And he did Live at the Disco Fever. That was the shit. The Fever, the Disco Fever. On Fever Records, 1983, produced by Larry Smith and Curtis Blow. Do the Right Thing.
He did something, Do the Right
No, not the movie. I'm trying to remember the song. He did Live at the Fever Part 2, but he did a song, Do the Right Thing. It sounded like all the other shit he made, but I can't remember how it goes. It was released the next year with Live at the Fever Part 2. Yeah, he was the same nigga. Throw your hands in the air and wave them round. Listen to the side from sound to sound. He also hit big with the 1986. Oh man, remember this shit? Amityville, House on the Hill. Amityville, it's the House on the Hill. Amityville, it's the House on the Hill, y'all. How the fuck do you do that, yo? You gotta be God. The audacity. Mitigated gall. He also made a recent comeback with Thigh Vertsna, which reunited him with DJ Hollywood and Butchie B. Fucking why? Why? Mikey D. At least we're up to the M's. Born in Queens, known as Michael Anthony Daring. I'm just gonna run through Mikey D. He was the corny, fucked up LL. Remember he had the crooked nose, and everybody's like, Mikey D is like LL, but not really. I'm not even gonna
call this guy.
Exactly.
I'm sorry.
What did he make?
Mr. Wayne.
Know what Mikey D made? My phone. And off of the same shit that Ghost got now. Bling, bling, my phone. Who's calling me? Your mama's picking up. Your phone. I'm a breeze through him. At an early age, Mikey started out in the Park Jam Circuit City with the Clientele Brothers. Oh wow, they got that shit? Wow, the Clientele Brothers. We take out all the others. The Clientele Brothers. Oh my God!
Yo,
that's some shit. Yo, son, they went there.
Tell brothers all that laughing shit.
Stop. I was like, yo, just cause that's the real, just like, I thought they was digging, just basically on the surface, but that's some real shit. Then while we there, we might as well talk about Monkey and Rat and all them motherfuckers. Remember them? It's Monkey and Rat. Supreme Team.
Oh, yeah, that's the first radio show.
Oh, the Supreme Team show in Brooklyn. Yeah, they had a few Supreme Teams. World famous Supreme Team show. Hello, Ma. Yes, you reached the world famous Supreme Team show.
They sing the 5% song.
Oh, say word. I didn't even know that shit.
They used to sing that 5% anthem, and people was like, "That's just how hot." They didn't know it was fucking.
They were being indoctrinated.
Yeah, they was being fucking set up for Rakim and shit.
They was being set up for Rakim to bridge you to the woo.
Yeah, right.
So Mikey D. He used to jam. He was on the Park Jam circuit with the Clientele Brothers. MC Will Seville, Eddie O.J., along with Mean Gene, were considered among the best, displaying the real rhyme skills as a group similar to the Cold Crush Brothers and the Force MCs, later renamed the Force MDs. As a group, the Clientele Brothers were looking for the next hot MC. Into Playboy Mikey D, that was his name. With Mikey, the group had the last ingredients and definitely took the Queens Park Jam scene to the next level. As hip-hop phenomena grew in the mid-'80s and the time came for a record deal, in '85, Mikey D, along with the Symbolic 3, signed to Reality Records, with producers Ray, Professor KB, Romaine, Dr. Rhythm, Dr. Shock, songs like No Show, the answer to Dougie Fresh and Slick Rickshaw, I remember that shit, and along with the Treacherous 3, along with Treacherous, took underground radio by surprise. In 1986, Mikey D and DJ Johnny Quest signed with Public Records and put out a classic, Dawn and My Telephone, and Bust a Rhyme. In 1987, he hit the industry I Can Get Rough, a B-side for Go For It, with legendary producer Paul C. That's some shit. Paul C. Who is Paul C? Paul C is that motherfucking white boy that I don't know how he did it. He produced, along with, what's Dot's boy's name? Critical Beatdown Cats.
The automatic.
Oh, said G. Ask said G when you see him who Paul C is. Paul C had the technical know-how and used to make it manifest. He helped us with Do the James. Bismarck with his second album. A lot of energy started going towards this place. They called it the Music Building in Queens, Archer Avenue. Muslims owned the building. They paid rent there. Paul C got murdered.
Wow.
Murdered in the middle shit. And motherfuckers crying. No, he got murdered in his crib. Nobody knew why. He had a black wife. You know what time it was. Couldn't do it without her. And Paul C was a bad motherfucker. That Critical Beatdown, that's most of his shit. Most of his program. Ask your boy said G. And we're talking about some good shit. So Paul C is a white motherfucker that, but there's two white motherfuckers that can sit in the same room with me. The first one is the white people that know we are God, and the second one is the white people that know they're the fucking devil. Those are the ones that can sit in the room with me. He knew we were God, and he knew he made it mechanical to go to make the music and bring it back. He made it, he put it on a tone and gave it a name within himself, not for us. Gave it a name within his own mind so he can have reference points to program as a white boy. Even to watch him, it was like, that's a Big Daddy Kane type of thing to have a reference points, then figure it out in his mind, then play a bass line or tap up some drums and technically get the sound kind of to the technical place where you want it, where you see it in your mind. So this white boy was one of the first who could do that. He knew he was God. He had a black wife. He ate our shit.
You ever heard of white dude named Shlomo?
Who the fuck is Slow-Mo?
He was like an engineer slash producer.
What did he do?
Everything Easy Mo D.
Did?
Everything. That was his engineer for. And he used to have a guitar and he sit around.
Yeah.
He had a black wife.
This is the norm. Let me tell you this.
Hip hop from
the beginning, because he recognized the God shit. He recognized the God shit. But let me tell you this. Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. And he had another name. And Marley used to reference this nigga, and Marley didn't like this nigga, and Marley wouldn't let him work. Marley didn't let him work, and I know this name. In fact, when I'll tell you who he is, when on the first Wu-Tang albums, when Genius said, "Who's your A&R?" A white boy that plays an electric guitar. That's him. He's talking about him. And he became A&R too for Cold Chillin'. Marley hated this guy. Kane brung him in or some shit. Marley hated this guy. Slow-Mo. I couldn't remember this fucking. I remember this guy. He was a rock motherfucker. Anyway, that was the norm though. I'm surprised I remember him. That was the norm. White boys, engineers, because ultimately you had a bunch of knobs, buttons, lights, levers, plugs in front of you to make what's in your mind come out. That's not our shit. So it's dumbing us down to sit there and turn that and add more bass and add more highs. So they can do that by you. They used to sit there for hours. You tell them, nah, that's not it. More this, more that, more that. And they used to be the ones fucking with their God shit. This is their realm now. So they fuck with that. So what was in your mind, you would get them to do it, to like catch your shit. And to the point where you say it was all right. So it was always a white boy. And 9 times out of 10, all the white boys who knew you were God, they wasn't the white boy. That was like, yo, dude, yo, I'm white and I'm just working here. No, they was the niggas that yielded to your shit.
A lot of Diamond D,
Yeah.
Law Finesse shit.
Yeah.
So we used to come there, they used to be there. I used to go to Easy Mo D.
So a lot of motherfuckers that...
and like you said, Jizz's first album.
Right.
He was Genius.
Right.
That cat did his shit. And
Right, so he hated it. Yeah, because I mean, ultimately, at a point where Genius said that was the time when a lot of nigga engineers was coming up. So it was just a matter of time before we got the white boys out of there. So a lot of nigga engineers was coming up, but even Puerto Ricans, Doc, who did all the South Bronx shit, the early KRS-One, was coming up. And Eli, When Eric B and them said, yo, Eli is gonna turn up the bass, and then Eli Tubo, who was Rush's partner in Orange Crush, and who was also a producer too, that's when Eli got big. A lot of motherfuckers got big. There was a couple other niggas. There was just niggas, you can find them now, that would get big. So the white boys was, of course, getting pushed out the shit as niggas got on it. So now there was something where Genius could say, well, fuck that white boy, get him. And they don't want to pay for the niggas. Because the niggas put the nigga shit on it, and niggas charge more, and they should. And they did. Eli cost fucking money. I worked with Eli maybe twice. He was God. He was definitely, and he didn't even give me God because we paid him, and it wasn't like we were friends. If we was friends, but you know, he made sure we were straight. You know what I'm saying? And he was Eli. He was the shit. You know, and ultimately, the white boys always been hanging around their boards, but just taking out orders. You know what I mean? Taking out orders because we were busy making the creation. We wasn't. It was stupefying to sit there and figure out how to twist knobs now too. How to line up leader tape on a fucking 2-inch. How to fucking add certain effects. How to learn each and every new. We didn't fuck with that. Some niggas would do it, but that was their shit. They wasn't making records. They were learning that shit, and it was just a matter of time. And but the white boys loved that shit. They wasn't creating. So Paul C was one of the rare motherfuckers who can engineer and make music too. But he knew we were God. He shut his mouth and took orders, or he laughed when we said it was all right to laugh. He shut up when we shut up, because he knows we God. So any white boy is in the room with me, I can deal with him almost if he knows we're God or knows he's the fucking devil. And either way, I'm comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm a bit more comfortable. These motherfucking white boys that's walking around thinking that we on the fucking some playing field, that's the shit, you know what I mean? That's the shit you stink of. So, 1988, Mikey's career really got hot when he signed the Sleeping Bag Records, the record company that was so enthused by the Queen's Battle Legends reputation. He entered him into the new music seminar. That's the seminar I was telling you about with the DJ contest. It was called the New Music Seminar. That Scratch started with. It was every year, and the DJ shit is what got people there. After battling several known and unknown rappers round by round, he faced Master Marley Marl. Right, Mikey D won that a few years. He was the king. They used to do this thing. Wow, I remember that. He faced Master Marley Marl of the Furious Five. In front of stunned fans and industry insiders, Mikey D defeated the veteran MC and was proclaimed the best MC in the world, as he predicted in 1987's I Get Rough. So now, again, it's really no props. It's what I said before about the paradigm. Marley Marl is God in a standalone in a time when you had neck bones in your mouth. So now that Marley Marl got neck bones out your mouth, you want to put something else in your mouth. So Mikey D just represented that time. So to battle him is like, come on, it's like me battling motherfucking, well, I'll do you one better. It's like Phil battling Marcus Garvey. Now we give honor to Marcus Garvey. We give all these praises. We call him forth and all of that. But the information that he had at that time was for that time, and it was far beyond what you niggas were dealing with. Now the information that Brother Phil has at this time is far beyond what those guys were dealing with at that time. That's just how it goes. He brung this forth. So Marley Marl brung a Mikey D forth. You feel what I'm saying? That's why when Nas walked through the door, his rhymes were so phenomenal, because he's starting where Coogee Rap and Rakim left off. So that's why if you look at B-Cat and all those places, these young rappers rapping, listen to the things they're saying. There's no rapper in the history that comes close to what these young kids are saying that don't have a deal. I'm talking about before they get into the shit. The side niggas, that's what's that B-Cat, that's when you just put a mic in a nigga's face. And they saying the rhymes that they're putting together are it picks up where Nas left off. You feel what I'm saying? But by the time they say, no, you got to do a song with Missy Elliott, you're talking something else. So, in 1994, Mikey D enlisted by the groundbreaking Main Source and replaced their lead MC Large Professor. Mikey, along with King Cut and Sir Scratch, hit the studio and recorded the sequel.
Exactly who this
you know, he was all corny.
He did a record with Large Professor one time, right?
Yes, you know Mikey D is. He just had a corny name, and everybody's calling him the phony LL at one time. Oh, wow. They recorded the sequel to Breaking Atoms entitled Fuck What You Think. Although another historic album was birthed, it was not released due to the infighting between the record label and the group management. After all the chaos had been through, the legendary rapper took a step back from the music he loved so much to focus on his family and other pressing issues. There's something on Ramazelli, but we talked about that. I'll give you some good points because we want to move on. He was born in Far Rockaway, Queens. He's a graffiti artist. He wrote his graffiti was the famous shit, the gangster duck. Remember that shit?
Oh, yeah,
that graffiti with the duck, that's Ramazel.
Wow.
That character, that's his shit. The duck that was hip hop, had the guns and all that shit. He was in the movie Wild Style, like I said, lyrically performing with Shock Dell live at the Amphitheater in 1982, and Tricky Dick, who were all part of his arsenal. His influence can be heard in countless rappers, including Beastie Boys, Be Real of Cypress Hill. Ramazelli is still active today, unleashing futuristic hip-hop painting his style called iconistic panzerism. That's some shit he made up, and that's what we do. That's what he is, performing throughout the world. So he's still good. He's performing out the world. The real Roxanne. Like so many other female rappers in 1984-85, Angelina Joanne, they're not sure, but Angelina or Joanne is her first name, Martinez adopted the name Roxanne and set about the answer to UFO smash single Roxanne. The real Roxanne, as she's known, is usually considered near the top of every crowded group of women. Her main competition came, of course, from Roxanne Shante. She made a record called Romeo on Select Records in 1985. Select Records owned by another cracker, Fred Menudo, whatever the fuck. All on our shit, independent. They got picked up by something later on, which was the inversion of Roxanne, Romeo. She did eventually release her album on her own in 1988, utilizing such producers as Jam Master Jay, Howie T, Full Force. Her biggest commercial hit was Bang Zoom, Let's Go Go. That shit was some hot shit. Remember that shit? And her more recent effort, Go Down, But Don't Bite It, bombed. So now, of course, information. The Aleems, Marley was fucking with them. The Aleems knew Full Force. The Future. What the fuck was that song, son? Of the Aleems they made. Release yourself. That was the Aleem shit. That's the Aleem. Right. They made that shit. Release yourself. And so off of that money they created Nia Records. Now they used to hang out with Full Force. Full Force told them about a groovy keen idea that they're gonna make a group called UTFO Roxanne. Then they're gonna release the real Roxanne to answer the shit. Aleems told Marley. Marley said, Shantae, I got a project for you. Shantae was actually an old girlfriend of mine. Oh, guess who's here? Let's take a pause. Hello there.
Let me pause this for 1 second. Wow.
It's good.
You back.
All right, so as I was saying, Shantae was actually, I grew up in Queensbridge. Right. And let me say that. I grew up in Queensbridge, and I was like 14 or 15, I made my first record with Marley Marl. And before there was a Marley Marl making records, his family used to babysit me, his sister. So we always knew each other. So when he started making records, it was like, yo, come on, man, I want to do it too. And I tried to DJ first. That shit didn't go too well. That shit didn't go well at all. Yeah, I didn't have the magic touch. The technical shit ain't my shit. That's the technical shit. The motherfucking production shit was my shit. And even then, when I was a young shiny boy, you know, as an upstart, that's where the elements were. Marley used to go to the bathroom and let me play with that drum machine, come back. It's like, all I did was took a shit, and you just shit on the track, nigga. And then Gaddafi used to rap with us and shit. And so we used to tour. every once in a while, Marley used to strap me on his back, and when he did most of his major touring with Shantae, sometimes Dimples would come with him, sometimes Shan would come with him, but Shantae was the major big thing. And man, oh man, Shantae was actually an old girlfriend. Me and my man Dane, Shabazz knows him, we used to call her house and just prank. We used to make prank calls. This is before any rap shit. We was like 8. It's like your little son's age, son.
Right.
And just prank, son. Call Shantae. Just prank and flush the toilet.
She knew my other kid's mom, too.
Who, Shantae?
She knew it.
Yeah, I'm sure she.
Real,
Yeah, I'm definitely sure of that. So like, Shantae's mom's caught us, made us come upstairs, gave us a speech. But anyway, Shantae was an old girlfriend, and she rapped, and they used to go on tour, and she was a bold motherfucker. Like all them other tours, Marley used to just come home to me, your son. We in a room, damn near, called a club. The stage is no bigger than this damn table, you know, in terms of height. And she yelling in these chicks' faces, your breath stink, I'll do this and that to your man, and all this shit. And he said, I don't know how we escaped thinly. You know, they throwing bottles and shit at the limousine. You know, there's some thin escapes because of her mouth. So he heard from the Aleems who hung out with the other Jerry Curl Full Force niggas who are giving your shit away to white folks. He heard from them niggas that they was gonna do UTFO Roxanne and the real Roxanne. So Marley snuck in, and Marley could do that because he had the radio. So he had the studio in his crib. So all he had to do was do the shit and just put it on the radio, and he did. And why'd you have to make a record about me?
Yeah.
But Shantae could rhyme off her head like you don't even want to know. Most of the records were off her head. Listen to them shits. You can find them. You be like, I went to the dawn in the studio, no. Went to the down in the radio. It was bullshit. But at the time, it was a phenomenon. So Roxanne Shantae was born Lolita Shantae Gooden. Never knew any of that. And we did it. Roxanne Shantae was part of a phenomenon that took place in 1984. UTFO song, Roxanne, Roxanne. And actually that whole Roxanne shit was a big score for rap. It made it fun and interesting. And then there was like, we are the daddies of Roxanne. The parents of Roxanne, Sparky D back to Shantae. There was like Roxanne's uncle, Grandma Roxanne and all that shit. And I heard, what was that? Kango kid really was mad, son.
He was mad.
On fire.
About what?
About Roxanne, Shantae. She was telling me, and she said it in interviews as well, that this nigga, like, 10 years later, still rolling his eyes, sucking his teeth at her and shit. It's like, come on, nigga, nigga, come on. She's saying that. She said, Dr. Ice and the other niggas is like, yo, what up? He's still mad. He said, he's just now getting over that shit. He took that shit real personally. Yeah, the Kango kid. Yo, Kango, you ain't fresh.
No, what was that shit? Yo, Kango.
I don't care what they do, because she did is just like, and she takes to my rap, because my rap's the best. One was the doctor. Remember the one that used to hold a book?
Yeah, with the white.
The educated rapper. That was some funny shit. You had to have a title. You had to be known as. He's the doctor of rap. Remember they did. Them niggas was corny.
That little car shit they was in. And
I don't remember, but I was gonna bring you up some other corny shit. Boom, yum, boom, yum. Remember that shit? The gremlin rap. Skibby bop bop the poor, like a puka the poor. What did you do that for, man? Kango. Yo, Kango, that ain't fresh.
I don't need to be dense, but you wouldn't fucking matter with no
experience. This is true. Yeah, like you, she needs a guy like me with a high IQ, and she takes to my rap because my rap the best. The educated. She thought my name was Harry. I told her it was like that shit was crazy. Yeah, the educated rapper was ill.
While of just being bombarded
with that shit.
Shut the fuck up!
He killed that shit. That she thought my name was Harry. I told her it was Larry. She said that she would marry my baby. She would carry. They killed it. Boom, yum, boom, boom, yum. Skeeting, bopping, boom, bopping. Yeah, that was very stupid. They was dancers for Houdini.
Right.
And along with Jermaine Dupri. If you see the Freaks come out at night, you'll see that. One night, Shantae overheard WHBI's Tyrone Williams, Mr. Magic, and Marley Marl discussing the fact that UTFO has skipped out on their promised appearance. Shantae offered to record a diss record. Her skills seemed up to par despite only being 14 or 15 years old. That's something I think they told to the press. I don't remember it like that. I remember Marley saying, of course he's not going to say he's a biter, but it came out. I'll say that. I'm not going to say Marley said. I'm saying it came out that they got inside information and they jumped on it because they knew it was coming. It's smart. That was a great move. It's like, what's all this pre-battle setup shit? Let's make it real. And Shantae was like a diss motherfucker. Shantae was the shit, yo. Shantae was the shit. I remember I brought some niggas from the Bronx through who liked to rap, and I ran into her. And she was rapping with them all night. She was a cool motherfucker. She was one of the girlfriends who I liked, you know, as a person. And like, she's like, she was rapping. These niggas was all happy and shit. And she was in the building. We was hitting the beats on the fucking wall. She was like, fuck that. Shan came through and dropped it too. Now, me and Shan didn't get along too tough.
I was my brother's student in the 5%ers.
What's his?
My little brother's student.
Oh, wow.
Shandu.
Shandu.
He broke out with his MB5 off of his first. Yo, son, he got an MB5.
I remember that, son.
His first record.
And he had a.
They gave him a motorbike. Son, he was happy. He was posing. Niggas he almost got robbed in every project in Brooklyn.
It would be quite fitting, but that's another story for a different time.
But he was a nice guy. I thought. He never played that star shit with me, so.
Now, Shan would bring it down to earth. I would say that about her. It's just, you know, some people you don't get along with.
Yeah,
so I'm not gonna sit and like make doo-doo on him.
Right.
Because he did bless me, Larry laughed third, least not last. And boy, did I get my butt licked often because of that one line. And still now, it's magical. So with that being said, my man Shan, Shan later on made $1 million off of Snow. For a white boy. And that's when Tupac really started being outspoken because he shit on Snow first. But Snow really believes this shit is real. And evidently Shan did, but he wrote it, publishing, $1 million. Now, me and Shan is just somebody I never got along. So it's easy to say, oh, fuck him, he did that, but it's just because we never get along. That's the real sign. It's not even emotional. It was like, you know, he's cool. You know, I respect his, well, you know, goody, you know. The bridge is over or whatever. She takes to my rap because my rap's the best. So Marley produced and she rapped the song. Roxanne's Revenge, and it made them both famous, right? In fact, Shantae couldn't go to school because so many people would stand outside her classroom.
Okay.
I remember she left. Actually, I thought it was more for tour, but there may be some fact shit in there. And if they wanted to battle her, if anything else. She went to school in the hood. Everybody knew in the hood. It wasn't.
Went to the store.
Yeah, it wasn't like that. I mean, back then, rap actually they were more famous to people outside of the state because they were coming from somewhere. There wasn't many shows in the state. The ceiling on their shit was that Marley Marl was playing their record on a radio. That's the ceiling on it. He's playing their record on the radio for New York. It wasn't touring around New York, but you go to North Carolina, and all that shit in the middle was dead. It was all down south because niggas from New York was in college in these places. So they would bring tapes of the raps down there, and niggas would start liking it. And so hot spots like Atlanta, wherever niggas was going to school at, Atlanta, niggas would bring the rap tapes from the Marley Marl show down there, and somehow they would get these small little clubs, that's where the tours would happen, some West Coast shit. All that shit in the middle, no one's home in Soulsville. It was empty, no touring, all that shit in Texas and Nebraska, and Arizona, Chicago even, was a little bit dry. A lot of down south, Atlantas, the Tennessees and all that shit, just based upon the college shit and the college radio. So they was bigger over there than over here. And even the guys, especially when they toured, the girls went crazy, and the guys hated us. Hated us. We were taking their girls. We'll come down there, all the shit stopped. We used to go on tour Rhode Island, shit stopped, son. Them niggas just sat in the corner and just waited for us to finish our business with their ladies. That's real.
But that was on a.
Are you done yet? Can I get you a
tissue?
tissue?
The rest of the country, man, but that was on any. New York just, I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. You know, New York, we just, the consciousness,
Even
the
now.
vibration in New York.
now.
Yeah, even now for sure. The vibration in New York, we upped the ante. So actually, that's one of the reasons they hated us. And they was waiting for their down south messiah, which was the West Coast niggas. Because they was just a different form of country nigga.
Yeah.
So the country niggas, they just for spite, got with them niggas.
Yeah.
Dre, Eazy-E, just for spite.
About tired
Just
of New York, man.
right, coming down getting their shit. So they vibe more with these dumb niggas. So just for spite.
To this day, a New York rapper kill a rap. I mean,
A real New York rappers, but they don't even exist no more. They don't even exist no more. It's not even like that no more. It's like what record you made was better. How big of your chain is. That nigga Birdman bought $1 million chain in one sitting. That's the battle now. So again, you're not doing nothing creative no more. That's how they get you. He sets the example. All these niggas is buying chains.
he's emulating Puffy.
Exactly. But he supposedly had the record with the $1 million shit in one sitting. Like, of course, they was buying their little $400,000, $500,000, a pinky ring for $250,000 on their pinky. Come on, what are you really saying? What is that your self-esteem? Is that what you need to say you're a man?
With $1 million, a fucking chain.
Just to destroy some shit? Or just fuck destroying. I don't tickle my fancy with destroying. Building your shit is destroying their shit. They're the opposite of you. So you build up your shit. So if you just take that and fuck saving the humanity or the certain amount of kids, just give it to your fucking cousins to do something to build. Open up a chain of fucking bodegas or whatever the fuck, something, and put your cousins in it. You ain't even gotta go save the whole project. Fuck them indeed. Like, but you can change. You can make a dent in something. You can make a dent in something, and you can make a dent in something in your cipher. See, if I had the $1 million, I would say, all right, my crew. Now we are gonna eat. Not.
Them niggas ain't going.
But they're just,
A big pretty house with security.
And for what? How do you see? You're playing in the white man's realm. See, I just talked to Roswell on the break, and he told me to bring up a couple of things. He said what he asked the same question without talking to Tef. That Tef asked, "How do we get it back?" Because they want to look to the bright side. So let me reiterate on this shit. When we get it back by not participating with them, because in other words, we don't give it to them anymore. Anything. When we go there and bring it back to the third dimension when they play, we don't compromise. We don't want a record deal. We don't want a big house. We don't want a big chain. We don't think somehow if you drink Cristal, you're a better person than somebody who drinks Moet. You know what I mean? This is all this shit. So once we capture this mindset, this is why we go and write, and this is why we make beats to get these things, then you playing in their playpen. Once you say, see, even Jim Morrison, that white boy knew, you don't change my words. You don't put it in a commercial. When he went on the Ed Sullivan show, what did he do? Ed said, change the words, play in my playground. He said, no, I'm God. You feel what I'm saying? No, he didn't say, no, I'm God. He said, no, I'm stealing from God. Right? He said, no, I'm stealing from God. And since I was able to steal so magnificently, I'm not going to say this. I'm going to keep the word straight. Because now he doesn't play with them. So when you say, I'm Force MCs, but somebody said, well, you need to be Force MDs because you're a singer, is when you start to play in their playground. Or when you want what they create on this planet as the definition of wealth and success.
Funny thing about it, majority of these niggas die broke
Right.
fucked up.
And
They
Havoc.
lose that shit.
Right. Because it's not real.
Yeah.
You see, because it's not real. It's the illusion of happiness. And you're not happy unless you're making more of it. The more and more you have, the emptier it is. They all died broke and in havoc, but all their friendships are in havoc. All the people that are around them are in havoc. The whole shit is turmoil. This is the bullshit because it doesn't exist really. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's the turmoil and it's the bullshit. So I mean, the what you need to do is recognize. It's like, well, you know, Roz was telling me he was having an argument with somebody said, well, if they don't participate in it, their records won't sell. Niggas wasn't doing this to sell records. That's the key. The trick is you think you need to sell fucking records. You know what I mean? The trick is you think you need to sell records to be doing something. You don't do it to sell records. You feel what I'm saying? Fuck selling records. Stop it. Let's do something. Come on, man. Let's get the fuck up out of here.
I know what situation Roz was talking about, and I know who was the topic of conversation. And it was Nas. And somebody was trying to excuse Nas for not living up to his potential or some shit.
Right.
And it wasn't even a situation like that because, like you once said, his first album, he came out the gate banging.
Right.
Everything after that was a result of whatever environment situation he was in.
Right.
So it wasn't really necessarily just for money. It wasn't really necessarily just, but it wasn't for that same creative purpose. So that Nas situation, I don't think it was so much to just make money. I think he just inspired, like you said.
Right. We was talking about it earlier today. I can see that inspiration is gone because his first album was pure inspiration because I believe in his mind he thought he was going somewhere. He was picking up a ball that Coogee Rap and Rakim dropped off. That's the shit. So now that he's rapped his heart out and did all this, he sees all the corny motherfuckers involved, what motherfuckers is willing to do, what motherfuckers ain't willing to do to make this shit happen, and you get disgusted with it. He was screaming, I want to quit. I want to stop. You gotta, this is a creative thing. You have to be, the pressure has to be on for you to go there. So if we can then say his first album, which even the Source co-sign gave him 5 mics, he was there. If you say he was there, there's certain wheels that got him there. There were certain mechanisms that either kicked his ass there, slingshotted his ass there, or brung him there that he found within himself using tools that we call sitting on the bench, smoking weed, getting in a fight, the ghetto shit. All the shit that happens and that makes you hip hop, he had to see it, love it, and go in that zone with it. If he's seeing these niggas as straight motherfucking businessmen, if he sees that Puff Daddy is sucking dick, you see what I'm saying? What would you do? If you know what I mean? If you see that Jay-Z is gay, what would you do? I mean, I wouldn't give a fuck either way, and I don't. But if in your mind this is your creative angst, or if this is the shit that your creative and that falls apart, if you don't know how to deal with this type of shit I'm talking about, that you're a standalone entity to tap into that shit, where you need other motherfuckers to tap into it, you fucked up. Now see, if you hear his album, in his mind, he's always talking about what he's seen and what other motherfuckers did. So his creative shit comes from him needing other motherfuckers to make it happen, to go into that realm. Yo, I see my man Big Shorty, Big Born did that, and Billy Bob did that, and he did that. So you need this type of thing. So now you out of the hood, so that was your creative, that was your muse. And then you're not even around niggas that represent the hood in your kind of way. You're not even elevating to another nigga that wherever hood he came from, same shit was going on. That one consciousness that made hip hop was going on. You're not even from that no more, so your creative muse is gone. So now you just hitting surface shit, Nas. You come up with a good line here or there, but nothing's really making you dig deep. You gotta know how to dig deep in your own box, in your own mind.
The only time I really see him go real deep is when he's on a record with other dudes.
Because, and even that's not real deep. What he's doing is two ways for your creative energy. The ego way, Shabazz did that shit, I gotta top him. Roswell did a tape, I gotta top him. So you scream and yell and you go harder, just thinking you topping him. but it looks like a great show. So when you hear him rapping against, and he comes deeper, he's putting on a great show. But the deeper level is to be able to be a standalone, regardless of what Shabazz is doing, to be able to go in the zone and come down with some shit that stands alone. And Shabazz should stay, not reacting to Shabazz. See, if he's rapping with guys and you hear something better then, that only can tell you that he's reacting to what these guys are. Because you don't see it as action instead of reaction. The action would be, did he do the same thing on his record alone? Then that means he's acting. If he's good with other guys, that means he's reacting to guys. You know what I'm saying? And you can have a creative reaction, but what I'm hearing is an ego reaction. You know what I'm saying? My dick is bigger than yours.
So
I'm Nas.
The guys who, is there the difference between, all right, this old school thing took us to a point of what literally is good shit that we already established from just getting in it and the reactions. Now, what about a good motherfucking MC, rapper, like, who can't do it on the record?
Oh, I told you about that before.
Like even with Nas, listening to his albums, no matter what, you could be impressed with it, you still know he's better than that.
Right.
That's the funny shit about the
Right.
You know he's better than that, but he's
Right. He's not inspired. It's like same thing. I don't watch sports. Watching a basketball game, you can see Michael Jordan slumping around the fucking court. You know he's better than that, but you know something's wrong because that day he's just not picking up the ball. He's missing passes. He ain't making no shots. So what would you say then? You wouldn't even have to figure too much out. You know, something ain't right today. Yeah. So that's the representation of Nas on the rap. Something ain't right today. So whatever it is that makes Michael Jordan get up and do a 360 slam dunk, Nas is not finding that to do his 360 slam dunk on a record. So he's fucking around and just slumping around on records, just going on because somebody's going to offer him $500,000 to do another album. So he'll do his $500,000 album and get his money and live in his house, but he ain't making no magic on no fucking records. You know what I'm saying? He ain't making no magic on no records.
So another thing I wanted to ask. The difference between when it was just pure in the street, the clubs, the parks, the little venues, then when the record part of it came.
Right.
You know?
Well, see, the record part, the difference is the record part is the white man shit. So when you automatically make a record, you compromise because you standing straight in front of a microphone recording yourself, and you record in a certain type of format. There are rules to the way you even have to record your song. There are rules to the way music has to be made. You can't. When you're in a park, you get on. It takes 2 minutes or 5 minutes to say your shit, and you go home, and you did a great job. And you're flowing, you're not being recorded, so you're flowing. It's off, it's on, it's off, it's on. When you're in the studio, it's, that didn't sound right, go back. That didn't sound right, go back. You could be doing vocals for 8 hours on what you would have did 5 minutes in the park. Automatically, it's two different worlds. Because you're trying to record and create a certain thing, a certain energy on this record. And to do that, even put yourself in a kind of a box. You know what I'm saying? And the rules aren't made up by you. The rules are made up by white folks. No, this is a 2/4 rate, 3/4 overbeat trips, and then we come at hitting you with all that shit. No, this is the wrong key and all this shit. But I feel like that. No, you got to sit back. You got to lay back in this. This starts on the 3, so you come in, you take a breath, and you like, you know what I mean? They made it technical. They made it schoolwork. From what you did in the park, just doom. Oh shit, I feel it. Give me the mic, son. That's all you needed. It ain't like that. I've seen many guys, I told you about this. I've seen cats come, yo son, oh, I rap, and say some phenomenal shit. Everybody on the block, finger popping to this nigga rap. All right, let's go to Marley's house. Hey, Marley coming up. Put him right in front of the mic, it's over. They go home a new man because it's a whole different thing. I'm like, it's a whole different thing to carry. What you're doing is trying to capture something.
Right.
You're trying to capture spirit.
Right.
If you're in the park, what you rapping is spiritual. When I see that, when a nigga throwing that beat, Mardi Gras, wham, then you like rocking in the pocket. You like this. Oh, I need to get on the mic. You wouldn't even have the gumption to get on the mic if you wasn't feeling something, and you better do it right. So you get on the mic, you rock for 5 minutes, unless you hosted something, you just do your rhyme. Because you felt something, you let it out, and it's gone, and it happened once. It took people to the spiritual realm because they was like, that's the shit, that's it. But when you stand in the front of it with your hands like this, yeah, you can hate me now, it's a whole different animal. So the difference is, always even when you start recording, you're in the white man's shit. When you start recording, you're in the white man's shit. You're already compromised. When you start recording, before you made a record, before they said if you do it that way you get more money or capture more people or get more attention or they will like you more on the West Coast or college radio will play you more, or if you don't say that or if you do say that, it will increase your record sales if you wear that. We didn't even get to that bullshit yet. All we're talking about is just the mere fact that somebody's putting recording equipment in front of your goddamn mouth. You already compromised. This ain't got nothing to do. We had the farthest thing from our mind was recording, but tapes and all the mistakes was on those tapes. Whatever happened, happened. You feel what I'm saying? It wasn't like, all right, go back, we're gonna start this one over again. I mean, whatever happened, happened.
Saying the same line twice.
Right.
And then making a joke right there about, yo, I just said the same shit. I keep going.
Right.
It's like, oh shit.
We just documented. We documented what happened. It wasn't nothing to do with. We documented what happened. It wasn't nothing to do with making something that's supposed to last forever. So that I don't like the way I hit the wheeze on that one. Let's go back. And not even that. I'll do you even one better. Let's go back and do it another day. When you in a whole different zone. You ate pizza on this day and all that added up to a zone. You had hamburgers on this day, you on some other shit. You just didn't get it. You didn't get fucked right. So now you on some other shit. It could be millions of factors, like your millions of moods each fucking day. And that would go into the spirit of your recording. So if you gotta do it on one day. And then how the fuck do you say, I'm gonna do it 3 weeks Tuesday, an LL record, and you just ready? You're supposed to be like, no, I'm vocal today. You know what I'm saying? I wanna do it now. So how they try to counter that's why niggas have the studios in their house, so they can record at will, not have to schedule something. Because ultimately you wanna try to capture that spirit. It's all spirit catching shit. And it's not really a good job. Sometimes it comes through. Most of the guys that I've seen do the best vocals are when they forget that they're doing vocals. Trash could do that well. Trash, you can forget.
He's so underrated, man.
Oh.
He fucks my head up.
Let me tell you something. I could just do a tape on the artistry of that man. And that's my motherfucking man. First of all, he's like my motherfucking little brother, and that's a fact.
I know, I was with him and he's like, yo, Panic, yo. I was like, oh,
yeah, son. And he knows, because he's God, he recognizes what we tap into. Now, everybody in the ghetto had a hard life, but without details, you know, he had the standard ghetto life. So, in that standard ghetto life is what makes you create. That's why we're so creative. We ain't creating nothing when it's all well and good. You see what I'm saying? That's why we had to make white people. You see, because it was all good. We already built pyramids. You know, we already shit gold. What more do you got to do here? You know what I mean? What more do you have to do here? So we said, all right, we did it here. We mastered this shit right now. So let's get the fuck out of here. So how do you get out of here? You got to make the most vile, disgusting thing. We call it a white man today. He's the vile, absolute opposite from us. And he's making us so it's disgusting here. And all this is a fucking strainer. So the guards are going to rise to the top, never co-signing with this bullshit. The dumb niggas are going to be Christians, Israelites, Muslims. You pick it, Scientologists, or whatever the fuck. You pick it. When you join in something, Masons. When you join in something, you putting yourself in a box. That's the whole point of it. You're saying, I am this, whatever that be. The fruit of all that shit is nothing. Look at that. All right, you want to be Christians? Look what Jesus said. Jesus said the fruit of a fucking, the definition of a tree is its fucking fruit. So the fruit of all this shit, you motherfuckers is looking mighty, the pickings look slim. So So the real gods are not gonna fall for the bullshit. So the people that's in the cipher, I'm proud to be a part of, are real gods. That's what I believe. They ain't falling for the okie doke. They're not that narrow-minded. On the weekends, they're not doing the fucking electric slide. You know what I'm saying? Because the shit ain't for them. So we did that shit. So we created that bullshit. So we could fuck it up here. So I don't even remember what I was talking about no more, son.
What is that, Roxanne Shante?
No, Sparky D, son.
Sparky?
Well, no. Still a little bit Roxanne. And I'm reading through it. She had a few other hits written by Daddy Kane because she couldn't write. See, that's another point I'm saying. Spirit shit. She would rap off her head. All them songs was off her head. The real Roxanne, she made that up right then and there. No pen or no paper. Yo, we just had to beat her in her ass for her to write it down. That's putting it in the box. That's believing in Jesus. You see what I'm saying? That's the whole point I'm saying. So Kane had to write it for her so she could fucking just say that. She just couldn't write. She could not do it. All them songs was off her head because she's pulling from the spirits. You understand what's going on. In fact, now it's still said if you can't rap off the head, you ain't a real rapper. But rapping off the head is digging. Come on, son. That's all it is. So Kane wrote Have a Nice Day and also Go On Girl from the movie Colors. She also did a duet with Biz Markie in 1986 called Death Rush Crew. That was off the head. She also worked with Rick James on Lucy's Rap. I remember that shit. Other tracks of note were Payback and Freestyle in 1987. 1990 saw the release of Big Mama, where she took on every other female rapper in the game. Damn. Her most recent appearance on the album QB's Finest on a track called We Live This on the single from the UK group Melcon. Sparky D. Sparky D first recorded with the Brooklyn Crew. Brooklyn rocks the best. The Playgirls were on Sutra Records. Sutra Records. That was big. Oh, Sutra was Fat Boy's label. No, they were on Tin Pan Alley. Sutra was under Elektra. Was it? Whatever. It was a record. It was a record of I believe Fat Boy status. If they wasn't on it, a group that you can compare to that status was on it, and other people like Sparky. 1984, Sparky appeared in a cameo on her boyfriend Spider D's Placing the Beat. Spider D was her boyfriend, Placing the Beat on Profile. Her first solo effort was Sparky's Turn. Roxanne, You're Through. On Nia Records. Right. Now see, remember what I told you, the Aleems, who was with Full Force, leaked the shit to Marley. Right. Marley got off, so they said, motherfucker, you sneaky bastard, let us juice in on this. So they get Sparky D to diss Roxanne. It's so deaf. Produced by Spider D, this was one of the first answer records to the infamous Roxanne Wars in the mid-'80s. And the first one to be aimed squarely at Roxanne Shante. 1985 saw a vinyl showdown with Roxanne Shante, which included tracks called The Battle against her old crew, the Playgirls, produced by Spider D, which appeared 3 mixes of Roxanne mixes and Roxanne's Revenge. Damn, I had that record. Also in 1985, she cut a track called He's My DJ, and She's So Deaf, with Cool DJ Red Alert. I remember that one too. Red started fucking with her because he was trying to get that hate Roxanne energy. 1987, she released Throwdown and Sparky's Back, produced by Spider D for B-Boy Records. Sparky also released an album on B-Boy, and that's what KRS-One's record label was, B-Boy Records.
I think that's where Dot was on.
Could be. That was the Bronx shit. That was a big Bronx thing. And they had another motherfucker on that record who made a song called Not Like the Rest. And that was Marley's shit. That was the chorus. Somebody was singing it. He was like, yo, man, they just bite my shit, man. He threw a hissy fit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I love you, Marley. But you do a hissy fit. They bite my shit, man.
Well,
niggas ain't got no...
Ultimately, he got his in the long run.
Definitely. Definitely. I mean, I think he's still on the radio. And
yeah, he's on the radio. He got a big piece of money recently.
Yeah, he got, well, this was in 1999, and I was telling you this, that for all those years, he didn't own the masters to all those old songs. The controlling right.
Big, like Cold Chillin' and stuff, or Marley Marl's, something.
Yeah, because now what he did, he took them to court, Fly Tie and Magic and them, so and got the masters.
Fly Tie He beat Marley too.
Well, you couldn't see. Beat is such the word that we took it on the street level, and if you called it that, everybody would be beating everybody. For instance, if I was to open up a table stand under you, hey, I want to open up a video thing. I'm gonna have to see you. It's your shit. It's your realm. So my money is not gonna be your money.
Right.
I'm gonna have to earn the right to have my own block, to have my own library.
Right.
So I can technically look at that and say, yo, man, all that money, all that work I was doing, Shabazz beat me.
Right.
But ultimately, nah, I have to work that way, and I have to see the fathers in this.
Right.
So Fly Ty, who was already in it more, or at least put himself in a position of more authority being a record label, Marley had to play that type of shit. So eventually Marley said, okay, no, now I understand more about publishing. I understand about what may have been due me that wasn't due me. So all he did was then just took him to court based upon laws that are already out and got his shit. So it would be like me saying, nah, Shabazz, man, in 1987, yo, I copied all those tapes.
Right.
I went to all these people. I want to sue you now.
Right.
Or you could say, yo, come on. Or you could look at it how it really is. I taught you everything you know. Now, not saying Ty taught Marley everything you know, but ultimately, I may have the right to sue you by laws that are on the book. But ultimately, there's two ways to look at it. He jerked me, or that's paying dues. Now, the difference, Hank Shockley used to tell me, look, son, you wouldn't have a situation if it wasn't for me. So if I'm taking 75, yeah, I'm giving you 25, but you wouldn't have 25 if it wasn't for me. So more or less, when you hear like that, that's even street. Because it's like you telling a nigga. And he wasn't saying it as a gangster or the thug, but I don't think he even knew, but in a thug's mind, you understand it more than saying, finding out later down the road, that nigga took 75% and I only got 25%. So if you say that, then it's like, oh shit, he jerked me. I feel like a sucker. I gotta go punch him in his face. That nigga took 75, took 25. But if the nigga say, yo, son, say from say, yo, son, niggas on the street, son, yo, son, I've been selling crack for 10 years, son. You trying to come up, you get a package. You bring me $80 and you keep 20. You're like this, all right, that's how it go. That's how it go. So he's telling you how it go. I don't think he was trying to be street, but to a street mind, you would understand that. Marley, he got a lot of grief because later on it would be unravel. Yo, he really got that. His check was different than mine. We supposed to be boys. It's supposed to be 50-50. But it's really not like that. You wouldn't have a situation for him, so he should be trying to get negotiating bigger deal. He's putting you on. That's just how it goes, whether you co-sign with it or not, to the point of, all right, that's real. I'll deal with that, and I'm going to eventually become a king in my own shit, and Caz going to be seeing me, and I'm going to be giving them whatever cut. You can say that, or you can say, I'm suing. Marley made the choice to say, I'm suing. And he sued just to get all that. And I would, in that situation, I would. Because just because I laid it out as how it goes doesn't mean how it went, but it could have been some real jerking shit. So it's like, so he went for all them records, The Bridge. I don't think it was Rakim. Whatever was on Cold Chillin'. So the Kane, the Bismarck, the Bridge. Did Shan make it to Cold Chillin'? Yeah, Shan was on Cold Chillin'. And I don't think Shantae made it to Cold Chillin', did she?
Nah, I knew they had, shit. They had Craig G.
Craig G made it to Cold Chillin'.
Cool G Rap.
Cool G Rap made it to Cold Chillin'. All of that shit, right.
That's a lot of shit.
That's a lot of shit. But understand this as well. Rap with all that, remember that shit I told you in the middle, all that shit wasn't selling like that. Them shits wasn't platinum, them shits was gold. So, and the cut wasn't even all of that. So Coogee rapping them were feeling it more than Marley would be. But ultimately all of that to say they got their check, but the value on them records wasn't even, them records are more valuable now that rap is what it is when people want to look back on shit. So now what does that mean? It means that now that Marley's on these rights, if K-Tel wants to do a song, if they want to put out a Coogee Rap Greatest Hits, if they do anything, if Nas just did Road to the Riches over, if that was on Cold Chillin', that means...
that was on Cold Chillin'.
if he says the name and the idea of the song, Nas is used to beat. So the beat is really a Billy Joel song. So Billy Joel owns it. Coogee Rap and Nas got to pay Billy Joel for the record. But if Nas named the song Road to the Riches, and again, that's the bear the burden of proof. They say, well, that's Road to the Riches. Nas formula like that. The chorus says that. He's eating off that idea of it. Marley can take Nas to court if Nas didn't pay him, but Marley bears the burden of proof. I did a song called Road to the Riches.
But it's strange. I never understood why Nas and Marley never did, like, since he was from Queensbridge, I never understood that shit.
Nas is real funny. Nas is real funny with beats. And I know they collaborate, I know they talk, I know they have dealings, and that's funny. I never even thought about that. I know they have dealings. I know there's things I've done where Marley's like, I'm gonna call Nas real quick. He'll call him and you know, do the number shit, and we'll all talk. And so I know they deal. I know they have dealings. I know he could call him anytime. Marley was a big cheerleader for him, but I couldn't see it. In fact, I couldn't see it when they was little in Queensbridge. Him and Havoc. I was like, and LES. There's a producer named LES. That Nas really, I mean, LES has a little town down south some fucking where, like, you know, the whole laundry mats and how, you know, a whole section where he's rocking this shit off of Nas shit. Nas actually put LES onto the song Get Jiggy With It. He produced that, and that alone, in terms of money.
6, 7 million?
Just the song, son. And it was off of Will Smith, Big Willie style. And remember, also, because that song is on the album, crazy. So you get money for the single, and you get money for the album. It's crazy. Just if not for Nas alone, just for that, you're a rich man. Just for that. So now, LES will always fuck. LES is my age. LES would always fuck with yo lad. You gotta fuck with the little kids, kid. Panic, you gotta fuck with the little. Nah, man, I ain't fucking with them. They wait till something happens. Then Search, what's his name? Roswell also asked me to bring him up. Search discovered Nas, put him on the barbecue shit. So Nas was, you know, living off of that. And I was like, yeah.
Got a buzz.
Arrogant. Oh, he got a definite buzz. Got a definite big buzz. And you know, ego at the time, yeah, whatever, you know, whatever. I remember him as a shorty, and he was always, his character as a shorty was always what you see now, laid back. In fact, I thought it was almost out of character when he went back at Jay-Z. I was like, oh shit, you know. I enjoyed him going back. I thought Jay-Z was getting him, but the world just didn't see it that way. It was like Nas ate him in ether. But anyway, the cat, I couldn't see it. So they never really, they knew me, they loved me, you know, panic, but probably for more ghetto shit, you know what I mean? Just being older than them, not because I was so cool, but just being a little bit older than them. You always look up to that older ghetto shit. You know, just like I have cats that are older than me, they, not like they can't do no wrong, but they were like, they beat motherfuckers up, they ran this, they took niggas' sneakers, and actually talking to him, he has the same memories of me, doing the same shit. So does Trash. It's like, yo, son, remember when you did that? I was like, I really don't. It's like, yo, son, you wrote that, you did this, and you did that. I'm like, damn, who the fuck y'all talking about? Then I had to realize, wow, you know, I do the same thing to these older cats now. And I still hang with these older cats as peers now, because we all old, and they regular motherfuckers, but I thought they was this and that and the other. So anyway, all of that to say, when Nas did his first album, LES is like, yo, son, he's doing his first album. I'm like, I'll hit him with something. You know, arrogant, son. And I hit him with a tape. And he was like, yo, I want to use something for my first album. Get at me, dog. I think at that time, what was I doing? I think I was working with Clark Kent at the time. And a lot of shit was coming through. He was doing a lot of remixes, a lot of production. So money was no object. So it wasn't, and again, that's looking into the white man's shit. Looking on the third level, got money, not looking at the creative thing. See, that's a lesson, you know what I'm saying, I'm learning. So Word is Born, I went and kept dipping them. He's like, yeah, I hear something, kept dipping them. All right, whatever. Dipping, first album came out and it was what it was. I liken to shot myself in the ass. Not because of the money, really, just because to be a part of that. You know what I'm saying? And I won't say he made me pay by not fucking with me later on, cause actually there was a time where I started getting back into the music shit, and his block is 12th Street. My man Jurassic G lives over there, so Jurassic just kept stealing my shit, playing it for everybody. So I'm like, oh, so I don't really like rap no more. It was when I was even getting out of this shit. He's like, yo, this shit is crazy. And Wiz, who's Nas is real, this is real crimey. And Wiz is in, what's that group that Nas has?
Braveheart.
Bravehearts. Wiz is the light-skinned one. Now, Wiz was always a little bit more vocal than Nas. They used to hang together as a little kid. So Wiz will come up to me and ask me some shit. Yo, what's up with that girl? And so Wiz, I remember more talking, and Nas will be standing there. So now, Wiz is like hearing this shit. Yo, son, I'm playing for Nas. He's going crazy. All right, tell him to come through. You know what I'm saying? So Friday night is like everybody's going to come through. I got home Friday night. I was working at the record labels then. Turned on the drum machine. Couple of hours, G and everybody came through. And another nigga, Coringa, came through. Coringa's cousin is Cormega.
Right.
Cormega had the beef with Nas at that particular time. This was the firm shit. So Jurassic came and said, yo, son, Nas was waiting for you outside. They didn't know your house. They was waiting for me. I said, well, why you ain't come in? He said, I'll tell you. You know, I said, all right, you know what I mean? Because I didn't know he was going to come in here. I thought he was just going to get a tape. So I do the tapes. Coringa was there, did a tape for him. And that's a whole nother story. And G pulled me to the side and said, yo, word is born, son. He was coming, but he seen Coringa, who's Mega's cousin, and they right in the middle of the beef. So he's like, yo, I got something to do, son, and blah, 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 and bound. So I'm like, oh, word? So this nigga's fucking up money. So anyway, so Nas tried to fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? You know, there's a couple of times I ran into him downtown. You know, every couple of times, yo, give me a tape. I'll give him a tape. It's like, yeah, I heard something, blah, blah, blah. Now, I can tell if I stayed in the cypher, he's going to work with me. Even now, you know what I mean? If I stayed in the cypher, he would. But I got to love it. I'm not inspired to be like, yo, son, you know, my shit is what is up. Yo, come on, son, that's a hit, son. Yo, come on, what you listening to? You know, you selling that shit. All that shit is all of that. So I'm not inspired. I'm like, all right, you hear something, you don't. I really didn't care. At this point, I was working for record labels making what motherfuckers would define as good money. It didn't matter to me. I was getting a little bit of royalties left over. Been there, done that, built a pyramid.
Word.
So
For real.
so I mean, so ultimately, I wouldn't say he's punishing me for the first time, but I'm not in his circle of beat guys, and he usually stays to some of the shit that was there. LES has been on every album.
Yeah,
Trackmaster. And actually, Steve Stout pushed that on him, and he doesn't really like the Trackmasters. He doesn't like it, but he's not inspired enough to say, fuck them. You feel what I'm saying? He doesn't like it. That's what we're talking about, the inspiration.
Sometimes they get a strange sound on that's not really capturing.
Nah, it's right. They're standing alone. And learn this from Marley. Learn these words from Hank. This is a Hank Shockley shit. It's the marriage. Marley was like, yo, son, your beats. Marley would say, the way I did it was like, I don't need a rapper. There's voice shit. There's this, that, this, and that. He's like, that's not good because you outshine the rapper. You would even have to turn it down so they can actually be the lead vocal, because they're the lead vocal. They're driving the car. But I zoned out in the guard realm on my shit. You can listen to my shit and shake your ass. Cause I used to there was always something happening. And then I had to realize, yo, word, I'll be fighting with a rapper on some shit. But on most of the shit that I said was hot, that I was like, yo, son, look what I just made. And it's like, a rapper would interrupt it. You feel what I'm saying? So Marley's like, yo, son, you got to take it down a little bit, whereas you can make some space for him. And you got to know how to add the elements that you got rocking in that. All that word shit is old. In fact, my niggas who know me is like, yo, niggas in 2004 that are tapping this shit said, son, you used to do that in the 90s. And I'm not saying this out of ego. They'll call, I don't even realize it. They'll call me and be like, yo, he's doing that.
Shit,
oh, son, I'll do it. One of these hip hop tapes, I'm gonna set up the drum machine and show you what's, I mean, or I'll just get a CD-ROM. I'm gonna get a CD burn and play it. So we could start doing those on the intros of my joint. I mean, without bragging, shit, this, I'll just say this. If you like what you're hearing now, all my energy for all my life went into that. So the same energy that's just in this is not even scratching the surface or what went into it. I stood in front of that drum machine and always got a reaction. I've dealt with a lot of cats, either some, and I noticed with beats, some like you, some do not. It's like, you can't control that. Just like you would hear a song, I don't like that. And everybody's like, this is making me crazy. So everyone's not gonna like you. What I did, but the science is, I used to probe the minds of the motherfuckers who didn't like me because they represented a million motherfuckers. So why don't you like that? Well, because your job as a producer is to make everything. I have to make house music too. Not to sell, just to be in tune with the shit. I'm sad, just when you say, damn, you make this type of shit? I make this type. And actually most producers do. It's just that you get famous for a certain thing and they want to keep, and everybody who's buying beats from you wants something that sounded like your last hit because they want that hit.
Like Little John, the same shit.
The same shit. But actually he probably in his mind feels he can do other shit. Or let me say this. Because remember we were fucking with the white man's realm. If Shabazz makes 10 types of things and Kool G Rap becomes famous off of one aspect of Shabazz creativity, the next people, Kane that comes over says, I want what Kool G Rap had. You have 9 other great things, but I'm not dealing in the God realm to say I can take number 8 and bring it somewhere else. Give me number 3, that's the hot one. So now you got 4, 5, 6 rappers in a row that even though number 3 isn't the same thing, but it's the same energy vibe, Shabazz gets known for a certain type of thing. That's why Premier has a sound. And this nigga has a sound. Because Premier probably could do a lot of shit, but niggas won't fuck with him on it.
Paying them for the scratch.
They paying for that same sound because it was connected to a hit. First of all, when they come to the table, they say, all right, I got a record deal, I gotta make an album. All right, you can only afford 3 major producers on your budget. Who you want? Premier, Shabazz, and Panic. All right, they already know that I'm gonna say, give me 25,000 up front and this, that on the tail, whatever. And even that's a skinny number. We're talking about 125,000, 100,000 a pop for like the Neptunes and better. And 500,000 or something, I think was the Neptune. I think 100,000 was the ceiling on, what's the boy with DMX?
Clue.
Not Clue.
The
other phony nigga.
From Queens to, oh shit, I'm losing it. I just was doing this.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about.
Not Clue.
Not Clue, but the Clue type nigga. The nigga who makes the beats for DMX.
And for a few other Rough Riders.
And Rough Rider, the Rough Rider nigga. I mean, we ain't even got to say, we said so many names, we ain't got to say this name. Everybody knows his name.
Exactly.
That nigga was getting 100,000 at a point, and that was the ceiling. Marley got 20,000 for the LL Cool J song, something along that line, 20,000 per song, and that was like major back then. 5,000 a song up front, that's off the record deal, and then the royalties, whatever came down the line, 20,000 per. Whatever you did, whatever you turned in, whether they made it to the album or not. The phenomenal thing, Teddy Riley got $1 million per song on that Michael Jackson shit, and Michael Jackson gave him $21 million to buy the publishing. So Teddy Riley couldn't do it. He didn't get no royalties from it. So he got, and they made like 21, 22 songs. You got 22 million per song. Fuck if 6, 7 came out on the album. We're talking about per song, per creation. Whether you use it or not is a whole different fucking animal. And then Mike came behind him, gave him 21 million again and said, I want to sign your publishing over to me. Right out of that shit. And that's crazy up front. First of all, Teddy Riley should and could do that because he's Teddy Riley at the time. So he still has a career and you get more props for him working with Mike at that time. So it's a smart move at that time. So man, what the fuck was we talking about, son? I don't even remember, son. I don't remember, son. You want to still keep with this, son?
Well, where we at?
I'm with it. Your son, rap, I spent fucking damn near 15, 20 years on rap. You ain't gonna stop this. I ain't gonna get tired. It's like when we run out of tape shit, son. And that's what I was trying to tell your ass. Shit.
We started this motherfucker
at like 2. Shit, moving right the fuck along. Spider D, hailing from Hollis, Queens. And I remember that, Dwayne Hughes. What he was he took the Eddie Murphy Saturday Night Live buckwheat stick to wax on track and made the buckwheat beat. Remember that shit? Remember Eddie Murphy made Buckwheat. Hey, I'm Buckwheat. He made a rap. Buckwheat rap. I remember that. Remember on the album?
On record too. Was he a rapper too?
No.
No.
But
I remember Spider something.
Spider D. You remember? He's Sparky D. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, you mean Spider D was rap? Spider D did have his. He raps on the track as both Buckwheat and Spider D. Yes, he rapped. You're right. He rapped. In the song, he refers to Sparky D, a female MC who he had a hand in producing. You know something? It's probably gonna get in more. Now I'm thinking he made the Buckwheat song that Eddie Murphy made. Do you remember that shit? Eddie Murphy did his album Faggots.
What's his album called?
Faggots. Ironically, he threw a faggot out the window. I told you this shit on Tales from the Dark Side. Like, but remember this shit. I'm gonna kill you. Eddie Murphy made a song called Boogie in Your Butt. Put a rubber tree in your butt. Yo, the nigga said put a man in your butt.
Yeah.
You fucking homo.
Yeah,
like he
said put a little man.
Put a little man in your butt. Yeah. On the other side of that was the Buckwheat rap. He ended the first side of the album with that and the other side with that. He wasn't a rapper, but he actually grew up with Flavor Flav and Public Enemy, and they used to rank. Flavor Flav is a funny ranking nigga. Beyond that shit, he tried to rank. That nigga said, well, you know, it might not even be funny no more, but this shit was funny when he was saying it back in the days. He was an excellent, him, Hank, and Keith Shockley, the Bomb Squad. Yo, I used to eat their asses up. They ain't gonna admit it, but yo, they used to, as soon as I walk in the room, they start ranking, because they know. And they team the fuck up. Because they know this one nigga, yo, I used to kill their asses, yo. And like, we had these auditions, and motherfucking, word is born. We would rank in between each guy. So I'm tearing their asses up. So, you know, we'll straighten up and get all business when the next motherfucker come in. And then this motherfucker said, you know, hey, how you doing? I'm Hank. That's Keith. This motherfucker said to these people, yeah, that's motherfucking Panic. Look at this motherfucker. He started ringing. I said, oh, I said, now you mad, son. You trying to bring it there. That was all right. I mean, I thought it was extra funny because that's God shit to me. It's like, you know, get out of that, you know. And it was funny because he's manipulating, because he's running the show. So he's manipulating. All right, we got to straighten up. All right, we laugh, giggle, got to straighten up. So just for him to do that shit was like, oh, now you really caught me off guard. So, now, Hank is one of my favorite people. He's not conscious in terms of the information, but he's sharp as a fucking tack. This motherfucker used to come up with ideas that were phenomenal. All right, so let's keep going. Oh, in 1991, he made an appearance alongside Grandmaster Caz on Malcolm McLaren and the world-famous Supreme Team Show album on the record Opera House. This is still Sparky D. And
I thought it was Spider D.
Spider D rather. And you're right. And Bobby told me to mention this Malcolm McLaren white boy motherfucker. And your shit in the early days, you ain't never escaped it. Their faces was there. Buffalo Girls, right. Use that help. Supreme Team.
And those are the gods.
Exactly, and those are the gods. But they juice it in. That's when you start giving it to them. Yep. That's the shit we talking about. Wanted to be on. Spoonie G. Spoonie G, born Gabriel Jackson, has something a lot of older school hip hoppers didn't have: an uncle in the music industry. Bobby Robinson was already an accomplished producer when he decided to sign Spoonie G to Enjoy Records. So then Spoonie G was on Enjoy. That was his uncle. Now, of course, I got a Spoonie G story. Marley did some stuff. The guy, Tough City, Aaron Fuchs, he had the record label. He said, Marley, if I give you a song called Impeach the President, which became The Bridge, would you produce Spoonie G? Marley did. And there was a song they did, Take It Off, and I'm proud to say those are my vocals on Take It Off. Marley put us to work for free. No, my bad. Marley bought us some chicken and a big thing of grape soda.
Yeah, that's the shit.
For doing Take It Off. Marley, Mo D did something with go to see that and do you know what time it is? Is that what you're talking about? That was the shit. But nah, he was just take it off. He was like, take it off, girl. I mean, everything. Then he did, I'm the Godfather. Then a rap. And like, yeah, Spoonie, man. Spoonie fell upon hard times. So yeah, I'm told like, you know, even now you may run into Spoonie and if you were a Spoonie fan or anything, you're not gonna like what you see.
I was a Spoonie.
And you're not gonna like what you see now. And
Spoonie was the man.
Spooning was definitely the
One
man.
of the first rap records. No. Back in the day, you memorized all the words to everything you fucking heard. When was the last time you memorized an entire rap song?
Doesn't exist anymore in my mind.
Crazy.
Wow, and that was it. And Shabazz is absolutely right. You practiced memorizing it.
Everybody at the party knew all the fucking lyrics.
We used to test each other.
When the record come on, everybody knew all the lyrics. Now,
that shit is just occupying space now. It's not doing that, it's occupying space.
Though, man. That's a serious statement to that shit.
Yeah, that's very serious. Because when you were doing that, you were tapping into frequency, so it was feeling good to your whole system by memorizing it and owning it and holding it. Now it's occupying space. It's you turn it on while you're on your way somewhere. When's the last time you just sit down and say, I just listened to, I remember just picking up the record, starting it all over. Picking up the record, starting it all over. Picking up the record, starting it all over.
A dude walked by the radio.
Everybody
in earshot starts to sing the words along with it.
Stop what they doing. Now it's just like, shut it off.
With it, and niggas do this.
Right. Like, damn, that shit is loud.
Or sing the chorus with it.
Right.
But back then it was
everybody. Niggas stop.
Door.
Right.
I mean, everybody.
Thought it was a donut. You tried to right. My friend.
Yo, son, the DJ could turn the music off and the whole party still
be screaming it. Word.
Yeah,
you just reminded me of that shit. Man. You just reminded me of that shit. Word.
That's what the old school was.
Right. Because ultimately, that's the rebellion thing again. When everybody's saying you ain't know nothing, you steal pocketbooks, you're a purse snatcher. You on the perp walk. You dropouts. Whatever you was, when you heard these songs, you knew otherwise in your heart. You knew otherwise in your fucking mind. Larry put me inside. His cat to lack. The chauffeur drove off and we never came back.
Thugged out nigga.
Right.
Don't even smile or
start sitting, or at least sitting there just co-signing with his head, son, vibing on it. So what is really happening? What's really happening is the feeling that this song creates when it's played, you're trying to capture it by memorizing it, son. You're trying to be able to be somewhere else when you're not feeling whatever's happening and be like, boom, tap, in your mind at least. You're trying to be like,
son, I've been in bullpens.
My
We've been
Adidas.
sitting in a bullpen, everybody in the bullpen is singing that shit.
Peter Piper, Pig Pepper.
Nobody can't go nowhere. It's fucking
Right.
4 in the morning niggas is doing.
You start zoning in your mind. That's why this shit is so dangerous.
Escape.
It's definitely an escape. That's why this shit is so dangerous, because what it really does. That's why they have to make it bullshit. I don't even know one Birdman song. I don't even know why the fuck they call him Birdman.
Wait, hold up. Oh, that wasn't even them. That was.
Yeah, ain't that
What
him?
happened to that boy? Nah, that's the niggas Eclipse. But I just said, but he on the song.
Oh, okay, that's why they
That's
say.
what you call it?
Right. It's
and I do remember that because it's funny.
right.
No skills, but it's funny. It's stupid.
Grinding.
Grinding.
It sounds like a doorbell. Ding dong. Grinding.
We'll change the tape, and we're gonna keep.
Yeah, we're gonna keep going.
Come right back to it because this is what.
A lack of why they would make a song. Why they make the song so bullshit, because you can't escape in your mind in them anymore. I mean, you can sing them, but they're since it's surface music, if you're young kids who are 13 who are more impressionable, start singing these dumbass songs, it's really not tapping into nothing. It's occupying space. When we sang, there was a joy when we sang a Run DMC song. It was like, if somebody brought their radio out, oh my God, you could be on a handball court, and basketball court, it was food. You would just be like, your whole shit would be like this. It ain't like that now. Now you put it on, now you just relate it to the video. You're like, yo, Jay-Z looked ill in that video, so their picture is in your mind of what that song should be, how they see the song. The way Shabazz sees Suck MCs in his mind from when Run is talking is not the way I see it. That's the real shit. I'm light skinned, I live in Queens, I love eating chicken and collard greens. It's like in my mind, I see a picture.
I was like, excuse me, I lived in Queens when I
Right, I still say that shit.
I ain't like chicken and collard greens.
Son.
Even though I can't stand collard greens.
Son, right.
It tastes like underarms. Not that I licked underarms.
Right.
But y'all love that shit, man.
Shit, son, I told a girl 2 days ago. She said, well, what do you like? I'm light skinned, I grew up in Queens, and I love eating chicken and collard greens. And we used to change it around. I love eating Franks and pork and beans and all that shit. Well, all of that is to say this. My definition in my mind of eating chicken and collard greens is not the same as Shabazz, even though we may have did the same thing. So, or Shabazz growing up in Brooklyn, me growing up in Queens, I'm attached to living in Queens in a certain kind of way, and Shabazz knows Queens niggas. If you say I'm light skinned live in Brooklyn, I wouldn't have related to it like the same way, but I would have had a different picture in my mind. All of that to zone the fuck out with them and zone out and want to embrace it and know what it is. So now when Jay-Z does his video on the boat, that's in your kid's mind. That's in your kid's mind. And now they no longer zone with it. They just try to figure out what Jay-Z really means when he says that. He really means that. And what's his real point? His real point is buy champagne.
Son, do you remember waiting for that shit to come on the radio, son?
You remember turning to many radio stations, seeing if it's on, to see if the shit is on.
To find it.
You remember your tape used to pop from playing it so fucking much? You remember fucking trying to unravel and untwist your shit?
Remember pause tapes?
Yes. So we making a pause tape right now, son. We making a pause tape right now.
Oh, the pause kids.
Yeah, son.
My brother
Wow.
asked my mom to get us a DJ equipment. Harassed her, begged her.
You got to. If you didn't, something's really wrong. This is our shit.
Got him a little, can't remember what he got. Nigga was nice and everything, but then he didn't have that real sincere love to do it.
Right.
So he sat there.
Right.
And,
the technical shit with the DJ shit, you gotta be something else. You gotta know how to manifest. You have to know how to manipulate 3D into what's in your mind. So you gotta make your hands do what's in your mind and make your hands really sing in a rhythm. So you have to have that hand-eye coordination bullshit going on. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do that shit and still can't. Cause I'm more, you know me, Shabazz, I'm more in my motherfucking mind. I'll be in my mind fucking forever talking some wild shit. Yo, I'll be thinking this shit and that shit. So making my hands do it, I'm good at it. You know what I mean? I gotta punch a nigga right in his jaw and be accurate with it. But to make what's in my mind come through with my hands in terms of scratching, couldn't do it. I could blend any song. I remember a nigga who became the blend king when I was mixing Bismarck with Billy Ocean. He was like, it can never be done. I said, hold on, let me show you this. And because it's something else.
Blends too. That's something
it's something else.
I think that's a part of the old school that's missing.
All you're doing is putting shit together.
I love blends, son. I mean, I got a tape with nothing but that shit and a couple of them, and I play them, and my family like,
Because it's tapping into something about you.
Shit.
Something about you is vibrating to it, and that's the blend. So the music and the rhythm is what caught my attention first. When we started playing with a drum machine, then there was a whole different animal that came out with me. There's like, oh, here's your element, or and that was the cosign. I didn't even know it was my element because hip hop was one thing. I did graffiti too. That's what Panic means. That's what I did as Panic. In fact, that's what Nas was saying. Yo, you did a piece that said Panic, son. I wanted to be Panic. I was like, whoa. But then again,
I had a couple of spots out there. Y'all used to have graffiti.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you seen my shit, son. Cause that was my shit. I was a graffiti nigga.
Handball court.
Yeah, the handball courts down near the bridge, the River Park,
River Park.
the motherfucking that Connors. That's all.
what was over there? Not the first store. Yeah, the first store had a wall, and then the next stores back there had a wall.
Oh, that was the housing shit that went down. Dane lived on that block. Dane lived on that. His window, he could look right out to the candy store. He was over there. I was on Vernon in the 4101. Dane lived on Sharon's block.
Yeah, Sharon was a little bit further.
Dane lived in 4102. So that was on the outskirts.
I missed that area, man. Some days the dude playing the Farrakhan loud out his window.
Yeah, I remember that shit. I was too young to really know what the fuck that was. I remember the guy that used to play that shit out his window. I remember he used to play shit out his window. I didn't realize at that age that it was Farrakhan. He was a little bit older. So yeah, you know, niggas, it's out of, it's so doesn't exist no more. But the illusion is that it does, because if we knew it didn't exist anymore, we would make something else. And they're not ready to deal with nothing else. They still can deal with this.
Right.
They're still trying to deal with it. So they gotta make Puffy they gotta make him walk on the red carpet.
After Eminem's run, they gonna push niggas to make something else.
Nah, it's gonna be more white people that is now okay to do it. Eminem will just be the crown of this creation, of this level of it. But they're gonna make it, they're gonna make it, even if nobody else white makes a record, they're gonna make it okay for white people to wear Sean John without any inhibitions. They're already there, damn near. But now it's like we're all one thing. Hip hop is a state of mind. You know what I mean? It comes down to that. So now if you grew up in the Detroit and was raised by some cave people, you're in a state of mind that's about Eminem paid his dues and all of this type of shit like that. When so they're making it, they misogynizing the shit, misogyny, like they're just bringing it together and making it like it's fucking. Anybody can do it. You know what I mean? It's no longer specific to you. Eminem becomes the great example of it. You know what I'm saying? So Eminem, if there is no more Eminems, that's what they don't need anymore. He did it or imitated it well enough for us to believe that because ultimately we didn't make this for them to make rap songs. We made this, or at least they had us make this for them to have a way of being. So instead of saying, ultimately they can't say, well, we know even when it was just our faces, they still was copying it because they know. But ultimately, when we put Eminem's face there, and what's the niggas who made Shut Up, Just Shut Up, Black Eyed Peas with the white girl, with Britney Spears, with Britney Spears, Justin Timberlake, when we make that, we put their faces, even if it's those little bit of strings that can maybe bust a little bit of move, and Eminem can say a few raps that sounds like he's saying something, that's all they need to put a white face on it. So now they can have a way of being, a way to live, a way to eat, a way to act, a way to talk in school, a way to talk to each other. It's gonna be a fucked up way of us, but that's what rock was at the time. When we was like, oh shit, that's crazy. And then when Jimi Hendrix was, these motherfuckers are sitting there doing this shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I'm doing something. So now, all these years, we gave them a way of be off of that shit. All the motherfuckers that was making this rock shit, doing all this crazy shit like they was doing something, that was the way to be now. So if they did it or not, all them white boys that couldn't play shit, used to play air guitar, they imitating Jimi Hendrix. So if they're playing the fucking air guitar, that's a way to be. And they can't play a note. It's a way to be. Hip hop is now a way to be. It's easy now. They made it so fucking degenerated that it's easy to turn your hat back, the clothes are there, all you gotta do is go in your fucking store, buy a baggy shirt, baggy jeans, MTV all day to get the lingo, subscribe to the Source, XSL, fucking BT, MTV. That's it. You got a life now. You got a life now. Without us giving them a life, they die. They're dead. They need us to give them that.
I tell you, I know this old white lady, but anyway, she used to say Caucasians are culturally bankrupt.
Definitely.
They have no, culture, and what they do is they drain it out of us.
Right.
And they give them like everything. They've never created anything cultural.
Not one thing.
So like you said, man, They need that part of life.
They need us to
For life.
retrieve them. They need us for life. That's the whole vampire thing. That's the whole leech thing. That's all of that shit. And this is just one more aspect. Like, we don't know what to give our kids. This, I don't give a fuck. White kids ain't buying this America flag shit. That's something you say to make you balance it out, to make things seem normal. Like McDonald's will still be here, and cable will still be here, and the internet will still be here. Then you say Bush and presidency and vote and general list, and we're moving that, and more police will be here, and we're watching the seas and orange alert and all of this shit, and we're watching the Coast Guard and the army's in place. We reacted swiftly. We caught that. But they didn't get away with that. We're tightening up immigration. No more welfare. Yes, more welfare. We're writing books and bonds. All this shit is bullshit, but all of it in your mind, whether you buy into it or not, still creates like a line, a structure where when you're not so sure, you can fall into the line or fall out of it, the line. For white people, they know it doesn't create culture, it just creates a form or a structure that gives you a definition of here in America. For the real meat of the shit, we need the niggas. So while all these niggas are fooled and believe that we're gaining something because now white people listen to rap, you dumb motherfuckers, it was always for them. Just like everything we make is always for them. The fucking light bulb, the street sign, is always in service for them. They the fucking leech. So what we do is when we make something like this, they have to make us think that is some sort of struggle. And then we fight harder to convince you that rap is good. We fight harder. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? If we wasn't that good, then how come kids in the suburbs will listen to us? How about that? Yeah, it's like, yeah, nigga, it's like, you dumb nigga.
Bosses snap their fingers and tap their feet to our
right.
And fucking cooning for them.
Right, and basically you're giving up your shit to them.
Yeah, 1 minute.
All right.
A brief break.
All right. Back after a pee break.
Word.
We had a pee party.
On these people, man. Anybody real crazy on that shit?
Like
we got Spider D.
We got Spoonie G. We got to finish him. Tila Rock. And that's the last of the MCs.
Yeah, that's good, man.
And then there's the crews and there's DJs.
The crew we could do some of. I don't know about it. You want to do the DJs too?
Not necessarily. I mean,
not even all the crews either, man.
The crews is the shit, though.
That's the real shit. I really wanted to get to that.
All right, we're gonna get to that. Let me just mention the DJ's name. African Bambaataa, he's a DJ.
Right.
Davey DMX, DJ. DJ Smalls, DJ.
Yes.
DJ Hollywood, DJ.
Yes.
Grandmaster DST, DJ. Cool Herc, Ashe, DJ.
Right.
Cool Herc and the Herculoids, that's what Shabazz was talking about. There's 2 pages on Cool Herc alone.
Yeah, man.
2 pages on Cool Herc alone. He's Clive Campbell, born in 1955, Kingston, Jamaica, is the father of hip hop. Why don't you know? I mean, I should really read Marley Marl. That's my band. He produced MC Shan, Roxanne Shante, Heavy D, Big Daddy King, Biz Markie, Shaka Khan, MC Light, Craig G, LL Cool J, Master Ace, Third Bass, Boogie Down Productions, In Vogue, TLC, Lords of the Underground, Moni Love, Shabba Ranks, The Youngsters, Dr. Dre and Ed Lover, KRS-One, Capone and Noriega, The Alcoholics, Mike Geronimo, Eric B. and Rakim, Fat Joe and Funk Master Flex. What do these artists all have in common? They all have tracks or entire albums produced by Marlon Williams. You know him as Marley Marl.
And there's more, I'm sure.
Oh, there's very much more. Shit, I remember, Chubb Rock, Kid and Play, Intelligent Hoodlum, Rick James, Prince, there's more, and there's even more.
And I remember seeing his name. I'm watching a movie. I see this motherfucking name creep.
Yeah, in Lean on Me.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah, it was Lean on Me. He did a few more too, but I'm gonna definitely read my man Marley. I'm sorry. What do these artists have in common? They got tracks by Marley. He was born September 30th, 1962 in Queens, New York. Marley made his name producing tracks for Roxanne Shante in her big upstage of UTFO. On a large number of Tough City recordings, Marley is credited as having mixed them, including Grandmaster Caz's Count Basie, Funkmaster Wizard Wiz, Bellevue Patient, and much of Spoonie G's material on the label. So Marley was a mixer too. He knew how to mix records too. He recorded a song called DJ Cuttin' under the alias NYC Cutter for Pop Art in 1985. That's the label that was in Philly. I was saying about where we used to go down there and see Will Smith. He later became the backbone from a group of rappers known as the Juice Crew. He often is credited in bringing more accessible sound to the music. With others, he helped usher in a new era of sampling and was an early master of it. I can do another hour on just how he mastered sampling alone, but get the point. I'll simply say it like this is the shortcut. He's God on it. The only track in which he actually MCs is I Ain't Bullshit on Cold Chillin' in 1991, and he did do that. He rapped. Sounded alright too. I can't remember I don't remember why. I can't remember why he did it. It was a reason behind it, but Marley bust a rhyme. Over the past few years, he's been in a legal struggle with former Cold Chillin' record label, a label he nearly single-handedly brought from obscurity to the big time.
Exactly.
Claiming he was owed over $500,000 in back payments. The suit was settled out of court, and Marley received ownership of all his songs he produced for the label. Ashe. As you can tell from the list above, since it began in the early 80s, he has been working steadily with an array of artists spinning old school and new school artists. So that's the write-up on my man, but there's so much more.
On the rappers thing you said.
On which rapper?
The rappers.
Oh, we got a little bit of Spoonie G and Tila Rock.
Okay.
So we're gonna run through them. I'm gonna just knock out the DJs to say their name. Red Alert, and you know his story, and Chris the Glove Taylor. Old School Books. Jam Master Jay made The Heart of Hip Hop. Who Shot Ya? 3 decades of hip hop photography by
I've seen that.
Ernie.
I know the dude who's the photographer for that.
Kevin Powell and Ernie Pagnocoli. Ernie, yeah, he is that Pagnocoli nigga, and Kevin Powell's involved in this. Yes, y'all.
Kevin Powell, the guy from
the fucking fairy from
Real Life, it's a Real World.
Yes, y'all. The Experience Music Project Oral History of Hip Hop's First Decade. Jim Frecky, Charlie Ahern is the editor. That's the Wild Side nigga. And Nelson George. Who's Nelson George?
Nelson George. That's Phil's boy. No. That's somebody else. Nelson George is right for I think Village Boys. He wrote a couple of books, man. He's the right for Vibe or something. Along with Kevin Powell, he's right for Vibe.
Yeah, right. I remember him now. Tougher Than Leather, the authorized biography of Run DMC, 1987-2002 by B. Adler. Back in the days, Jamel Shabazz,
Yeah, I know that.
photographer, Fab Five Freddy, introduction, Ernie Pagnocoli, the same motherfucker who did Who Shot Ya. Life and Death, Sex, Drugs, Money, and God, Russell Simmons. I read that. I'm not proud.
I saw the parts when he talked about the 5%ers and talked about consciousness.
I can't remember.
It was very silly.
I'm sure it was. He was a cocaine swindler. King of Rock. Respect, Responsibility in My Life with Run DMC, Darryl McDaniels, a.k.a. DMC. It's like that. It's spiritual memoir. Joseph Simmons, a.k.a. Run.
Reverend, bro.
He's the Reverend. Last night, a DJ saved my life. The history of the disc jockey. Bill Brewster, Frank Broughton. Now, you know that don't even sound right. Looking for the perfect beat. The art and culture of DJ Kirk Riley. That don't sound right. Street Conscious Raps by James G. Spady, 99. The Hip Hop Years. The History of Rap. Alex Ogg and David Upshaw. Don't sound. Ego Trip's Book of Rap Lists, whatever, a whole bunch of motherfuckers. Brent Robin, Gabriel Alvarez, Elliot Wilson, and Sakai Jenkins. Rap Attack 3, David Toop, 99. Vibe History of Hip Hop, Alan Light, 99. Hip Hop America, Nelson George, 1998. I know who Nelson George is. I seen that motherfucker. The New Beats, S.H. Fernando Jr., 1994. Bring the Noise, Havelock Nelson and Michael Gonzalez, 91. And Rap B. Adler, 1991. I could have sworn I seen Kumo D's book on this list before. I guess not.
Yeah, his book was tight, man.
So those are some hip hop books. Those are the DJs. Let's finish up with Spoonie G. Go to Tila Rock. And let's try to go through some of the crews as much as we can. The crews is what makes the shit. The crews is what makes the shit. Because remember, I said the collection of those minds on one motherfucking idea is that's really the power. We talked about that laws of attraction. You can have one motherfucking idea and be the creator in that idea, but when you sit in a room and y'all all vibe on it, y'all create a power base to tap into. That's the whole idea with let's make a nigga called Jesus. We all collectively get down on it. So when Cold Crush has a certain vibe, they all sit in the room to make up their shit. That's what it is. Rapper crews, so we gotta get to the crews on the old school. Spoonie introduced his friend and bandmates, the Treacherous 3, to Robinson, who signed them. Spoonie got Treacherous 3 to deal on Enjoy Records. Their first Enjoy single was Spoonie's Love Rap, with the Treacherous 3 new rap language on the other side. Spoonie and T3 shared Easy Lee as their DJ. Love Rap earned Spoonie the reputation as the love rapper, and his theme was different from just a normal party song. Like other Enjoy artists, his contracts was sold to Sugar Hill Records, where they went on to record several songs, including Spoonie's Back, Monster Jam, and The Sequence. Oh, right, I forgot about that. What's the names picked that up? Sylvia and them. In 1981, Spoonie made the move to Tough City Records, where he went on to record with producers like Curtis Blow, DJ AJ, Davey DMX. He recorded the album The Godfather of Rap with Tough City, which was produced primarily by Marley Marl and Teddy Riley. Standout tracks were the singer. Marley used to shit on Teddy Riley, son. Yo, he used to shit on. He used to like, yo, that nigga, y'all used to fuck this chick. And Marley wasn't even that nigga, but he used to shit on. But Teddy Riley must have been not that nigga, because he used to shit on him. And Marley was just, I want to make my music, leave me be. Then nigga, he said, yo, this motherfucker, he has to go uptown and fuck this girl. This nigga used to be on a bike with a big xylophone in his backpack, riding off. I said, word, yo. So yo, I used to say, who the fuck is that? That's Teddy, rap's new generation, keyboard nigga. He used to shit on him. So he produced primarily by Marlon. Standout tracks with the single The Godfather and Take It Off. Take It Off. I'm on the vocals. You got Panic there. The 12 inches include All Shook Up in the late '87. You ain't just a fool, but you an old fool. 1988. Spoonie G also went at that motherfucker. The one that made P.S. King, We Making Head Ring. Schoolie D. He said, that's my style. That's my style. Spoonie G said that's his style. And he made a record stating the fact. Seeing all the things in the house ring. People always saying, what the fuck does that mean? He said, yo, that's my style. He made a record and it was the sample, that's my style. So you biting my style and it's all the truth. Niggas want to know who's on the roof. So Tila Rock is the brother of Special K of the Treacherous 3, as well as Tone from the MC Crew style. His first record was It's Yours, recorded at the Arthur Baker's Streetwise for Arthur Baker's Streetwise. Streetwise was the shit that New Edition was on. That was their first shit, Candy Girl. I believe that was it. Streetwise Records, yup, that was it. Recorded records, but his first release in '84 for Rick Rubin and Russell Simmons' Def Jam record was It's Yours. Was a double act with Jazzy J on the deck. Yeah, that was one of the first Def Jam records, It's Yours. 1986-87 were arguably, well, you know, it's been 8 hours, niggas. His best years because he teamed up with super producer Mantronics. Remember Mantronics? The biggest singles were Breaking Bells and Back to Burn. The album Lyrical King from the Boogie Down Bronx came out in 1987 on Sleeping Bag Fresh Records. Mantronics was on that shit too. Remember Mantronics, son?
Right, I remember Mantronics.
Mantronics is the crew that you must learn, so please don't be concerned. That was a hit. 1989 saw the release of a second album called On the Warpath, which he produced by house music king Todd Terry, also signed to Fresh at the time. On record of note was Teeing Off, which sampled New Rap Language heavy. New Rap Language was the old shit that his brother did. The original version of the record, which had taken 4 months to record, was scrapped in favor of the new Terry production. He had initially come... Right, Todd Terry was big on Sleeping Bag Records. He was the Marley Marl of Sleeping Bag. EPMD was on Sleeping Bag. Sleeping Officers to offer T-La Rock the chance to rap over one of his productions. The resulting album, which originally to have included on stage banter and was vaunted to the press on tour, contained much less hardcore, more commercial slant than expected. Fucking with Todd Terry, I can see that. As a concession to his long-term support, it also included It's Yours, which had previously been a much sought-after and unobtainable old-school classic. Alongside this were excursions into swing beat and a return to the old boy b-boy styling in Warpath. He has returned to a regular correspondent. He has returned to as a regular correspondent for Fat Lace magazine in the UK and made It's Yours Part 2 on Bad Magic in 2001. Whoa. He cut one album produced by himself, DJ Doc. That's the dude I was saying about from Chaos One's engineer. And DJ Mark, the 45 King in 87 for Virgin subsidiary 10 Records, which he resurfaced in 1990 on the Warpath. Todd Terry was in the producer's chair. There's currently a movie being made about his life.
T-La Rock?
Yes. Why? Because he got amnesia. They didn't mention that. But he got amnesia and didn't know. It was like some story. They just found him one day. They don't know what the fuck happened. That shit was what? You didn't hear about that shit? Like they found him.
He told me he smoked dust and walked out. I don't know.
That could be it. Nobody knew. He just forgot who the fuck he was, and But wherever it was, the story couldn't seem like he bugged out and never came back. They say he just don't know who the fuck he is. They found him to this day, and I haven't heard anything change. And it was like, yo, man, you was a great rapper. So they're making a movie about his life.
So they can rob him while he's just robbing him.
But what? I don't think they told him, you was okay. you did your thing at the time, but stop, son. He's like, yeah, he's seeing, I guess he came back and they showing him album covers. He's like, that was me? Shit. I better get it back.
Let's make a movie.
Yeah, let's
get that flicker show. Yo, son.
Get the flicker show going.
We done knocked out 5 hours and we still.
I am not even scared. It's on.
The
cruise.
And it was something I wanted to say when you was reading T-La Rock.
Mm-hmm.
Something about the cruise, son. I can't remember.
T-La Rock, Treacherous 3.
I know the Crash Crew gotta come first. Go ahead, bro.
No, we doing the bees. Let me make sure the Crash Crew is up in this piece. And I know they are. Ooh, Shoo-Bee, Barry Bistro. We start with the B-Boys.
The Mellow G Man.
The Mellow G Man. Ha-ha, Mike C. So the crews, the B-Boys, the members of the B-Boys with Chuck Chill Out, Donald B, and Brother B. You remember them niggas? The B-Boys hail from the Bronx, New York. Their best-known record is Rock the House, which has been sampled on just about every early cut and paste jam. And 1, 2, 3, break. That was their shit. Cut and Herbie were two equally good scratch instrumentals displaying turntable finesse of Chuck Chill Out. 2, 3, break was one of the first records to cut up the well-known Rockin' in the Pocket break by Cerrone. Wow. All of these tracks were released on Vintertainment Records. Remember I was telling you about Vintertainment, Vincent Davis. That's the shit that was jerking motherfuckers into 83.
Warlock Records. I ain't hear their names
wow.
at all in none of this.
Wow. No, who the fuck? I can't even remember.
With a lot of these people.
Yeah, they were big in this era.
And I didn't hear their names yet.
I didn't hear it come up. Who was on Warlock?
I think everybody went through that.
Yeah, I mean, without question, it's like, this is the era Warlock was big. Mm-hmm. They haven't mentioned it, but there's so many they haven't really mentioned. Fall from Broadway, They mentioned Nia. I can't even fucking remember. They mentioned Pop Art because of Marley, but Pop Art also had Steady B. Remember him? Bring the beat back. Nigga robbed the bank. Now he's doing his bid.
What about the guy from Philly, the handsome lover or whatever? He always said, I'm the handsome one. McNicholas one.
I am the meticulous one. The omnipotent one.
With the head.
Yeah, he had to say. TLC, right. Yeah, shit was like this. I don't know what happened to him. I am TLC, the meticulous one. Like, I don't know what happened. Philly, when niggas was whack, you would say, get on the bus to Philly. Remember that shit? Yo, get on the bus to Philly, son.
I still have yet to feel somebody from Philly. I don't know what that is. I'm not hating on the town. I love the people that's conscious over there, but I have yet to fucking hear not Eve, nobody.
I think Eve is all right. I mean, I think if there was some real pressure on her ass, but then again, the talent of rapping and putting rhymes together, all the motherfuckers who whack can put them together is what they're saying is the point, is what they're tapping into. Jay-Z can rap and put rhymes together like a motherfucker. But what he's rapping about, the bulk sum of it. So I guess using that standard, Eve doesn't pass the fucking test anyway. But in terms of putting rhymes together, motherfuckers are so weak in Philly all the goddamn time. So Eve puts rhymes together the best. The total sum of what she's doing is just like the regular shit the bitch got a blonde hair do. The whore of Babylon is a blonde.
It's just a sad rip-off of Cool G raps.
There's somebody named Black Thought?
Yeah, from the Roots.
Oh, they from Philly?
Yeah.
Son, you gotta really...
Philadelphia. That's the colors, huh?
Son, you gotta really understand how much I don't give a fuck about these niggas, man. Philadelphia, I never heard that. This is news to me.
That's their shit from day one. Philadelphia, Something Life was their first one, I think.
Poetry rappers don't get it for me.
And this guy sucks big time.
Yeah, he sucks.
His white ass.
Yeah, didn't he make a movie?
Brooklyn Babylon.
Made a movie called Brooklyn Babylon.
Love with a white Jew bitch in Crown Heights and was sitting around telling all them brothers, come on, we got to get along. Eating white pussy.
Ugh, how do you do that?
A gray baby in the botanical garden. He was, yo, you know
the gray baby.
Yeah.
The gray baby.
You know they show shots of like when he looks at his co-star in the eyes.
Right.
He literally was feeling that.
Yo, it wasn't like he was acting.
He wasn't acting. He was pitching.
He was pitching woo. He was all choked up.
Son, I hate that nigga, man.
He was all choked the fuck up.
Yo,
he had a gray baby,
that was a
God.
sad movie, man.
What's the deal with airplane peanuts, God?
So let's continue with the cruise.
Right.
We got like 45 minutes.
All right, we ain't gonna finish this. You can go that. Let's do 7, 8 hours. I don't give a fuck.
It's almost 9, man.
Oh, shit.
I gotta release the house to my family.
Yeah. All right.
While we do this shit.
All right, so let's just mention a few of them, and I'll tell you by name. I know how I can do
The
it.
thing about it, this is what I really want. The cruise is my shit, son.
Well, we won't go.
I love it.
All right, so 45 minutes, that's enough. B-Boys, Chuck Chill Out, Donald D, Brother B. Chuck Chill Out worked with Run DMC on the King of Rock, Ellie, primarily on the cut Daryl and Joe. Boogie Boys, members, Boogie Knight, William Strodom. Your name is Strodom,
son? There's a nigga named Strodom, son?
I know you got it, son. I know you got it, son. I know you got it bad. Yo, Mr. Willie, come here, Sack.
Willie Balls.
Come here, Mr. Balls. Romeo JD is Joe Malloy. Little Raheem, Rudy Sheriff. Cool Skis, Keith Short. The Boogie Boys. Let me find the Harlem-based group has an often misunderstood history. The Boogie Boys originally Keith Short, Cool Ski, William Strodom, Boogie Knight. They battled Pernello and crew at the popular IS 201 128th Street in Madison Avenue to get their first record deal with Mike and Dave Records. The song is called Rapping Ain't No Thing. It was mixed live by the Crash Crew, blah, blah, blah. So they Bronx rappers, basically. Choice MCs. That's Fresh Gordon. Gordy. Gordy. Jeffrey D. Jeffrey Darling. Keithy B. Keith Bazmore. Stevie D. Steve Dunn.
Wait a
That's
minute,
like
I know Steve Dunn, Bushwick Project. Jeffrey D. Jeffrey from Bushwick Project.
I was about to say, these sound
I
like,
know them niggas.
yo, son, they sound like Spike Lee's. They sound like they're in a Spike Lee movie.
Son, let me tell you, I have all of their tapes. I knew them. Wait a minute,
Good.
their names once again.
Jeffrey D.
Jeffrey D, yeah.
Jeffrey Darling, starring as.
Yo, they battled. Jeffrey D and Stevie D. And Stevie D did that shit with. He dissed him, he down out his pocket. He said, here's a rhyme, call dollar rhyme, and threw it at the nigga.
Dollar rhyme,
Yo,
son.
son, this was back in like 78.
Damn, son.
77. When did they get it together, though? Now,
85. Choice MCs.
Oh, my God.
They came from Brooklyn, New York. And
Bushwick, I know them niggas, yo.
Brooklyn rocks the
Cornballs.
best.
No, please, no.
No, Brooklyn
Bad
rocks the
representations
best.
of Brooklyn, yo.
Brooklyn.
Calvin B in there? Nah.
The 212 inches of note was Brooklyn Style on Rocky Records in 85. This was followed by Beat of the Street on Tommy Boy, which features Fresh Gordon's biggest solo, Gordy's Groove. Another record for which they occasionally pick up artist credit for by mistake. Oh, the whole crew picks up the credit for by mistake, but that was Gordon shit all by itself. While the group was originally 5 members, due to financial reasons, only 3 actually toured. Gordon, Keith, and Jeff. Steve Dunn, stay home. We gonna read the Cold Crush. I don't give a fuck.
We gotta do the Cold Crush. So
Cold Crush Brothers members: DJ Tony Tone, Angelo King.
Hello.
Angelo King. Yo, they blown up government.
Names on the
Easy AD.
What's his name, son?
Adrian Harris.
Oh my God.
Adrian Harris, go to the general office.
Adrian, your parents are here.
You're right. DJ Charlie Chase. Carlos Mendez.
You know what? They just had their names in the source.
Really?
I wish I had that source magazine right here to show you the pictures.
Grandmaster Caz. Curtis Fisher. Almighty KG. Keith Pounder.
Yes, sir.
JDL. Jerry D. Lewis.
I know, son. You can say that.
Yeah.
He said all this shit. Jerry D. Lewis. Yo, son, he's a kid.
Money Ray. Eric Hoskins. Died 10/3/02.
Yeah, that's...
I don't remember Money Ray. All right, let me get some water for this motherfucker shit.
They gonna do it, son. That was... Oh, my goodness. Well, you gonna have to...
Cold Crush Brothers.
Family must wait.
No, Cold Crush. No, we'll be 45 minutes. We'll get a lot of shit done. Tell me when we like at 10 minutes. Cold Crush Brothers. This is one of the first crews of hip-hop's landscape. This roster above is misleading in regards of the original members of the Cold Crush Brothers. Original members Chase, Tone, AD, Whipper Whip, and Mr. T, and Dada Rock, but never recorded together. Whipper Whip and Dada Rock ended up in the Fantastic Five, where they would go on to battle the Cold Crush Brothers on many occasions. Wow.
That's when
That's a tasty
they
nugget.
lost the first one. I remember that too. I mean, I just...
They were saying, I remember saying Cold Crush ate them. They
Force MCs, damn, see that shit?
The Force MC.
Probably did them like that, but...
No. I remember. They went up again. I had actually a white boy put that back out on CD-ROM, and I still can get that. The Cold Crush against these cats. What do you call it? The Fantastic Five. I actually had that on tape recently, and further down, the Busy Bee, and actually I'm gonna get a copy of that. The Busy Bee and the Kumo D thing. He remastered it with Charlie Chase and added the real beats and tried to loop it so the beats would be stronger on the shit. So when you bump it, so it was kind of bumping a bit with that old shit, and they was killing it. Cold Crush ain't there. It wasn't no. Not this ain't the one. I know the one you talking about. It was the one with the Force MCs. That's when they had the double battle. When they battled in Staten Island, and everybody's like, Force MCs won.
I'm gonna tell you, they do bring up a
right
shit with them, but they never.
But it's the source.
Cold Crush.
But it's the source. It's the source.
Oh I feel
It's
like
the
an ass quoting. That's
yeah.
quoting the Bible, son. The Bible, the back of a point. That's all right. You got it, bro. Fucking Christianity.
Yeah, it's like, well, turn to Genesis.
I'm sitting there reading the fucking something about the cold crush in the fucking sauce.
Think about it, son. Ain't nobody cutting them no fucking check. Jay-Z said, I'm doing this one for Cold Crush, but did you cut him a check? For nothing. All you have to do is say, here, man, cause you Tony Tone, never leaving the girls alone. Here's a check.
You got
to 68 million.
$2
$2 million for the papers. Anytime 100 G's in your face, just give them all 100 G's. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and one of them is dead. 600,000. Give his kids that. Give them 100,000 cause you Jay-Z. Cause you feel like it. Make them something that could make their own money into the. Make a sneaker line, Cold Crush, Sean Carter Cold Crush. Give them something. Faggot. That's how you really build with this fake ass money. Whippoorwill Dada Rock ended up in a Fantastic Five where they would go on to battle the Cold Crush on many occasions. The Cold Crush lineup, most recognized by DJ Charlie Chase and Tony Tone, and 4 Grandmaster Caz, Almighty KG, JDL, and Easy-E, Girl Taker AD. Easy Girl Taker AD. Ooh, Money Ray was added in the early 80s. Grandmaster Caz and JDL were once known as the Notorious 2. KG introduced to rap. Let me get a pen so I could. KG was introduced to rap as a young age at a DJ Smokey party where he first saw b-boys, graph writers doing and DJing. He couldn't afford equipment to be a DJ, and his parents would kill him if they caught him writing graffiti. His only option at that point was to break. After seeing Grandmaster Flash and Marley Marl, he turned to MCing. He became a member of the Chiba crew. Remember them?
Oh my goodness.
A Chiba, y'all.
They don't have them up in there?
Nah, son.
Oh.
It might, well, let's see.
Nah, that's CO, so.
CH, right.
They fucked
Well,
up.
shit, they going but so far.
Right?
Shit, they going but at least they mentioned him. That was his shit.
DJs, right?
Nah, he
Fuck!
said.
Yo, son,
They can't go back
Yeah.
everywhere. After seeing Grandmaster Flash and Marley Marl, he turned to MCing. He became a member of the Chiba crew, where he was known to MC and DJ simultaneously. He met Charlie Chase in 1978 at an MC convention, and by 1979, he became a member of the Cold Crush Brothers. One of the most infamous moments in hip-hop occurred involving this group. The head of Sugar Hill Records, Sylvia Robinson, heard a bootleg of the Cold Crush and decided to make a rap record. She overheard a club bouncer named Hank rapping along to a performance by Grandmaster Caz. She asked Hank to be the 3rd member of the group. Oh my God, I didn't even know that. And she was putting together called the Sugar Hill Gang. Rather than fess up to who the real rhymer was, Hank went to Caz and asked if he could use some rhymes. Caz agreed because he figured that Hank would help him get hooked up later. He never did. Rapper's Delight was released in July of 1979 by the Sugar Hill Gang and went on to sell 2 million copies. Caz never received any royalties or any credit for his rhymes. He began to attract so much attention that various crews stepped up to battle him. Caz once said, it's like I don't care if God, Moses, Abraham, and Jesus come down here to battle us, we busting their ass. What? I told you, son. Caz was God. What I say. If you was God, you wouldn't wear boots like that. Caz said, I don't care if God, Moses, Abraham, and Jesus come down here to battle us. We busting their ass. One of the most featured pairings was when they would meet up with Grand Wizard Theodore and the Fantastic Five. These two crews battled in Wild Style and both appeared on the soundtrack. They also battled on the recently released battle tape Live in Harlem World. Remember I told you that's what the white boy put out. Right. The recently released Live at Harlem World. That's the one I told you he did. Other highlights include going to Japan in '82 on the Wild Style tour. In the first in Japan, they were also the first crew to sign the CBS Records through the Tough City label. They went on to release the following singles The Weeknd, Punk Rock Rap, Fresh, Wild, Flying Bold, and Heartbreakers. Their records did not hold a candle to what the fuck they was doing in the park. Never did. That sample that Dougie Fresh used in the show, oh my God, that's from their records. I think it was Fresh Fire, no, Punk Rock Rap. It was like, oh my God, it's the code. And you even see what they was trying to do when they did the Punk Rock Rap, because that was a whole, what we thought was so big, punk rockers. So we would do that shit, copy them. All right. Not recognizing that punk rock rap shit, that punk rock was our shit, the form version of it. So we trying to come to them, but really they just waiting for us to drop something new. They never released a full-length album. Check out the Live in '82 to hear what hip hop show was like before you could find it all over TV and radio. Check out a quote from the album. Y'all gotta excuse us. We can't bounce as much as we want, cause if we bounce too much, the record will jump. Now that's old school. Solo efforts from Caz include Mr. Bill, Count Basie, Casanova's Rap, Get Down Grandmaster, and I'm Caz. In the late 80s, all on Tough City. They were mostly ignored. In 1988, KG and Tony released an album called Troopers. KG had some success on the solo artist on B-Boy. KG is the one, I don't know if I said Easy A, but it's KG. The one that I was talking to all that time. Almighty KG, because he was on B-Boy Records and that's what he was doing. And She's the Dog, that was the song. She's the Dog, woo, woo, woo. He performed that shit. I was like, damn, let me check your DNA. KG also had some success on B-Boy Records with an EP in 1987 called She's a Dog, When No One Cares, Big Beat, and My Record Is Hot. They released a 12-inch back in '95 on Jazz Child with a full lineup called You Can't Do Me Nada, which was fresh but sounded like a cross between G-Funk and the Wu-Tang. Most recently, they appeared on The Terminator X on his solo album. Various members of the groups have made live appearances across the country. Easy AD is currently working on a website dedicated to the group. Beautiful. Almighty KG's career include collaboration with such artists as CNC Music Factory, KRS-One, Funkmaster Flex, Dougie Fresh. He was still around the scene in that time. Recently he produced the song Flesh Not Bone on the Spooks new album. He also I seen him, I just remember I seen him in about I seen him in the year '97 at a club. And was like, yo, what up, son? He's like, yo, man, what up? So he was still chilling. He was still around it. He also contributed to the soundtrack and wrote scores for the HBO movie Disappearing Act. Well, that's good to hear. So he's getting some fucking money.
Some dough.
Yeah, he's getting some dough. If you wrote the score, he's getting some fucking money. Yeah, score money is different from soundtrack money. Yeah, it's a whole different animal. Score money, right? But he really scored Ghost Dog. I'm sure he got it. I'm sure he got it bad for that one. He got it good for that one. He got it bad for that. Hank Shockey and them scored Juice, and they said it's a different type of money. He's involved in a project titled Voices of Hip Hop, focused on reaching the youth and donating proceeds to charitable causes. The project educates the youth on issues including AIDS, police brutality, teen pregnancy, and young men and women in jail, among others. Currently the president of Killer Groove Production. Well, 2 thumbs up for you, bro. I'm glad to see you still making something happen. Grandmaster Caz released a record in 1999 on Jazz Child Records. In 2000, released MC Delight as a comeback to him not receiving credit for Rapper's Delight. Caz, you gotta get that shit up, son. You gotta get that shit up.
No.
Those who supposed to know, son. Those that supposed to know is supposed to know, son. In 2000,
the writer.
Right. We know you God. You passed God, son. You just got finished saying if Jesus, Moses, Abraham, and them motherfucking came, we'll fucking take their ass out.
Fried turkey in your underwear.
Yeah, right.
I'm God.
Exactly, son. Please do.
Word.
MC Delight, as a comeback to him not receiving credit for Rapper's Delight. He did this in 2000, God. You got to stop that bullshit. Eat a turkey in your underwear.
Word.
The group performed at the grand opening of the New Experience Music Project in Seattle, where LL Cool J, they brought down the house during the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame Museum's Hip Hop Nation's Roots, Rhymes, and Rage exhibit when it opened in Brooklyn Museums in Art in September 2001. Sadly, Money Ray passed away suddenly in October 2002 of cancer. So Money Ray is gone. Crash Crew members: E.K. Mike C, La Shubi, Barry Bistro,
Like La
Shubi.
Yeah, they talk with that. That same EPMD. What's that nigga name? The gay one, Green Eye Bandit. We gonna tip that with that list. But a dumb list.
Eric Sherman.
But yo,
G-Man,
G-Man.
Reggie Reg, Darryl C. Darryl C passed away during the late 90s.
Wow.
Darryl C is gone. Formed in Harlem in 1977 by a group of high school pals, they began giving performances at neighborhood playgrounds. Mike C worked in a recording studio and invented the crew down there. They wrote rhymes on the way there, and songs turned into hip-hop classics, high-powered rap. They pressed records themselves and sold them out of their trunks, right to their fans. See, that's how you own your shit. You want to know how you don't give it to them? That's how you give it to them. Don't give it to them. Sell shit out your trunk, right to your fan. Niggas did it when they started with the mixtapes. That's what they was doing. Now, all of a sudden, you got mixtape albums. White man said can't beat them, put them on in. Mike C worked in a recording studio and invited the crew down there. They wrote rhymes on the way there, and the song turned into a hip-hop classic, high-powered rap. I've read that already. Someone at Sugar Hill Records heard the song and gave it to Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five to perform. This caused a bit of a feud between the two groups for a time. Eventually, the Crash Crew signed to Sugar Hill Records and recorded several tracks. E.K. Mike C lives in New York City and drives transit buses. Wow. Barry works as a security guard in the nation's capital. Shuby is the assistant director at NYU Food Services. A new release of their singles released in 2000. Just to hear guards do regular shit. E.K. Mike C drives a transit bus. Now I know you gotta do it, but damn, doesn't it seem? It's like, yo, son, motherfucking Jesus was.
Happened to all of us.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the reality of it, but it's like, yo, son, I seen Jesus on the 6 train, son. Ain't that nigga supposed to be starting the apocalypse? Ain't he supposed to be like setting it off? Disco 4.
Wait a minute. They ain't talk about the Jay-Z thing and the girls.
Because nobody gives a fuck about that. but these dumb niggas.
I love that record till this day, son.
Right.
And you say New York City? Son!
It's crazy.
When that shit comes on, electricity jump through my body, son.
It's supposed to, son. That's the whole...
Keep on rocking. Yo, come on, man.
Son, that's the whole shit I was saying for 4 fucking hours. If electricity's jumping through your body, you know what's going on. There's no need to repeat.
Who else is left, man?
Disco 4, DJ Ali B, Ronnie D, Greg G, Mr. Troy, Country, Cool G, a Harlem-based group used to jam in combination with B-Fats. Remember B-Fats? He made It's the WAP, Donald D, and JR. Double Trouble. The members, Little Rodney C, Rodney Stone, KK Rockwell, Kevin Smith. These two were originally members of the group Funky 4 plus one more. KK Rockwell was an original member, and Rodney C joined on after another member left. These two never recorded any studio track, but was featured several times in the film Wild Style. Both appeared at the amphitheater show. Rodney C battles Busy Bee near the beginning of the movie. KK Rockwell also lends a hand to do some of the DJ tracks. They released a 12-inch single on Capitol Records as well as a handful of tracks for Enjoy Records, none which captured the energy that they had on Wild Style or the Funky 4 plus one more. So I was talking about earlier that what you do in real life and what we capture in the recording studio may not happen. They later recorded under the name of The Deuce and had a minor hit using the same lyrics from the Stoop scene in Wild Style. Recently,
They also did that on the Funky 4 record.
yeah, I'm sure, yeah, it was like that. You made a rhyme and you held on to it and you could say it more than one time at a show, so they were trying to make the same thing happen on the record. you know, used to say a routine that people love. That's the only place it existed out your mouth. So you had to come and say it. So if you wowed them somewhere, you had to come say it someplace else. They needed you to do that. So they didn't get the concept and shouldn't have that once you record it, it's forever and you have to move on. And even that, listen to me say that. That's some bullshit that we learned. But they were saying something because it created something, tapped into something, so they would say it over. That's all we was doing. Cold Crush did their routines all over, come up with a new one, and do it all over, all over. That's the only place it existed on tapes, and the energy that was there when you heard it on at this location, at that location.
Wow, man. As a statement to all the people that ain't from New York and what didn't experience this shit like we did, man. I don't even know what to say, man.
Fuck them. Fuck them. I don't care. I'm cleaning my carpet. If we doing rap tapes.
Somebody understand this shit, but this shit is fucking spiritual.
Fuck them. I don't care what they do. They could fucking stick their arm up their ass and wave at me through their mouth. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if they don't understand. I'm doing it for me. If we're doing rap tapes, these motherfuckers is getting their due. They're getting their due. I don't give a fuck what they don't understand. You understand it now. If you don't understand it after fucking 6 hours, then you really don't need to be doing this. What you really need to do is fucking turn on BET. If you don't understand it by now. I know I explained this without yelling, without really cursing, without spitting at the mouth, real slow, what it is we was fucking doing then, and I'm showing you the people involved in it, and just by saying their names is making Shabazz crazy, just on memories alone. Just on memories alone. And we skimming over a lot of shit. You feel what I'm saying? If you don't get it now, who gives a fuck? Even if you do get it, I still don't give a fuck. For your enjoyment, or your pleasure, or your whatever you want the fuck to do in your life. The majority of stoop rap from Wild Style was sampled by Fatboy Slim and A.K. Norman Cook for his Beats International project on their record Dub Be Good to Me, Go Beat 1990, which was the cover of the dub version of Just Be Good to Me for that cover of the SOS band Just Be Good to Me. It was a massive hit in Europe. See, all the old niggas get off in Europe. They doing remixes and Dimples D because, like I said, while they trying to fake like you're not a god there, they're saying you're God there, and they're saying we're eating off of you, God. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Dr. Jekyll, Andre Harrell, Mr. Hyde, Alonzo Brown, Scratch on Galaxy. I didn't know that was his full name. George Lato. The duo was a group in Harlem World and recorded on Taster in 1980. Mr. Hyde was the first to join Profile Records in '81 under the name Lonnie Love. What a fag name. His first record was called Young Ladies. Them niggas was gay as hell, son. Later the same year, his new part.
That was the first contrived group.
I don't even know, son. These motherfuckers.
I know they was whack as a fuck.
They was real fucking whack. That they used to wear suits and shit. Yeah, they made an album. They made an album.
Side by side. It was Buppies. It was Buppies.
It was Buppies. Yo, son, they made an album called Yellow Panties. And
Stop. Go move on, please.
You done unleashed it.
Oh.
They made an album called fucking All She Had On was these funky yellow panties. Word is born.
Yo, I don't feel no electricity with them at all.
Ain't nothing, son. It's like garlic and all that other made up shit, ginkgo biloba and all that other shit. It's made up in a lab. The electric shit grows from the earth. This shit is just made up in a fucking lab. Like, yo, this nigga Lonnie Love, this nigga used to manage, so he used to manage Trash Gaddafi, so he used to come to Marley's house a lot. I used to shit on him on a fucking whim. Remember that Yellow Panty song y'all made? Oh man, come on man, why you gonna bring that shit up again? Like, yo son, whenever the energy got low, all she had on was those funky yellow panties. They did this shit in Madison Square Garden at the Crush Groove show. All she had on was these funky yellow panties. He recorded under the name in '81 as Lonnie Love. How about
Sound like a nasty.
what's the deal with these airplanes?
What's happening episode?
Like the molesting episode. It sounds like, yeah, Lonnie Love sounds like the guy that Todd Bridges had an incident with at the bike shop. Lonnie Love. I was at Lonnie Love's bike shop, Phil Drummond, and he was looking at me funny, and then he, what'd he do there, Willis? He touched my penis parts. Lonnie Love. What? Oh my God! Can you describe him? Yes. All he had on was these funky yellow panties and a jerry curl. Yeah, Lonnie Love got a jerry curl, a medallion, and a fucking no shirt, and a curly, and a bed of hair chest. What's the deal with airplane peanuts? Later that same year, his new partner. Later the same year, his new partner joined him, and together they made Genius Rap with the famous Tom Tom Club breakbeat "Genius of Love." The next single was "The Challenge" in 1982. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde were under Rush management, their other boyfriend, and were known as the Suit and Tie Rappers because of their designer suits, shirt, and ties. The fucking Buppy Raps.
Oh shit, Genius, man.
They're big.
He don't mean dope. He's looking for a suit and tie wrap.
Bar soap. Oh, the Suit and Tie Rappers, son. Yeah, remember they was doing the up rock?
Yo, son, yeah, I remember that.
The up rock, the prep rock.
Yo,
Whatever
I
fucking.
used to love that time. Sometimes club bite off of the other whatever.
Yeah, they said, oh yeah, man, let's go. We are the ones that rock the mic. We got a suit on and it really looks tight.
They was on Crush Groove too, right?
Yeah, that was Rush's bitches.
Yo, that was his roommate.
Yeah, it was his roommate. That was his girlfriend. That was his Kimora Lee.
Him out and Puffy.
And Puffy moved in. It's just a circle of love, circle of Lonnie Love.
Circle jerk.
Circle jerked of Lonnie Love. Their biggest singles were Fast Life but AM/PM was hot though, son. AM/PM all night long. Turn your radio up because we are on.
The opening of Genius of Rap. Genius
Right.
was sick.
Getting Money in 1983. They put out an LP called Champagne of Rap.
Yo, that's it. That's it.
In 1985.
Yo.
A few singles were released on the album. No, listen, son. Yo. A few singles were released from the album, including Transformation, which was produced by Davey DMX, and Yellow Panties. All she had on was those funky yellow panties. Yo, if I could get that song, son, I will bump that just for spite. Champagne of Rap. See, they always had that shit, son. Champagne of Rap. They split up in 87, but Mr. Hyde decided to continue his career with Profile Records, which he put a solo 12-inch out called The Witch. Yeah, they sucked! And Hyde's beat. No, son. Andre Harrell, on the other hand, went on to start Uptown Records, which he went on to become one of the biggest R&B labels of all time, and was one of the first labels to kick off the New Jack Swing craze in the late 80s with the bands like Guy, Heavy D, The Boys, Father MCs, Finesse Quintet, Groove Beat Chill, and later on went to head Motown Records. They all fucking sucked. Alonzo Brown is currently the executive producer for the Judge Mathis Show.
Son, the more you dig into that shit,
the more it gets creepier. Lonnie Love. He did a guest appearance on Different Strokes.
Oh no, don't say that.
Yeah, he's the one that molested Todd at the bike shop. Lonnie Love took off his shirt. Boys, it's hot in here. he didn't let the Jerry curl shit just flat. Hey, go in there and get my oil, Willis. We got work to do. How my wings look? How my wings and pectorals looking there, Willis? Come here, Dudley.
How this wheel gets squeaky
Yeah, you see how this wheel gets squeaky. And then come here, Willis, sit on my lap.
Nah, that's just...
I'm going to show you how to ride a bike, Todd.
Hey, yo, that's fucked up.
And all he had on was those funky yellow panties. He be waking up, yellow panties. Yo, I used to shit on him.
I can't stand that nigga, man.
Yeah.
I never met him.
Son, he writes.
Reputation.
He's the executive producer for Judge Mathis. Lonnie Love. His current manuscript is being shot in Canada and stars Mekhi Phifer. Fantasy 3, Larry B, Silver Fox, Charlie Rock. First up, it was It's Your Rock. We're going to move on. The Fat Boys.
No.
Cool Rock Ski was Damon Woodley. Prince Marky D. Mark Morales.
I know.
The Human Beatbox. Darren Roberts.
Who is this
95.
Mark Morales is related to somebody.
Let's see. This is probably going to say it. Originally known as Disco 3, these large boys was discovered in '83 talent show at Radio City Music Hall. First prize at this contest included a recording contract. Proteges of Curtis Blow, who produced some of their recordings, but was their manager, Chris Steller, who after being presented with a inflated hotel food bill for the group, suggested they change their name to the Fat Boys. The next single, Fat Boys, was highly successful and thus spawned the permanent name change conceded with the release of the Fat Boys on Sutra in 1984. I told you the motherfuckers was on Sutra records. I thought they was. Fat Boys are back, big and beautiful. After making their they debuted in Crush Groove. They went on to star in Disorderlies. Look how cheesy these bitches were. Finally, after recording 3 albums, they scored their biggest hits doing remakes of older songs on their 4th album, Cruisin'. That's a gay term. Cruisin' for their album Wipeout remake, where they were backed up by the Beach Boys, and Chubby Checker joined them for the remake of his classic, The Twist. Prince Marky D is going to do some solo work scoring minor hits. Since leaving the Fat Boys, Prince Marky D has excelled as a producer involving projects as many artists, Mary J, 50 Cent, Jennifer Lopez, and many others. Sadly, Darren Robinson has died of a heart attack in December '95. I wasn't that sad, I can tell you that. DJ Define, Infinity Machine. DJ Divine, DJ Can Do, Wildcat, Rondu, Reverend Will, Def Jeff, Freaky T, Mr. Magic, MC Bedrock, Michael Goody. They worked in Jamaica Queens. Much of their works was in '77 through '85. They did touring with Spider D, the likes of Furious 5, Flash, Curtis Blow, Love Bug, Bambaataa, Soul Sonic Force, the Fearless Four members, the Great Peso, Michael Grant, the Devastating Tito Jones, Mighty Mike C, Michael Kevin Klee, DLB, the Microphone Wizard, Daryl Barksdale. Sounds like a drug dealer from The Wire. OC, Oscar Rodriguez Jr.
Oh my God.
Crazy Eddie Thompson.
I can't say it.
The Devastating Tito. The Master OC was in a group called the House Rockers Crew. Gradually, they added members Mike Ski, Troy B, formerly of the Disco 4, and Great Peso, Troy C was replaced by DLB. DLB was the leader of that group. The lineup was finally complete with Mighty Mike C, DJ Crazy Eddie. Following the Curtis Blow steps as the first rapper signed to a major deal, they were the first hip-hop group ever signed to Elektra. And Curtis Blow was the first one signed to Mercury. Their biggest hit was the classic Rockin' It in 1981. That was the shit.
That was the real shit.
The other notable hit was a collaboration with Curtis Blow, '83, called Problems of the World Today. I didn't know Curtis Blow was involved in that.
I had no idea.
And he probably did some production. They fell along the same lines as Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five's the landmark song, The Message. Remember, I made that point. The Message and Problems of the World Today. It was around that time where it was making that point. Other tracks of note was It's Magic. That was hot. Dedication and You Can't Rock Us. Great Peso appeared on various tracks on Papa Austin, Wrong Girls to Play With, She's Wild, Mr. Nasty, Mr. OC, Crazy Eddie, '84, '85. Their DJ made a couple of their own 12-inch records on Next Plateau Records in '85 called Master of Scratch and Private Lessons. Remember that? Private Lessons. Private Lessons. The Great Peso released a track in '85 called Oh Girl, I Wanna Rock Your World.
Yeah.
Peso, hey girl. Oh girl. And LL, didn't he do that? I Wanna Rock Your World.
Yeah,
So stupid, Lonnie Love.
Yeah. Oh, no.
On Next Plateau, the artist listed on the record is The Great. Foursome C's, later Foursome D's. TCD, Antonio Lundy. Stevie D, Steve Lundy, so they was brothers. Mercury, Charles Nelson is deceased. Big Merc. Merc was the original motherfucker.
It's two of them are dead though, I know that.
Dr. Rock is deceased too. One of them, Stevie D.
Dr. Rock, the Foursome C's.
We get paid.
Yo, son, they killed that shit.
Did they?
The niggas, yo, oh my God.
Mercury, Trisco Pearson, Lord K1. He was the one of the original met. Lord K1. And the Lord K1. Yo, it's crazy. Dr. Shock. I don't know where he came from. But Dr. Rock. Dr. Rock. That was crazy. 1979, Staten Island, New York. First MC started off by winning lots of high school talent shows. From there, know who died? And they didn't even mess him. Jesse D. That's the one.
Jesse D died, yeah.
That's the one who died. And they didn't even bring him up. Because he came along in the Force MD, but he made this shit hot too. He had that Michael Jackson shit. From there's a crew that took off the sounds of the street, earning them reputation at a time as crews that were hard to touch when it came to live shows. At one time in their career, the Force was managed by hip-hop promoter Van Silk. I remember that nigga. He received reports on another member named Jesse D, who left the group due to drug use. In '84, the group changed the name and went by the Force MDs, Musical Diversity. They recorded "Let Me Love You."
Yeah,
That shit was the shit. And Tears was like the shit. And their follow was "Forgive Me, Girl." But I'm not gonna co-sign with "Itching for a Scratch."
Oh, nice. Let's move on.
The first album, Love Letters, features Tears in '85. That was the shit. Released the album Chillin', which contained Tender Love. Tender Love was the one.
That's why
Tender Love was the one.
You're gonna find more.
The song's produced by Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis. Didn't know that. In 1987, they won an award for the best vocal group, New York Music Awards. Their next album, Touch and Go, released in '87. In 1990, they released Step to Me. Mid-90s, Stevie D recorded with Wu-Tang Ghostface Killer on Ghostface's first album, Iron Man. Stevie D is going too, right? I think he's the one that's going. Going to. A lot of them cats was going.
That's fucked up. And there was drugs, man.
Drugs? Really? Oh, man. Their upcoming label's called Mad Love Records, based in Long Island. Their newest album is called A Reunion, features Raekwon, Greg Nice, Kango Kid on the production note from UTFO. It also includes the last song recorded by TCD called Body and Soul. So TCD is, yeah, Antonio TC is gone. And Stevie D is gone, I think. Or I think so. Mercury's gone and Dr. Rock is gone. Yeah, a lot of these cats are gone. And TC, they said before, they didn't write Deceased here, but they saying before his death, this was his song Body and Soul. TC was the motherfucker that did that. He had the messed up teeth, got the money and fixed his teeth. DJ Dr. Rock went on to become a popular disc jockey in Texas, in the Texas area before he died. Freddie B and the Mighty Mike Masters. Freddie B, Captain G Wiz, ESP, Easy Double E.
ESP, the meticulous one. They from They was from Philly.
Right. Aaron Fuchs, Tough City label. Nah, that wasn't them. Know what they made? Freddy's back. Off the Beethoven. Freddy's back.
This nigga,
yo, he's not on this list.
Nowhere.
But he was like ESP or ESP. The meticulous. Yeah, you're right. He's from Philly.
Yeah,
he's from Philly.
B out there too, so.
Steady B, Philly, Cash Money, da-doom. Yeah. Fresh 3 MCs, Mr. B, Supreme GQ, J. Cool, DJ Divine. They were signed to Profile Records, and the single was Fresh, released next year. Released the following year. They recorded a little B-side called Have Your Heart. They also was featured on Punkin's 12-inch. Here Comes That Beat. Punkin in the All-Star. The All Don't Need No Music.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's Scratch on Galaxy. No,
I remember that.
Yeah. No, this was Punkin. All we need is Punkin, the king of the beats, or some shit.
I can't remember that one. So
It's all right. I won't even.
From the Akash shit.
It was good for the
That's why I
time.
got rid of a lot of this shit.
Lonnie Love, son. He's back. But I mean, ultimately, you get the idea because we've been doing this shit for like damn near 6 hours. Oh, listen to this. As of 2004, all members are in the 5% nation of Gods and Earths and has changed their name to the Fresh Fam. The lineup is as follows: Lord Thunder, aka Mr. B, Supreme Justice, aka J. Cool, Born Unique, aka GQ, and DJ Brother Divine.
Oh my goodness.
They're gods now.
Okay.
The Fresh 3 MCs. Fresh is the word. They also Here Comes That Beat. You remember that shit? Punk. It was a breakdown. All don't need no music. All we need is Punkin, the king of the beats.
I can't remember that.
I remember that shit. Funky 4 plus one more. Ashe. Kevy Kev Rockwell, Kevin Smith, Keith D. Keith Caesar, Little Rodney C, Rodney Stone, Jazzy Jeff, Jeffrey Marie, and that's Myree, Sha-Rock, Sharon Green. Forming in 1979, this is one of the first hip-hop groups that contained a female MC, Sha-Rock. Unlike many female rappers today, she was not looked at as a sex object, but rather just another member of the group. One of the original members of the group was Raheem, also who left to join Grandmaster Flash in the Furious 5. He was replaced by Rodney C. Despite never releasing a full-length album, they remain very influential group. A quick listen through any of their singles will undoubtedly reveal several recognizable samples. Their single "Rappin' and Rockin' the House" clocks in at over 15 minutes and is the longest hip-hop song ever.
Yo.
Ashe. That's the joint. Remember that shit? It's the joint. It's considered their quintessential song. Wow, I forgot they made that.
Yo, you know what? I gotta give it to that first joint they did, son. That
What?
one you just
It's
said.
the joint.
Not
That.
before that.
Um.
Been rocking the house.
Oh, I don't even remember that.
Son,
Which one was that?
I know all the lyrics to that
Wow,
song,
that's
son. To
quite
this
gangster.
day, I
That's
know.
quite gangster.
Son, it's incredible, son.
Wow. Bless us.
I can't do it.
Yeah. Nah. But It's the Joint was the shit. I remember that. That's the one I remember. Oh, and
Reason why, because I'm a ladies piece.
yeah. I remember that. Oh, that's hot.
Yeah, some rockers to the rhythm and the rock and this. So with the funky four, she's the plus one more.
Oh,
This is the way we go
back and forth.
We the
Right.
power, yo, son, I know that whole fucking
That's
record,
hot.
son.
Hold on,
Life.
son. Remember this shit? Do you wanna rock? Do you
shit.
wanna
Oh,
live?
wait a minute.
They did that shit too. You know you wanna do it. And they made King Heroin, son.
Who did that, Funky?
Yeah, Funky Four. They did a Square Biz Rap, Feel It, Superstars. They were the first hip hop group to make a national television appearance on Saturday Night Live
Yeah, man.
in '81.
Yes, they did, son.
How? I thought it was running them, but who knows? In 1983, the group had split up. KK Rockwell and Rodney C formed Double Trouble. Sha-Rock joined other female group, Us Girls. The group performing in the house party scene in Beat Street. Jazzy Jeff went on to record a solo act with Jive. Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5. I'm just gonna skip over this. There's 2 pages of this, and you know their story, but let's give you their names. Flash, Joseph Sadler, Melly Mel, Melvin Glover, Kid Creole, Nathaniel Glover, Cowboy, Keith Wiggins, Raheem, Guy Williams, Mr. Ness, a.k.a. Scorpio, Eddie Morris. None of them have deceased name in their name.
Yes, y'all. You don't stop. You're the first one to do that shit.
That's what I've heard. I've heard that. Even though they said it was DJ Hollywood, and earlier, but nah, I remember hearing that more. Kid
For
Creole.
them, They might just take a fucking tape.
Right, yeah. Duke Booty comes back up again.
No more Duke Booty, son.
But he did the message with him. Yeah.
Smelly ass.
We could do a whole tape just with
Duke Booty.
shitty ass.
And he might be somebody that's alright, brother, but you know, that's a funny fucking nigga.
He probably did it as a spoof and didn't know the song was gonna be a hit. 13-year-old named Theodore practiced with Flash. And Theodore is that's the group that you hear on the opening and closing of this record. That's the group Ghostface put together in like a dedication to him, see? So I ain't the only one sitting around here talking about this shit. Motherfuckers is still making that energy alive, and I can hear it when he's doing that. And so none of them have deceased in their name. Let's see what they're doing now as we move on. I forgot there is a death.
Yeah.
Cowboy.
Yeah.
In 1983, Run DMC was emerging, and Flash and the Furious 5 began their fall from the spotlight. Flash sued Sugar Hill Records for $5 million in royalties. The suit split the group in half. Marley Marl leading one side, which included a performance in the film Beat Street, Flash on the other. Although they did reunite in '87 to record a new album, it was not well received and the group disbanded permanently. Remember, Marley Marl was holding on. He became Marley Marl in the Furious 5. In 1989, Cowboy died after spending nearly 2 years strung out on crack. Damn. He was 28 years old. God damn, that's it? God damn. In 89, god damn.
We gonna have to do that shit. I'm gonna put another tape on, son.
Yeah, son.
We gotta do them, man.
You really want to do
Gotta
them?
do them, yeah.
All right, so let's do them. So how much you got?
You got 10 minutes. You got.
So let me start from the
8
beginning.
minutes here.
Let me do them. We'll do them. We can do them, son.
do them.
We can do them, son. You ready?
Go, man.
Born in Barbados, Grandmaster Flash is one of the holy trinity of hip-hop. Flash learned the basic art of cutting between records from Herc in the mid-'70s, along with African Bambaataa. That's the trinity. Flash was an early competitor of Herc. Flash recalls Herc embarrassing him because he didn't have the system, nor did he have anyone else at the time that could compete with Herc's system. He decided to make up for what he was missing in volume with a flawless technique. So now, not only could Flash cut from one record to the next without missing the beat, he added in a new element. He would take phrases and sections of different records and play them over other records. He installed a device that would allow him to do this with the use of headphones to hear what was going on each record. Herc didn't use this technique until much later. Understand what's going on. You see the magic being created. You see these cats creating their own fucking reality. That's all we talking about. He began to develop a following from house parties to block parties. People would come and hear and see Flash and his partner, Mean Gene Livingston. Gene's brother, a 13-year-old named Theodore, practiced with Flash and is often credited with the inventor of scratching. Theodore invented scratching. Theodore. Obviously, this technique was mimicked by every DJ and became standard practice. By 1978, Flash had surpassed Herc in popularity, but there was a decided shift in the realm of hip-hop. While still important, DJs began to take a second place to MCs. Flash rapped and made the shout-outs on his own at first, but he knew if he wanted to remain innovative, he had to retain his flawless turntable technique. He needed some help. He worked for a short time in 78 and 79 with Curtis Blow before recruiting a few of his friends, Keith Cowboy Wiggins, and his two brothers, Melvin, Melly Mel, and the older sibling, Nathaniel, Kid Creole Glover. So Cowboy, Kid Creole, and Melly Mel are brothers. Now, I knew Kid Creole and Melly Mel was brothers. I didn't know Cowboy was their brother as well. They soon, wow, at 28, he was their older brother. Ain't that some shit? I didn't know. Really, it must have. They soon began writing their own rhymes and calling themselves the 3 MCs. Over time, they added Guy Williams, Raheem, and Eddie, Mr. Ness, or Scorpio. Morris, and they became the legendary group Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five. They went on to battle the likes of the Treacherous Three, and ironically, Grand Wizard Theodore Livingston and the Fantastic Five. See, it's all love. It was just like, let's battle. These motherfuckers grew up in the same house. The group recorded the single We Rap More Mellow on Brass Records under the name The Younger Generation. They also released along with a live version of Flash to the Beat on Bonzo Mecco Records under the name Flash and the Furious Five. Now that's a goddamn masterpiece. That was I wanna rock the beatbox, and Flash was rocking did it with his hands live, and it exactly. And motherfucker, that's where they get a Puerto Rico ho, and that's where they sample that shit from. That's the craziest shit ever. And on the other side is that Flash cutting it up off wham, and some people don't like the way Sally Wall cutting that shit up, and that other shit everybody over there, damn, she
I
killed
think my
it.
mom still got them big fucking 45s over there.
Oh, if she got that, you got to pass those
Under the fucking dresser.
That's what's up. So they went on to record for Enjoy Records before moving to the land of Sugar Hill Records. Flash is also credited with using the electronic beatbox. He would put this between his turntables and use it to play beats in between records. So you see the creation there, you see the God shit. Flash briefly appears in the hip-hop film Wild Style, cutting records in his kitchen. And I seen that movie in the theater, standing room only, and that was the best fucking part. Because you knew the electricity, as Shabazz was saying, was running through your ass when you seen that. And it still happens when I turn on that movie occasionally. I'm like, yo, I should have brung that movie just to throw certain parts of that shit in this. Just Flash's part and all that shit. Maybe we still do that. We'll throw a couple of parts of like Wild Style. I'll make a clip tape. Wild Style, Beat Street, the break scene, and Ain't Nothing in Breaking.
Yes, it is. Comic relief.
Yes. We can see ballet for intermission.
Yeah.
We can use breaking for intermission.
Ice-T on stage.
Yeah, we can show you. We can show you how
can
stupid it is.
extort it.
And rapping, we can show you how stupid the shit is. Maybe I'll do that. And believe you me, I bought a copy of Rapping. I just like to. I like to beat myself up sometimes.
What'd you do that for?
To see.
Hey, Daddy, what'd you do that for?
Hey man, don't jive me, man.
Don't judge.
Don't jive me, man. It's Mario.
Oh,
He's Rapping Hood. That was his name, son. Rapping Hood. I
must admit, I saw it.
Uh-huh. Flash briefly appears in Wild Style. In 1981, Flash released what is considered to be the most influential display of cutting and scratching ever recorded, The Adventures of Grandmaster Flash on the Wheels of Steel. On it, he uses sections of Rapture, Good Times, and other One Bites that, and another One Bites the Dust, and sections from some of their previous work. This was the first time that people heard a song of nothing but a record on a record. This was the first time niggas heard records on a record.
And on that note, we're gonna change.
Holly glory.
Oh
shit.
shit. Five.
Furious. We still with Furious 5, and I was talking about before we went to break how Flash was the first time that people ever heard a song of nothing but a record on a record. Was no vocals. It was just scratching. See, now that's when you break all the rules. Get out the box. Right, you're like, what the fuck you mean? I have to have a vocal track? Nah, motherfucker, another one bites the dust. So I mean, first time people ever heard that. So again, God shit. But without question, the most influential song ever recorded by this group, released in June of '82, only 1 week after the Sugar Hill Gang had released the Lover in You. Remember that shit?
Yeah.
Bullshit. Oh God. A much more typical Sugar Hill record, the Lover in You peaked out only at 55 on the charts. The Message peaked at number 4. So you see the difference in God shit and the Lover in You. The Message changed the playing field for what a rap record could do. but I tell you early on this tape, about 17 hours ago. The message changed the playing field for what a rap record could do, meaning, it ain't just shuffling the shit, you know what I mean? Roach is in the alley with a baseball bat. Yeah, with a baseball bat. Try to get away, but I can't get far because a motherfucking white man took my car. Yeah, kid, now your daughter's on the host show. I'm Duke Booty. Duke Booty. Shitty ass.
What's his name? Lester?
Oh, what was Duke Booty's name?
No, the other guy.
Lonnie Loves. I'm Lonnie Love. Lonnie Love. Shitty ass Duke Booty.
Chester the molester.
Chester the molester. Hey, Willis, come here. Get my oil. Willis, how's my back look? How's my back look today, Willis?
Yo.
Oh, all he had was those funky yellow panties. The message is show what you can make things other than party songs and still sell records. What the fuck I say, niggas? It featured Marley Marl and Duke Booty. His name is Duke Booty, God. So could you see this, son? Hey, because niggas may think I'm fucking playing. Could you see that?
This shit can reach it. Duke Booty.
Could you see it?
Hill session musician.
All right, good.
Ed Fletcher.
All right, Duke Booty. So you know I'm not bullshitting here. This motherfucker's name is Duke Booty.
He said, "Don't push me."
Of course. He's the one that was like, strugglers, gamblers, pushers, bandlers, pop, developers, even panhandlers. Probably.
Mel did that rhyme a long time ago.
Wow.
On a fucking tape.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
Had me blown
But see, back then, they used to interchange rhymes. Because it was about the frequency that they was on. Even though they liked to say, I wrote my own rhymes. That was a big part. But when they got in that collaboration state, JDL, or Caz would write a rhyme for JDL. Because saying that, I understand your vibe. So they were creating one big monster instead of saying, it's about me. Your ego wasn't in it. It was like, yo, I got something you got to put right here. Duke Booty would MC it, and if he would hit the
But he did hit the right tone for that shit.
Exactly, and that's where the shit came in, because they wanted to get these words on this song. So Mel had to say, yo, I don't want to say it. You got to, even panhandlers, and Duke Booty probably wrote some, just use that part in it. That's how it was back then. It wasn't like, yo, my ego says I got to do this and that and the other thing. So Duke Booty, a Sugar Hill session musician named Ed Fletcher. Duke Booty's name is Ed Fletcher. Duke Booty. What's the deal with airplane peanuts? It is known that Marley Marl is angry about how everyone else shared credit for this song. Duke Booty wasn't even credited on the song at all.
Wait. Marley Marl was what?
He was mad, angry about how everyone else shared in credit for this song. Duke Booty even wasn't credited in the song at all because his name was Duke Booty. His name should have been Shower Ass. He got a cleaner response. Critics raved about the song despite rumors that many members of the group didn't want to record it in the first place. Nevertheless, it paved the way for such acts as Public Enemy, Boogie Down Productions, who would go on to infuse music, much of their music with the political and social commentaries. Not really. Not really. Because they just, when rap was getting big, it ain't nothing but, partying and bullshit. These guys just reacted to that and made Roaches in the Alley with a baseball bat. It was just a reaction. Now, Public Enemy, but, right, yeah. You see the big-ass roaches. They said junkies in the alley with a baseball bat. But roaches in the alley with a, yeah, I know. Anyway, the songs, but ultimately our comfort zone, especially at that time with rap, was to have a little fun. So ultimately, after niggas got over the "don't push me because I'm closer to the edge" and Roaches in the Alley with the baseball bat, after they got out of that shit, it went back to our comfort zone. Sucker MCs, Dana Dane with Fame, just remember my name.
Even Mel of this.
And even Marley Marl, they was doing I'm nasty and all that shit. Genius to
Came
love.
out with a ton of shit like, New York.
Right. And what's that?
White
And right. Oh, no, that was political.
Coke.
Don't do it, baby.
And all of them was high as a cat.
That was just Melly Mel, right? Like,
It was all
I can tell you
high
from
as a
experience,
fuck.
nigga. Don't do it, baby. He did it. He did it high. Boom,
Bass.
boom, da doom, da doom, da doom. Go away, baby. Blow.
Yo, that shit has some deep shit on it though.
Hell yeah, you know from experience, son.
It's the right.
Women get excited. God, don't go, and there's no joking. Don't fight. Don't do it.
Some niggas new.
Freeze. Rock. Freeze.
Was selected.
Sugar lugs are thoroughly rejected.
Yo, son, niggas on some shit. What else they do? That's just off the top of the head, but I remember. Tried to recapture that message.
But that was just Melly Mel.
No, he was a psychopathic cokehead, son. This shit was just, I don't know, that's what I got.
No, he was, man.
On the mic.
But ultimately, all these motherfuckers gotta be psychopaths if they're going in the guard round. When you acting normal down here, you fucking up. You can't hang around up there and come down here and think you ain't gonna be on coke or some shit. You hang around there, something's gotta be fucked up. You can't pay your electric on time or something.
Can't even see the game, but it should already fight. Yo, son. Yo, son, everybody identified that crazy.
Ooh, so doom bass, doom white.
Niggas was copping drugs. They was in the studio.
Yo, they was high when they made that shit,
know,
son.
man,
Like, yo, yo, put bass right there. Go away.
Oh my God. Now,
All right.
what else?
All right. Also, along the same lines as the message was the anti-drug song "White Lines."
Niggas was high when they made that song.
Yo, son. I told you that when you're in the zone. Remember when I was doing the chakra shit? That each time we go into the next shit, you already know what's coming. So like now you in the fucking rap zone, you already know what's coming next, son. Don't do it, baby. Oh, we're gonna see. It's probably coming up. Which was supposedly a tribute to cocaine before the "Don't Do It" was added later.
Yo,
So
son,
did I just say that you know what's happening ahead of time, and didn't you say they was doing cocaine in the shit? I told you, son, you know the shit.
Don't do it shit later.
Yeah, they was like, nah, man, you can't do that, man. Don't do it, baby. Yeah, he's like, fuck the kids. I told you it's the guard realm, son. You can say the shit before we read it, son.
Tribute to cocaine, son. This motherfucker did a tribute.
Come on, why don't you sit down a while? They did a tribute.
Bass blow after expected. Governors.
Gangsters, thugs, and chugga-lugs are thoroughly rejected.
Yo, that-
Women get excited.
What the fight? Bass. Yo, that's.
Oh my God, son. It was a tribute.
Oh my God.
It was a cocaine tribute, son. How do you ode to cocaine?
Oh, how do I love you?
Cocaine. Let me count the line. Didn't it build up? Bass. White. White lies. Go away. Baby. Baby. Remember that? Blow. Remember the break? That's my shit, son. Right. Little did you know it was a tribute. It was a tribute. The cocaine.
Niggas making dance steps to that
White. And niggas singing, white lies go away.
Niggas' voices got.
You're real high. Who do you hire? Who do you hire to do that
None of
shit?
niggas can sing, but
Yeah.
there's something for that.
White is lies go away, baby, baby.
Oh man, I wish I could.
Remember the sample part? Don't do it, baby, baby. Jamming on the one. Oh, he was jamming on the one. He was jamming on the one, baby. White lies.
To me, man.
Yo, son,
I will never
you said it
lie.
before I read it. I'm telling you, son, when you're in the God realm, you already know what's coming next, son. That's what I was trying to tell you. You already know what's coming next.
Never ever forget this shit.
Nah, son. That I will never forget the horn break, son. White.
All the niggas was cokeheads, man.
Son, coke was the thing, son. It was fashionable. Shit, man. Free bass. They were basing. By 1983, Run DMC was emerging and Flash and the Furious Five began to fall from the spotlight. We read that Flash shot Sugar Hill for $5 million. The suit split up the group in half. Marley Marl leading them on one side of cocaine, and which included a performance in a. Yeah, I read it before. Then you said we have to read the whole thing. So this is where it led to, and Flash and the other. Although they did reunite in '87, a new record album, it was not received, and the group disbanded permanently. 89, Cowboy died after spending nearly 2 years strung out on crack. He was only 28 years old. God damn. Production duties for Flash away from the Furious Five and his own material was Donald D's Don's Groove. Oh, that was hot shit. Ding, 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 ding. I think that was the one. And Just Ice's 1999 album Masterpiece was solely produced by him. Wow, a whole album produced by Flash, yeah. Group members appeared in the documentary film The Show. Marley Marl and Scorpio released an album entitled Right Now, 1997. Grandmaster Flash is the musical director on HBO Chris Rock's show. HBO. Marley Marl also lent his vocal talents to the Sugar Hill Gang on their album Jump On It. Kumo Savage. Kumo Savage. Kumo Savage. Apache. Jump on Atanto.
That one beat, Apache,
is
like you said
crazy.
about Super Sperm.
Right, that's big in it too. Mardi Gras, Apache, Top 10, Super Sperm, Honey Drippers, Rockin' in the Pocket, Dancing the Drummers Beat. Paradise is very nice.
Yeah.
Maybe Sing Sing, Impeach the President, Long Red, Big Beat is in the top 5. Shit.
That shit we was listening to.
The Cookie Monster Jam. Oh, do it.
Listening to on that tape I had, the CD I had in the car.
Oh, that came a little bit later on in rap. That boom, 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 boom. A lot of rappers use that. The Lords use that in dun 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 dun. That beat is popular, but it wasn't like the in the park shit. At least I don't remember from that. Frisco Disco. Dun 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 dun. Crazy. Both Flash and Marley Marl released a new CD in the beginning of 2002. Marley Marl with his new group Die Hard, and Flash on his own entitled The Official Adventures of Grandmaster Flash and Essential Mix Classic Collection. They should do one together.
Oh, hell yeah.
For the old folks. Grandmaster Flash has also been working on a new mixer and turntable tournament and other projects. See, now that's beautiful to do for him. All right, so Grand Wizard Theodore and the Fantastic Five members. Grand Wizard Theodore Livingston. Grand with Theodore, Waterbed Kev Strong. I heard Waterbed Kev, or one of these guys in there used to have mental problems. He smoked Dust. Dust was also the shit too. One of them was running up fucking Sedgwick Avenue in the Bronx naked.
That's why we died, though.
He probably know. Oh yeah,
he lives around the corner.
They say, yeah, I seen a nigga walk by my window ass naked.
He lived right across the street from those projects.
Master Rob, Robin Strong, Prince Whipper Whip, James Whipper. His name was Whipper. James Whipper. James Whipper, come on down. Ruby D, Ruben Garcia, a Ruby D, my mellow, my man, Dada Rock. In Grandmaster Flash's early days, his partner, Mean Gene Livingston. Gene had a younger brother who was known together as the L Brothers. Oh, they was the L Brothers. Remember the L Brothers? The L Brothers, that was big. They was two DJs. And I didn't realize that was Grandmaster Flash and his brother, the Livingstons. Wow, the L Brothers. That's like the Clientele Brothers status. The L Brothers. Wow. That used to practice with Flash named Theodore. Theodore eventually went on to become Grand Wizard Theodore. That shit sounds ill. And is credited with inventing two dominant DJ techniques, scratching and the needle drop.
Oh,
that's the shit I was telling you about. So Theodore made the needle drop. You feel what I'm saying? So Scratch was doing that shit with the needle drop. It wasn't called needle popping, it was needle dropping. Now I was calling it needle popping, but it was needle dropping. That's what it was. When he was picking up that motherfucking needle and dropping it in the spot, goddamn, that's God shit. Not bad things on one's resume. I don't even see that being done. I've never seen it before, never seen it since. So this is where Theodore invented it. So and Scratch was doing all Theodore shit, handcuff shit, behind the back, taking off the shirt and shit while you catching beat, all the crazy shit. So, and I want to say what's up to my man Scratch again. You doing God shit, and that's a fact. It was the summer of '75, as he tells the story. Summer of '75. Listen to that. We ain't talking no '87 and Public Enemy and post Def Jam. 75. You niggas.
When they go old school and you hear
fucking 92. 98, right. And not even that, you do you one better. In 75, you dumb niggas was discoing. You was singing Let's Freak La Chic.
Yeah.
You wasn't even thinking about what we was doing. So this was formulating, and they left y'all disco niggas alone. I'm talking square biz to y'all. Yeah, go ahead, niggas. I know we used to listen and love that shit and Rick James and all that shit, but we was working on a whole new shit to come in. But we, not unbeknownst to us, we're working on it to give to them. So in 1975, as he tells the story, I used to come home from school every day and play records. This was one particular day my mother banged on the door yelling at me because the music was too loud. When she walked in, I still had my hand on the record and was playing, and it kind of moved back and forth. When she left, I was like, yo, this sounded kind of cool. A better experiment than that. I better experiment with that. God, by Ashe, you know what I'm saying?
I can't even fucking...
Ain't nothing to say, yo. He just told you how God works, son.
That shit is incredible.
I better experiment with that.
Fucking humbled right now.
Yeah, son. He made
shit,
yeah.
Electricity is going through my body.
All right.
Again,
exactly. Woo. The women get excited. Governors invited.
Gangsters.
Thugs and chug-a-lugs thoroughly excited.
I love it.
Yeah, yes. His initiative to take this accident and recognize it, nothing's an accident. That's what they're calling it.
Right.
Nothing's an accident.
Mother.
Nothing's in right.
Moms, the power.
Right,
The
the feminine energy put a stop to something. I must experiment with that. Nothing's an accident. They want to relegate you to a fucking accident and recognize it as a means of making original music was pure creative innovation. They got half of the shit right. Not an accident. It really should read as him being a god recognized he had a new way of making music through this pure creative innovation by the feminine energy walking in that room, giving him an epiphany by the great mother. That's how the shit really should have read. That's how it really should have read. All this accident shit, that's white folk shit. They accident.
Because they was dealing with time.
Right. Time.
Space.
And if you listen to the scratches, the particular voices that they choose create a frequency. So that and and U and E and all that shit. So they're going They're making a pattern, son. It's crazy, yo. They're making a pattern to touch that. That's what I was talking about in that movie Scratching. When the white boys are doing, their hands are just going. It's just hand jive. They shucking and jiving because all they're doing is making the motions.
So honestly, man, this dude should get a fucking check, yo. I mean,
come on, man.
You should walk in the store and they go, nah, keep your money.
Keep your fucking money. No, but really,
for real.
All the Jay-Z's, all these niggas who swear they so real should just give these motherfuckers a hand still. Working on the bus, working on the trains and all that other shit they doing, son. Son, give them something, son. Or create something that creates money that they can participate in. Don't just say, all right, so I see some people have a problem with doing that. All these niggas is working in foundations, got hip-hop kids or whatever. Fuck it. If you don't believe, I don't give a shit about it. But for whatever reason they doing that, make it work for them because it still may save something or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I would just give them money for that. Or make it so that thing, whatever reason, whatever they want, they do. Right. Make a dream happen for them. Right. If it ain't just giving them fucking straight out money, you know how heavy that shit is, son? Needle popping, son, and all of them, man, and all of them in some way, man, it's like, and Jay-Z got the nerve to mention that I'm sticking white people for the Cold Crush, what they did to Cold Crush. White people ain't do shit to Cold Crush. You niggas did. You fucked this shit up. Cold Crush ain't never been in the industry to the point where they got shitted on no more than anybody else. You got shitted on with Hawaiian Sophie. You know what I'm saying? But you just stayed around for a time where it turned into it's okay to give you motherfuckers money. Now, if you really want to do something from whatever, like Shabazz just said, whatever they define as comfort. Feel what I'm saying? If they say, well, give to my cause, I'm fucking buying jackets for old people. Fuck it. I don't believe in it, but here, I don't give a fuck. If you believe in it, go ahead. You already did your chore on the God shit for me. I'm satisfied for you like making scratching. Puffy in them?
Done big.
Right.
Everything they've done.
Of course.
There is no Puffy. It's just a weak imitation of their shit.
Well, based upon everything we just said in 7 hours, it automatically should make sense. That's why I'm saying that. It should make sense based upon this template that I'm laying down in terms of if Puffy's not a creator and he's not creating, all he can do is copy off of something that's created. He's a fucking leech.
So of the message.
Right. With that dumb nigga. See, all he is a fucking leech. We even know when we was taking the music and making it over, we still added creativity to it. Then I take hits from the 80s, baby, make them sound so crazy. You a leech. Based upon the template of what I'm saying, if these guys went into zones and created it, we know that's not happening no more. So when you got a Puffy, he represents this death. He represents this bullshit. We ain't. Yo, word is born. So I was downtown. I seen a white man drive up in a convertible with his fucking K bitch next to him. They was bumping. We ain't going nowhere. The white bitch, word is born. The white bitch she was doing this shit, son. She was offbeat like a motherfucker, but just the mimicking of that shit. This was years ago. Well, this is when that record was hot, and she's doing this shit.
White folks are doing that on the video.
And that's so ridiculous. So when you got them in your shit, you over. They can't, see, let me say it again. They can't reach certain levels. So the mere fact that she can sit there and try to do that, the level she can't reach, she wouldn't even be able to sit there and do that. Remember when rap first came out, even some niggas are sitting there going, what the fuck is that? Because they're not in that, but we were sitting there going, oh my God, right, oh my God, it was blowing our mind. We felt the electricity or the life in it. So give me more, like Shabazz just said. We go into these zones, they couldn't go to the zone, so they stood there with their fucking arms folded. They stood there going, it's just noise. You feel what I'm saying? So that's because they couldn't go there. Black people had the ability, but the consciousness in their mind wouldn't allow them to go there. Your old ass moms was like, eh. But your moms who was cool with music, listen, my moms bought rap records, but my moms had a record collections from the doo-wops, 40s on the fuck up. So she recognized when we sang our shit. So that's the difference. But my pops wasn't into it. He wasn't a music guy like my mother was. But I don't get it. That's a bit noisy. That's a bit this, that's a bit that. Because even though he can go there, and probably now he may listen to some rap shit, but because it's lower now. But white peoples cannot absolutely, positively, without question, they don't have the vehicle to do it. It's impossible to do it. There's nothing that we can do in terms of keeping it pure and them sitting there doing this shit and it's real. Nothing. Can't be done. When we made them in the caves, we made them with a closed heart chakra and a calcified pineal because we knew they were specific to this shit here. We knew that we had to make them to rule this shit here. And we knew that when we decide to move the fuck on, they ain't coming with us just by them not being able to come with us. Just without, we gave them a Cadillac with no fucking wheels. You know what I'm saying? So they could sit around in a parking lot on Earth and just make it look sweet, but when it's time to rev the bitch up and go on, they can't go. So when our music was real in this fucking realm up here, they can't sit there in a car and do it. They can't do it when it's real. But when it's fake, that's when you get them in the car doing this shit. Because it's not real. It's that little shit that they can deal with. So it becomes real. That same white bitch that's doing all of this shit, looking like her fucking spine was like she looked like a fucking bat with no wings. Fucking like the same white bitch that's doing that. You play some Fresh Gordon for her. You play some Crash Crew from her. You will see. She will be stuck. Huh? Scooby?
And they pushing the children away from it.
Well, the children don't know no better. The children will take whatever you give them and call it real. The children.
Fucking little motherfuckers. Fucking.
The children. They'll take whatever you give them.
Fucking little.
And they see, but the key is.
Ungrateful bastards.
Yo, Shabazz said this most interesting thing. We had children that could change lead into gold with their fucking minds. The best thing they could do now is piss in the fucking elevators. That's the best your children could do. That's how they create alchemy, by bubbling up the paint on the fucking elevator, on the elevator door or the elevator walls. That's their alchemy now, pissing in the elevator. That's what they do. It turns in there.
Talking shit, raising the volume on the shit talk when elderly people.
Right. Lighting up drugs when their fucking old mama comes by. What fuck? That's what you become. We ain't going nowhere.
In your fucking revolution.
We not going nowhere. That's the theme shit. We ain't going nowhere. We're pissing in the elevator. Like, so she cannot listen to this shit if it's the God shit. So the very reason you know it's not God shit, Little John and all of them, just the mere fact that they can vibe with it. Just the mere fact that they can vibe with it. If you cannot fit a square peg in a round hole, so if a square peg is fitting in it, then it's a square peg. This music is a square peg. They couldn't do it. Most niggas couldn't do it neither, because it was the God shit. And most niggas that was hip-hop understood it because we was dealing with something. And your moms didn't understand it because they didn't wear your pants like you. They was, what up, Jive? How you doing? They was soul Superfly shit. Ron O'Neal was their shit. You feel what I'm saying? So like, so they didn't vibe on our level, and they don't necessarily have to, but the thing is they could vibe on the level. That's why we could use the music that they loved and make it rap. It was interchangeable, even though your parents wasn't there.
Music Their parents loved and moved
With up to theirs, same thing, and their parents was going, "What's this doo-wop shit? What's this Motown shit?"
Purple, one leg
right,
purple, one leg
right.
red.
What are you doing? You're crazy.
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with y'all? And you know, and each time, even as a young kid, when I used to explain that shit to older people when they asked me about rap, it used to blow their fucking mind. What did your mother say when you listened to yours? She thought I was crazy. Close it down. What the fuck you think you doing now?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, so what what that really means is they can't. So it's over now. Rap has been over. The magic has been gone. They have practice on how to get it out of your hand. So this bitch here is doing this shit, son. I was like, yo, this bitch look like a broke dick Popeye. Son, I was like, yo, this shit is. I was like, yo, this it just doesn't make any. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
So with Brother Theodore.
Oh yeah, let's keep going with Theodore.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, son.
I love that dude, man.
Yeah, son. Now your ass falling asleep.
Nah, I was really interested when
Oh, okay, listen.
started with his mom.
Oh yeah, right. We was talking some wow, yeah. Wow, that's real shit. I wanted to be different from other DJs. I kept perfecting my idea so that when I did it in front of an audience, it would sound dope. In 1978, Whip and Dada Rock were in a group called the Mighty Gestapo Crew with DJ Kenny B and Kenny Baker and Count D and the Funky Phase 4 MCs. Funky Phase 4. They battled a crew named the Notorious Two, whose members included Grandmaster Caz and JDL of the Cold Crush Brothers. They just all battled each other, son. They battled and they was down at the Intersection Church on 155th Street in Broadway. They battled in the church, son. Yo, son. They battled at Intersection Church on 155th Street in Broadway. Whip and Dada Rock were also the original members of the Cold Crush Brothers. It was all interchangeable. And you know why it's interchangeable down here? It's the same energy, same vibe. So it's not like it's different things, 100 Monkey Mind. So it's just a matter of where they vibrated to and called it history, but it's all the same shit. Grandmaster Flash, Theodore, they all grew up. Whip, Dada Rock, Grandmaster, we used to be down. Raheem was in the Funky 4 plus one more, and now he's not. He's in the Furious 5. It's the same thing, man. They are often referred to as the Fantastic Freaks or Romantic Fantastic Five. Woo! And if we didn't say this, let me say this now. On the top 10 list, they are on it. Romantic Fantastic Five is big. Is big. Cold Crush, Romantic Fantastic Five, they are in that level of the game. They battled many crews of the time, most notably the Cold Crush Brothers. They put out a 12-inch Can I Get a Soul Clap in 1980, which is still currently available on Tough City Records. The group never recorded an album. However, they do appear in the Wild Style film and on the recently released battle tape against Cold Crush Brother in Harlem World. That's the one I told you that the white boy released and gave me. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna call this white boy and make him fucking do a chore. Get me two of these motherfuckers. One for me, one for you. It's great. It's the old shit. It's the actual shit.
Love it.
Yeah, we're gonna get that. Kev signed with Sugar Hill for a brief period and released the classic single All Night Long. Remember that? Waterbed Kev. In the midsummer of '83, Mr. Magic co-produced it under the name M2, actually M squared. Wow. And that's not the same Mr. Magic of Mr. Magic. Prince Whip appeared in the Ice-T video for High Rollers. Oh, yuck. Grand Wizard comes to rock parties internationally and teaches DJ master classes. What a lucky day. He was inducted into the Techniques DJ Hall of Fame in 1998. Theodore has received Lifetime Achievement Awards from both the International Turntablist Federation and Back to Mecca, Grand Wizard served as an esteemed panelist at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and Museum Hip Hop Conference in 1999. And when the exhibit traveled to the Brooklyn Museum of Art in 2000, he taught as a phenomenal DJ master class with up-and-coming DJs. Perseus, Grand Wizard Theodore, is also featured in the DJ documentary Scratch. That's that white boy shit I was telling you about. But they still had to mention this shit. And was recently premiered at the 2001 Sundance, which was recently premiered at the 2001 Sundance Film Festival. Ain't that some shit? Well, these are little fucking pittances compared to that. But I mean, I at least say, at least he ain't just fucking walking around Harlem with a Ballantine ale in his fucking mouth. Even though I'm not mad at that neither, shit. But you know, I mean, ultimately, at least he's active in something. You know what I mean? Yeah. And even then, you know, it's a fucking pittance. You know what I mean? He should be a fucking millionaire. He should be a millionaire. And y'all niggas who's sponging off your shit should make it happen. Puffy and your white party. Harlem World Crew. MC Charlie Rock, Charles Leak. MC Son of Sam, Sam Blocker. DJ Randy, Randy Sanders. DJ Cool D, Darryl Brown. Dr. Jekyll, Andre Harrell. Mr. Hyde, Alonzo Brown. DJ Ronnie Green. So they try to sneak in Lonnie Love. Look at that motherfucking Lonnie Love.
He's up in it?
Yeah, Alonzo Brown.
Son,
they were still Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Yeah, son, he's in here. He was in the Harlem World Crew. Dr. Jekyll, Andre Harrell, Mr. Hyde, Alonzo Brown.
Is that the one Mace came in? And he caught all the funk that Cisco missed?
Yeah, Mace came in and did a remix. He caught all the funk that Duke Booty missed. In Don't Push Me Cause I'm Close to the Edge. All the funk that Duke Booty left out, Mace is captured. The original crew members of Harlem World were Charlie Rock, Son of Sam, DJ Randy, Cool DJ, and DJ Cool, Darryl Brown.
Today he may be retiring again.
Who, Mace? Really?
He said it was, and what happened was he had a show to do this weekend, and he didn't show. And at the last one, they got Cameron and Jim Jones to do it. And before that, when they was on the radio, on that day when they argued, he was saying Mace is just bullshit. He gonna retire again. He just came in to make some money and get back out of here.
Right.
And now they saying he may retire.
Oh, God bless him.
But the way things work, he'll be still around.
Yeah, it doesn't even. It's like it so doesn't even matter. It's like it doesn't exist no more. It doesn't exist no more. I mean, it's to the point where I'm like, yo, I'm already. If you hold on to rap, you won't create nothing else because you think you got something. So by me like participating in Mace's journey, even to laugh at it, makes it think it's ours to even critique and laugh at. It's not ours. It's whoever. I don't even know whose it is. I know it's not mine. I know it's not nobody's. I said before, and I bet you not one of them will co-sign with it unless they're trying to get a check. None of them will co-sign. So by holding on to it, you relieve pressure, thinking it's yours in some sort of way. Even to think it was yours that devoluted to something, and you can get it back. I understand I am no longer of it, so now I feel a different kind of pressure. So I don't feel safety in it. Now that I feel a different type of pressure, you make different type of diamonds. You at least start making diamonds again. If I think there's no pressure, there's nothing to make. I'm just sitting waiting for a rapper to come along that's gonna just bust up this whole thing. With a whole heap of material. So Jekyll and Hyde were members for the Taster record label, but not for the club Harlem World. DJ Ronnie Green was never official member of HWC, but he was a very close friend of them all. Their first record included Doing the Do, Rappers Convention, and Love Rap. All record. This was a gay crew, yo.
Straight up, son.
Look, Mr. Charlie Rock, MC Son of Sam, DJ Randy, DJ Cool D, Dr. Jekyll and Hyde. They already signed on the dotted line. They're the gay tie. What was it? The tie suit and tie rappers. Lonnie Love. They already co-signed. And Ronnie Green. Ronnie Green, the unofficial member. He didn't come out the closet. So like,
The DL.
yeah, he's a DL brother.
He's a mascot.
He just gave hand jobs. That's all he did. The original members of HWC remained together until the club closed in '85. What club? The Garage? Yo, the Intensive 3 MCs.
No.
Got to.
Who are these people?
The members, Mr. T, KLMC, Freak Master Les, the King Cool C, aka King Chappelle.
We may laugh, but I got so much more respect for these dudes
Than anybody
out there now.
Anybody. I mean,
fucking
the
body
next nigga's name is Larry Zappo. I'll take him over fucking Cameron any day. DJ Ilio.
I heard of him.
Not me. Yeah, DJ Elio.
My
But
brother was just a fanatic for just.
yeah, DJ. Yeah, of course. You got come on. If they're worth mentioning here, and this guy is these places are pretty thorough. And if he's mentioned here, they must have did something. So let's see shit. The group released "We Are the 3 MCs" back in '83. You remember that?
I remember that.
They are part of a collective of Bronx and Harlem-based rappers who hung out together. They played many block parties and jams. The collective also included Fresh 3 MCs, Punkin, King of the Beats,
Hey, Punkin.
Tila Rock, Pretty Ricky, and Booski, who recorded. Know who Pretty Ricky and Booski is? They had a deal on Select Records, and they made "It's Mine" instead of "It's Yours." They made "It's Mine."
Goodness.
It was extra whack. And Booski had Jerry curls like Lonnie Love, and all he had on was those funky yellow panties. Y'all didn't know that Shark came back. Who recorded the remake of Select Records 1984, "It's Mine." What I say, niggas? What I say? And Rich Nice, who later recorded for Motown Records. All of these rappers hung out together and grew up in the area of Claremont Park and 174th Street in the Bronx, and 138th Street and Edgecombe Avenue in Harlem. Yeah, because I remember when I met those guys on tour, it was definitely Marley shit. But nowhere I met a lot of guys, I used to go to Marley on BLS, and they used to come up and bring their records. And actually, I remember them from that. And I remember when they came through, Marley kind of knew them from somewhere else. So it must have been the Intensive 3. When they, the Intensive MCs. he must have knew them. Yo, he must have knew them as the Intensive 3 MCs. Yeah, son. So, I didn't see Larry Zappo anywhere.
What's up with Zidap?
Zappo Dappo.
City Zappo.
Yeah, they ain't got more info on Larry Zappo. This nigga is probably like a street sweeper on Times Square. Master Don Committee. Now that was the shit. Master Don and the Deaf Committee or Master Don Committee. You remember the Master Don, Pebbly Pooh, Gangsta G, Keith KC. Booski was down with him.
I remember Booski too, son.
He's the one that was in the Intensive 3. See, yeah, he made "It's Mine."
That's why I knew them. My brother knew them niggas. Ilio, and I had a cousin who lived on 167th Street.
Okay,
So
all
that's
right.
probably why I knew them.
Definitely. And Johnny D. This group hailed from 147th Street in Harlem. And you live on 167.
167 in the Bronx.
Oh, okay.
I knew Pebbly Pooh from the Bronx.
Yeah, they're probably from the Bronx. I know the other ones was from the other ones you said was from the Bronx and Harlem. And this was, no, look, Claremont Park and 174th Street, the Bronx. That's where they live. That's where your crew lived. So now, but Master Don and them, the group hailed from 147th Street in Harlem in New York in the 70s. These are rooftop niggas. They made a single on Enjoy Records called Funk Box Rock the Spot. Remember that shit? Funk Box Rock? That was Master Don. In 1983, the single was a hit in a New York all winter. Ooh, yeah, it was it. That's when it was so fun, son. Yo, it was just so, you hear these records, they would bring a fucking joy to your ass. And you would just want to fucking sing, just go upstairs and just tickle yourself with lotion.
Pull that sheepskin out the fucking closet.
And just go beat up a crew in another project.
Oh, shit.
Right. You just wanted to stand in B-boy stance.
Waiting for a nigga.
Oh man, and it was just so fucking good to be a young street niggas. Nah, exactly. I don't give a fuck what they feel. I'm doing this for me. I've been talking fucking 8 hours for me. I did a shift of talking, so fuck you.
Word.
I don't give a fuck. Hotep, nigga. And word is born. It was good to be. Know what this really overall did? It made me feel good to be a young black male. Ultimately, because there was nothing else in existence, not one thing that said it was good to be you. Not one thing. Let me say it again, not one fucking thing. Not even your goddamn parents half the time. Nigga you this and nigga you that and nigga pay attention in school. And everything in your mind was saying that shit ain't right. That's why I asked Shorty to come and tell you from his own mind. You know what I mean? School, I don't care, it doesn't sit well when you have a real mind. You don't like it. And if you do like it, you weak-minded. Because this is something that's given to you by your enemies. And your enemies don't like you. That's why they're your enemies. So if you can sit there and fold your hands and become valedictorian, you are of a weak mind. The ones who are the worst one cutting up in school, write you an essay. My favorite part of school is lunch. My favorite part of school is when I get out. I can't stand it. Why? Because I can't. That's the real minds. That's your enemy made this shit for you. You know what I'm saying? So even there, you don't get no justice. And this was a time where there was no black kids on TV. Your face was nowhere but in the news, and you were defined by what they said you were. Pocketbook snatchers, nothingness, thief, gold chain snatchers, gun toting, robbing you. This is all you was. So we created our own reality for ourselves again. I don't give a fuck if you think my hair is nappy, curls, wave, peasy head, we still get paid. That's what Run was saying. See what I'm saying? And that shit we related to. Run was on stage wearing it before he came a reverend, wearing the shit like we wore when nobody knew us across on Saturday Night Live. That was real fucking big. You know what I'm saying? And
I'm
like,
gonna try to find you that Saturday Night Live.
yeah, we'll look at shit. I can find it on the web, definitely. I vaguely remember it.
Yo, Shot Rock killed that shit.
Oh my God, Shot Rock. Let me tell you. So
they played that whole record.
Which one was it? The Joint?
That whole fucking, what was that, 16 minutes?
Wow, that's so fucking God. That's so God. I got the one on tape when Run DMC was there and Theo was hosting it, jamming on the one. Like it just made you feel so joyous. It made you feel like you had an identity. Ultimately, because you were the definition of what people identified you. So when you heard this shit, it was more. That's why motherfuckers really the old cats really hate y'all young motherfuckers for what y'all did with their identity. Now you niggas is champagne poppers and Rolex wearers. That shit was not us. How stupid can you be? I mean, motherfuckers. That's how I know this ain't mine, because I don't identify with it. I don't identify with a nigga talking about he's hard and say Goonie Google. I don't get that. A nigga, I don't identify with it. We kept church out of this shit. And niggas would say, the most they would say, well, I want to thank God for this and that, but that's it. We kept church out. Now when you got a nigga like Mace holding up a dove and he's he's back. No, fuck out of here. This is no longer your shit. Believe that. And this is no longer our identity.
What's that?
Our records on the Joy 83 to 84 we're going to get you hot in Musicgram. In music, like a telegram. Yeah, it was later made by Master P, where the hook was make them say nah 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 nah. That was their song. Wow. I doubt Master P has given Master Don any credit for the hit, because Master P don't fucking know. Master P said in his movie, the whack movie he did with Eddie Griffin, that NWA created rap. He said that. Master B. Master P said that. Master Don followed up the single in 1984 with Funk Box Party 2 on Profile, which wasn't as successful as the first single. Female member of the crew, Pebbly Pooh, also had a solo hit on Profile in 85 called Fly Guy. Remember that shit? Yeah. Fly Guy. He said the Pooh was on the side screaming, lean on me, or some shit like that. It was the answer to the Boogie Boys' Fly Girl. Get Off My Tip was released in '85 on Profile Records with Gangsta B and produced by Duke Booty. Son, Duke Booty is busy in his. He's in this. Yeah, Duke Booty, Ashe. Duke Booty is still eating. Didn't we read that Duke Booty was still eating? Master Don recorded a solo joint in '85 on Enjoy Records called Pay the Cost to Be the Boss. He was the rapper and musician on the track. All of these other records were produced by Punkin and Bobby Robinson. Punkin was big, son. Yeah. Punkin and the All-Stars, the All Don't Need No Music. All we need is Punkin, the king of the beats. Punkin was the nigga. Def Committee, and I'm remembering it now how big Punkin was. The Def Committee was the one of the first truly diverse groups incorporating the Latin and female rappers. Although I don't know the details, I hear Master Don passed in the early '90s. Mean Machine. We're gonna skip through them. We're gonna lightly tap through that shit. DJ Julio, Steve Santiago, Jimmy.
They did that wet bar.
Oh, that's them? That's them? Oh, we're reading them.
Yes, huh?
Jimmy Mack, James McLean, Mr. Nice, Mr. Schick, Mr. Schick, Dave Rivera. Mr. Nice was Joseph Semprit. The Mean Machine went through a few members in the late 70s before settling with the final 4 members in the end of '79. About a year and a half, they were knocking on doors of Sugar Hill Records and auditioning for Sylvia Robinson and her crew. They rapped in both English and Spanish, making them one of the first bilingual. Wow, that's them. Wepa, agua is gonna fall. Making one of the first bilingual rap groups around. Sylvia loved the idea of making a bilingual rap record and released their first single, Disco Dream. That was it.
Yeah.
That was it in the summer of '81. That was it, Disco Dream. My mother bought that record. She loved it. You feel what I'm saying? Many of the lyrics used on the track were actually borrowed from the Son of Sam, a Harlem crew, with his permission. Hispanics all over the country went crazy for the group when they heard Spanish rap for the first time. I remember it was crazy in the Bronx. In the Bronx, that song was big. In Harlem, in Spanish Harlem, this of course led to the opening doors of Latin America. The group was shelved by Sugar Hill following a radio interview they did with Frankie Crocker on New York's BLS. One of the members said something about the label that didn't sit well. The group split up and hasn't recorded since. They gave the reality and the machine shut them down. Now remember, when you start recording, you jump in the machine. Mercedes Ladies, do you remember them, Shabazz?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
Baby D, Sherry Cher, R.D. Smiley, Zena Z, DJ La Spank, Eva Def, Eve A Def. So Eva Def. That's nice. Sweet Pea, Sty. You fucked it up with Sty. Widely recognized as the first all-female group, Mercedes Ladies were founded in 1976. You niggas was taking shitloads and rubbing it on the back of your head in 1970. Most of you motherfuckers was even born. Most of you motherfuckers who think you the rappers was rubbing shit on yourself. They were the sister group to Grand Wizard Theodore and the L Brothers. And the L Brothers was, wow. They shared the same manager, Trevor. They were featuring Donald D's recording Donald's grooves in the early 80s, although they never had their own record deal and rarely mentioned, they paved the way for many females to follow. They were the opening act for such acts as Grand Wizard Theodore, Kebby Cab, Busy B, Starsky, Master Rob, Bambaataa, Red Alert, Kool Herc, Furious 5, Cold Crush, Grandmaster DST, etc. Sweet Pea and Sty were later members of the group. On May 3rd, 2000, the Mercedes Ladies were presented with the Hip Hop Heritage Awards from ICAST.com. ICAST.com. Well, that's something. Somebody's recognizing them. Someone I don't even remember them. Nucleus.
They running out of letters, yo.
And yo, son, there's a page and a half, son. What the?
This who's in it?
You know who Nucleus is?
Who's that?
Jam on it.
What?
Yeah. Yo, they wasn't that fucking hot. Cosmo D. Ben. Don't. Jam on it. See, wiki. Shut up. Shut up. Wiki. Come on, they got a page and a half, son.
Nah.
I'm not reading. I'm not reading them
Please
shit.
don't do that to us right now.
Shit.
Wiki.
Hotep, I'm not doing that. We'll just say their names. Lady E, Monique. Well, the group went through 3 incarnations. Jam On It Productions in 1979. They started fucking into the world of electronic sound. That's their shit was dum 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 dum. A wiki 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 wiki. Shut up.
From Star Wars.
Star Wars shit. Their last notable single was Computer Age, Push the Button. Unfortunately, their full album was not successful.
Wow.
I Want to Be a B-Boy in '85.
Thank you. God bless all of them. They in church somewhere, so they don't really give a fuck about this.
Run DMC. Let's move on. Before we do that, the unit dropped the song. Nah. Run DMC, Run, Joseph Simmons. His middle name is Claude. He was born 11/15/1964, Ashe. And DMC, Daryl McDaniels. For whatever reason, his throat chakra closed the fuck up. Yeah, you ever hear him talking? He's doing. Yo, son, I can't even do it no more. See, it's not the same. His throat chakra closed. That's psychological, son. They said nothing happened, son. They said just all of a sudden he woke up one day and his shit was closed. Son. Yo, get my other tape, DMC. Get my chakra tape. Yo, you gotta rub blue on your neck and ointment and minerals. I think the sound of blue was E. As in Run DMC. Jam Master J. He was born in 1/21/1965. Passed away 10/30/02 by some rusty niggas. If you can have the gumption to kill Jam Master J and call yourself a rapper, you know it's not real. 2 years ago, a friend of mine asked me to say some MC rhymes. So I said the rhymes I'm about to say. The rhyme was deaf and it went this way.
That's one of the hardest lines in hip hop.
Oh damn, yo. They put damn in the whole shit.
Oh nah.
Look, took a test.
Russell must have had something.
Nah, I might have copied that shit there because that's how it's running them. Took a test to become an MC, and Orange Crush became amazed at me. So Larry put me in his car, put me inside his Cadillac. The chauffeur drove off and we never came back. Dave cut the record down to the bone, and now they got me rocking on the microphone.
Oh, son.
Whew. He said, yo, you're a $5 boy and I'm $1 million man. You're a sucker MC and you're my fan. You try to bite rhymes, all the lines are mine. You's a sucker MC in a pair of Calvin Klein. All that shit you trying to wear, they shitting on.
Coming from the whack.
Like it's part of town. Trying to rap, but you can't get down. You don't even know your English, your verbs are nouns. Sucker MC, you's a sad-faced clown.
Ain't nobody, yo, son.
Oh my God, so my head hurts,
I
son.
opened when that shit came out.
And it's shit melanin, son. The sky opened when you, yo, man. Oh my God, yo.
Every MC took their fucking hat off and said, yo, them boys, yo, whatever you want to say afterwards, but when that shit came out, son,
it was a rap,
they
son.
ruled hip-hop.
And the baseball was out. That dance niggas be like that. Boom, tit, 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 tit. Oh my God, yo. Sucker MCs, yo. He said, you're a sucker MC in a pair of Calvin Kleins. He used to shit on that fashion shit.
Oh, yeah.
See, that's how you can tell. Friend of mine, don't want nobody's name on my behind. Leo on my leg, Adidas on my feet, J rocks he said D rocks the rhymes, and J rocks the beat. Son, simple. So you could even see just from that, the mentality was anti-fashion. So what they got you doing now, fashion. They made the original intent is 360. The other side, the Kipler, son.
Everybody that was in hip hop at that time stopped.
Stopped and revamped.
You know what?
Revamped.
No matter what, I mean, I know dudes running on there afterwards, but that one song, son,
Killed it, son.
they fucking
Killed it.
shut it
Yeah, niggas
down.
like, yo, they drug dealers from Hollis. Nah, that shut it down, son. You's a sucker MC, you sad face clown. Yo, we call him a sad face clown. Yo, that's my new shit this week. Yo, you's a sad face clown.
Yo, you gotta give a little DMC, son.
If we got some here, son. Shit, DMC probably wrote that. Yo, let me tell you, first of all, we got enough Run DMC because Run DMC is 2 pages. And Ashe, rightly so. Let's do it, man. And with that, the verse on the 12-inch single is like that. The other side, Suck MCs, the era of old school rapper came to a close. And true indeed, it brung the new paradigm. It definitely did. It definitely did. You cannot front on that. I'm gonna have to agree with that. Came to a close in terms of, well, it came to evolution. That's what you should really say. It started showing, it changed. The evolution came based upon the frequency of the old school rapper. It's not like, all right, go home now. Thank you for your work here. You know, you're done. Punch out. It wasn't like that. It was like, all right, what you guys have tapped into in the beginning, now we're going to show you what's unfolding. And Run DMC is the first representation of that. And after Suck MCs, it all fell down. Dana Dane, Slick Rick, Dougie Fresh, Rakim, Shan, Shantae, UTFO, Coogee Rap. It all fell down. Public Enemy, it all fell down. And we ain't gonna say them things. You're gonna get another 12 fucking hours of that when that time is right. Wow, of course Run DMC are usually considered old school by today's terms, but in '83, when that single was released, it was far from the sound of rap of that time. Run DMC had sparse beats and sharp lyrics. They didn't need a band backing them up in the studio or on stage. They have a one-man band, Jam Master Jay, backing them up all the way. In 1978, Curtis Blow was one of the rap's first superstars, and he needed a DJ. Russell Simmons was managing Curtis at the time, and he knew his teenage brother Joseph would be perfect for the job. Curtis Blow's Disco Son, DJ Run, Disco Son, DJ Run.
Son, this is from the script of fucking what was that? Crush Groove.
Right.
That's all this.
Right.
It was a whole other bunch of shit going on.
I'm sure, son. I'm sure he was known as he was known was born. He got his name because he could cut between 2 turntables so quickly. Yeah, this is a little bit off the assembly line. Oh, Sheila E, y'all. What happened with that? Explain that one to me. How the fuck she show up?
Oh my goodness.
Even though that song she did that was written by Prince, that Don't Marina, and that shit was, that song was God shit. We all want a love bazaar. She freaked that shit, son. But when she did that, rock, Holly rock, everybody wants a Holly rock. Holly rock. Holly rock.
Oh,
that was some stupid shit.
I know they got a whole page of what them cats did, yo. They got to.
Rock, Holly rock. Everybody wants a Holly rock.
Oh, shit.
So, after touring with Curtis for a while, Run began to make a name for himself as an MC. He traded rhymes with Kirk and taped his performances. After getting a good night's sleep, he would call up his buddy Daryl McDaniels and play the tape. D was not into the nightlife like Run. He played a lot of basketball and football growing up along with his brother and collected loads of comic books. D liked to draw all the time as well. One day, D heard a tape of Grandmaster Flash and decided he wanted to be like him. He bought 2 turntables, a mix of breakbeat records of the time. D taught Run to spin records, and Run told D, start rapping. D's mom wouldn't let him near any real rap shows, so Run got some better DJ equipment. It was Run's house, some better DJ equipment. It was at Run's house for the next few years. D began calling himself Easy D and busted out crazy rhymes that would never see the light of day. He would never rap in public.
He can't repeat that shit now.
Exactly. His shit is closed. Yo. Like, yo, I remember on the stage. Run became a reverend and he became a fucking monk. He just closed his whole shit up.
Vow of silence.
I don't know, he took a vow of silence. God is punishing you. Becoming a reverend. You're getting punished. You punish your man. You just shitted on your boy to show you the pain. You fat.
Pray, nigga, pray.
You fat preacher. Damn, Run. How do you? Yo, Run. You said coming from the wackest part of town, trying to rap, but you can't get down. You don't even know your English, your verbs are noun. You just a sucker MC, you sad-faced clown. How do you write that God shit, then co-sign with
If you ready.
the people rock steady, you drive me cars, get your gas from Getty.
Right. That's some shit, yo.
Yo, how do you become a fucking Episcopalian, a Pentecostal, Methodist?
Believing in some fucking.
How do you do? Yo,
shit.
Run, you done fucked up and took a wrong turn. They punish your man, son. They punishing y'all, son.
Some shit they put in their food, man. They told them God did it.
Jesus did it.
No, they told him, you know what, your voice is going to be. They hypnotized him.
Yeah, they did your Manchurian Candidate. They put a chip in D's head. Said, okay, son. They called D up. They said like this. Do you like to play cards? Decent.
Have some solitaire.
Have some solitaire. You cannot rap anymore.
Of hearts.
You cannot rap anymore, D. You nigga. Oh shit, Run. Guess what happened, nigga? Yo, get some water, man. Get some water, man. Shit ain't working, man. I drank a quart.
Yo, them niggas, man.
All right, so come on, man.
We almost done, man.
Ashe. Ashe. All right, yeah, I know son, you beat, son.
I took the one when it's Run. Go ahead, man.
All right, around 1980, they began going to parties at 25th Park in Hollis. 25th. I remember that park on Hollis. To hear the DJs do their thing. It was there that they met up with a DJ named Jazzy J. Jam Master J. No. I'm sorry. Jazzy Jace. That was his name.
Back then?
Jason Mizell had developed a reputation in the area. He wore the flyest b-boy clothes and did what he could do to stand out. And I went on tour a couple of times and interfaced with them, but Marley dealt with them more. Jam Master J started and ran that group. Make no mistake about it. There was always that force that runs something.
He wasn't on the first record, though.
He might not have been.
He wasn't on something.
He might not have been. Nah. Jay cut the record down to the bone. Like, he was always down, but he's the force. He's the force. Marley even said, he he gets him on the bus on tour. Shit ain't happening. He's the mouth. He was live. He popped shit.
Right.
He come in. Why the fuck my records ain't in this crate, son? Mm-hmm. He's that nigga. Run DMC, the niggas, they turned to Jesus, and one of them came talk. So Jason Mizell had developed a reputation in the area, peace be upon him. He wore the flyest b-boy clothes and did what he could to stand out. He hung out with a tough crowd, but he was smart enough to also be down with the nerds. Everybody loved Jazzy Jace, as he was known. After getting into some trouble with the law, Jay began to focus on music. He played drums and bass and gave them up for a new instrument of the time, the wheels of steel. Eventually, he developed quite a following in the park, including Run DMC. MCs would do whatever they could to get up and rap in front of JC Jace. They struggled with schoolwork as rap began to take over their lives. Flash ahead now, Run is 17 and he's working with Curtis Blow and through Russell. He finally got a chance to record a song. It was called Street Kid, but he did it, but the attitude was not right and it went nowhere. Run was determined to make a song with his man, D. D and Russell didn't see eye to eye. D didn't like Curtis Blow. And way to go, D. Way to go.
Man, 'cause if he would've, they would've been singing
some bullshit.
Jerry Curl bullshit.
You said some
Homogenized.
sweet. You said some homogenized, sweet Jerry curl basketball. If I rule the world, yo, we went on tour. Takes me with those are the brains.
Nah, that was hot.
That shit, yeah. Barbell made you a woman. No, that's the brain. That's what fooled us.
Everybody loved that song.
It was, son, but then you had to think about Christmas rapping. It was the night before Christmas and all through the house. Now the creature was stirring, not even the mouth. That was the hot. The breaks was ill.
And the guitar player lay down, the heavy layout. Yeah.
The break. These are the breaks. Bring it up, bring it up, bring it
He
up.
was a chubby little dude with a funny attitude.
I don't even remember Christmas rapping, son.
If they put it on, I can go with it, but
yeah.
it just don't come down like
Curtis Blow. AJ. No question. AJ. Yo, he wrote the monster. Sheila Ill's my name, and I'm a rock, Holly Rock. He wrote that shit.
I can imagine.
Yes, y'all. Just remember, yo,
He
son.
used to get on stage and make love to all the men.
You said he used to get on stage and make love to the men with his eyes.
He had those bedroomy eyes with that faggy twist.
That faggot mullet curl.
Cherry curl.
Yo, son, it gets deeper. Remember, he thought he was the shit. His ego. Remember, think of Crush Groove. He said, yes, y'all. Yes, y'all. I'm Curtis Blow, and I'm a king, and I'm the best, y'all. That shit was so. I'm known to the world as Chili Mose.
They said he was a herb.
A herb?
A herb, like album carrying.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, son, he was a coke head. Yo, we went on tour one time, son. Word is born. The nigga went to the bathroom. Me, Marley, this was Shantae era. The nigga had a whole pack of Newports. Remember when Coolies was the shit? You put cocaine in the cigarette.
It smells like shit.
It smells like shit. Word is born. This nigga came back with 3 cigarettes left in the pack, son. This was one of them fresh packs. You know when he's going to the bathroom, he's doing this shit. All right, yo, I'll be right back. That nigga came out wired, son. He was right. He was right.
Coolies, shake the shit. Pull half the fuck.
Yeah, fuck that. He just dumping it in the toilet, just getting high, son. Yeah.
That's freebase.
It is. Rock, Holly Rock. Holly Rock. Smoking rock. Smoke.
No! I'm loving
Don't do it, baby.
So where did that come from?
White lies.
Crazy.
Vision, dreams of passion. Going through your mind.
This tape in one sitting
Is a motherfucker. Shay. You can hang with this motherfucker in one. Ooh, if you can hang with this motherfucker. Shut your mouth. I'm talking about white lines. Oh, bass. Yo, don't smoke rocks. Rock, smoke a rock. Curtis Blow gonna smoke a rock. rock, smoke a rock.
I got a tape with him at the end of the tape, son. Cassius D made a tape.
Cassius D, who's that?
The Gathering of the Mystical.
Oh, that.
At the end of it, I got Grandmaster Caz.
Really? Let's put that shit on our shit. Up
Bunch
the
of them
ante.
on there talking about what they need to do with hip hop.
Oh no, forget it.
So I know it's there with the cameras.
Forget it.
Black Panthers are standing there talking about Elijah Muhammad shit. Let me just move back into this, because that fucked up the vibe. Hey.
No, didn't. It's all fitting. Rock, Holly Rock. Curtis Blow gonna smoke a rock.
Sitting there talking shit. We need to get Bam. We need to get
We gotta put on our fucking
Papa
punk. We need to get our punk rock
and
boots
save
back
the
on.
world again.
We need to put back on our hip hop boots. Make a mohawk.
Oh my God, you wouldn't win.
Cut our hair in a mohawk. Put on some beads and some bracelets, and go out there and go rah. What about Scorpio? It's inconsiderate cell phone man. All right, you go to voicemail. We're doing God stuff now.
Yo, son. In the history of making tapes, my phone has never not rung.
Right.
No matter how long the tape is.
Wow.
And this is one of the longest tapes I've ever made. and this phone did not ring.
I'm turning your phone off with my mind.
The motherfuckers are leaving me alone, son.
Word is born. They know, son. They can't fuck with you right now. Because this is your shit. This is the shit Shabazz punched me in my fucking face. He's punched me in my face. Said, if you ain't doing hip hop, I don't give you can wipe your ass with the chakras, nigga. Do the hip hop shit. You can wipe your ass with the chakras. That's for them. Do it for me, man. I'm trying to make spaghetti, nigga. Do it for the kids, nigga. A clothing drive, soup kitchen.
Last night, and about is live right now.
He's in the zone. This is Shabazz's shit, cause this motherfucker usually be just looking over the other side when you be doing your shit. He'll throw his shit in, but he's participating. He, like Chris calls him Charlie. He's Charlie. Hi, Charlie. You just hear him in a voice behind the box. Hi, Charlie. Did you ever see Charlie? Well, fuck that. I'm Bosley. I'm not an angel. I'm Bosley. I dish out the assignments that Charlie says.
Yo, what else about Rusty?
Yeah, man. I could go on with their career, but I suspect you know the rest by heart. They released Run DMC in 1984, a near perfect hip hop album, by the way, and followed that up with The King of Rock in 85. They starred in Crush Groove in 85, but it was their collaboration with Aerosmith on Walk This Way from 1986, Raising Hell, that made the legacy complete. They appeared in the documentary film The Show performing My Adidas and Together Forever. If you can find a copy of Tougher Than Leather, the authorized biography of Run DMC by B. Atler, grab it and pick it up. Hey, I got a copy of it. How you like those apples? And in fact, it was out of print. You might find it now, but I found it in L.A., son, in a fucking bin some fucking way. I was like, ooh, goody, goody, goody. I'm laughing. Ronnie Ray was in it.
I can't remember that movie.
Oh, son, I'll make it. That's one of the things I would have to make you a copy of.
That's crazy.
Yo, Run.
I literally went to see it in a movie theater.
Yeah, I went to see it with a girl, and she's still mad at me. She's like, yo, remember you took me that shit, son? Nah, she was a good friend. But, you know, we at the time, we was fucking. Right. I got thrown out the mystery school with her.
Very, very bad movie.
Yes, it was. I got thrown out the mystery system because of her.
Oh, shit.
That's the best shit ever. That's the best shit ever. You know when Bobby said that shit, he was fucking with somebody, and in another life, he got thrown out the mystery system. I said, oh, then let me put this motherfucking cornbread down and listen to what this nigga said. Got thrown out the mystery system.
Like DMC right now.
Yes, and my DMC shit is on. What was we saying? Oh yeah, it's a very, 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 very bad movie. Yeah. They was trying to hurry the shit up. Because really, Crush Groove kicked off the Raising Hell album. I'm the King of Rock. So they tried to do that. So they were having problems with Tougher Than Leather, and they were trying to release the album at the same time. And it sat for like a year and a half. Then when they released Tougher Than Leather, remember people were saying that shit was old? Because it sat for a year trying to sync it up with this fucking bad movie. They kept recutting and recutting and recutting, trying to get this movie right. And they were saying it was too violent, and their album was already done and it sat. When they did Mary, Mary, and all that shit. So by the time they released it, it was old, and that album kind of flopped. And they couldn't like record anything new because the songs were in the movie all the way through. They was performing all the way through. And Slick Rick did a debut, did a song in there. He did Treat Him Like a Prostitute. Beastie Boys was all through this movie. It's good to say you have it, and see it to investigate it. But as a movie, Rick Rubin was all through this movie, and Rush was all through this movie. Rick Rubin was in this movie doing it. You probably, if I decoded it now, probably see some ritual shit.
Yeah, even in Crush Groove.
Really? Yeah, I'm sure. I don't doubt it. All right, let's keep going.
Got 10 minutes.
Damn.
Yeah, a little less, but I say that.
All right. For the whole thing? All right.
One more take.
Damn, son. How many hours is that?
So far, 7.5. 7 hours and 20 minutes.
God damn, son. 7 hours. It's like, what I could do it to 12 hours. And what?
Yeah.
They appeared in the documentary show, The Film. We got that. In the beginning of the 1990s, Jam Master Jay set up JMJ Records with Davey DMX. They released a few albums, most notably Smooth as Ice and The Afros. Jay also worked with Onyx. They recorded several more albums but achieved the same success. Regardless, Run DMC will forever be ones who broke down the doors to mainstream popularity of music. They continue to tour constantly all over the world, so keep an eye out for them. You won't forget the experience. Their label Profile is now a part of Arista Records, and this much is there, and thus much of their material will be difficult to get. I'm sure Arista will be reissuing the old stuff soon. That's the whole Masters thing we're talking about. Now, see how they're just getting switched around. Profile had it. Profile owned the Masters. They sold it to Arista. Now it's up to Arista, whatever the fuck they were. Even if they had some synergy with Corey, who owned it, he may have been on the same page as them. Now, whatever Clive says, we can reissue it, put it in the soundtrack, whatever. That's the science of the Masters. One or a little thing. The guys are currently working on a new album that promises to be the return of the style that made them superstars. It will include guest spots from several of today's top stars. The album's set for release in '99. It features ads for The Gap and BOC Eye Care. Come on, Run.
This must be an old article.
Yeah, it's the old information. Or that's the old information at that time. It's going to move on to Jam Master Jay got killed in 2002. They're featured in ads for The Gap. Oh, they are featured. They worked with Will and Fresh Prince Smith production company to shoot a film based on their lives. That would be great. Their latest effort, film titled Crown Royale, is finally released in April of 2001. See, that was the one from '99, where they entered Billboard at 37. Simple idea. If you love hip hop music, you gotta love Run DMC. It's like that, and that's the way it is. Jam Master Jay was killed during an altercation on October 2002. Sugar Hill Gang. Fuck them. Symbolic 3 with DJ Dr. Shock, Mikey D, Shy Love, and Money Love. And I'm saying fuck Sugar Hill Gang because Caz said fuck Sugar Hill Gang. That's why. I mean, everybody knows their story. If you don't know their fucking story, but the real story, and we already brung it out in 10 minutes left on the tape, Caz fucking stole it.
No, they stole it from Caz.
Caz, right, they stole it from Caz. And an ironic tint to the whole story, check out one of Hank's rhymes. But whatever you do in your lifetime, you never let an MC steal your rhymes.
Oh,
you just stole Casanova shit. And how about this one? I'm Caz Anova. Hank was spelling out Caz's name before he just shortened it to Grandmaster Caz. Yeah, whatever.
What's that, Freudian slip?
Right, no, that was just Caz's rhyme. He's just biting. The sequence, I want to mention the sequence. Cheryl LaPearl, they were sweet rappers. Angie B, Andrew Stone, and Blondie, Gwendolyn Chisholm, looks like. Now, Angie B, of course, is Angela Stone. All right, Angie B is Angie Stone, D'Angelo's girl. Although the trio recorded several singles on Sugar Hill in early 80s, there's little information on the first single, Funk You Up, was released on the Hills of Rappers of Light, the most successful. They also recorded Monster Jam with Spoonie G. Angie B is currently an R&B singer and songwriter, and also the mother of D'Angelo's child. Treacherous 3, Easy Mo B, LA Sunshine, Special K, Easy Lee. You want it? Yeah, son. Son, we got Us Girls. UTF Go. Find a blank, son. Find a blank. Houdini. Good. Houdini. Good. So we got Houdini, son. We got Houdini, son. And you said Houdini. We got to do it, son. I'm here, son. So we're going to come back.
Well, who was that we left off
with Sequence, but I'm going to go back to Sugar Hill so we can shit on them so they can get a proper shitting.
You only got an hour and a half on this.
That's all right. That's all I need.
You said that before.
We'll know when it's over, it's over. But we'll do a proper shitting on them.
I've never used one of these before, man.
That's what God is worried. The phone ain't ring. The phone ain't never not ring before.
Yeah.
But shit ain't happening.
If there's anything different about it.
And that's actually what you said before.
Yeah, I know.
That's all right, son. That's what it is.
The fuck back.
And we will, niggas. All right, so we only got 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
The final 20 minutes to 8 hour for 8 hours. So with this, we gonna shit on some Sugar Hill. We was gonna skip it, but since
Sure, we can do this, son.
we'll stop at the 20-minute mark. Period. It'll just be over.
I mean, it deserves a wrap up, son.
All right. So stop me at 10 minutes.
All right.
And so then let's say fuck Sugar Hill, because you should know that story. And there's a couple I've got to mention. The sequence. We mentioned that. Treacherous 3, it's got to be mentioned. Kumo D, Mohandas D, LA Sunshine, Special K, DJ Easy Lee, Theodore Moy. The group was founded in the late 70s and has recorded on and off since that time. Kumo D, Special K, DJ Easy Lee all went to the same high school, Norman Thomas. LA Sunshine went to Brandeis High School in Manhattan. The group of high school friends developed a reputation for hip-hop around New York. Spoonie G introduced them to producer Bobby Robinson, who in turn signed to them to Enjoy Records. They also had two other DJs named Bando B and Reggie Reg. Their first single was released in 1980 called The New Rap Language. This single showcased a much faster style of rhyming that would perfect and continue throughout their career. Kumo D, he was known for that. Body rocking, never stopping, finger popping, stopping, never, and that shit don't even exist no more.
Well, Jay-Z and Jazz did it.
They did it in a corny way. Not Jazz. No, we talking. Jazz didn't do that.
I thought that was a hot song.
Which one? Not Jazz ain't do that.
On Jay-Z's album.
Which one?
Nigga what? Nigga who?
Oh, that was in the same thing. No. I know what you're talking about. They was like, when I went down, when I went don't fall, nigga don't bomb, when I went fall, when I went mom bomb, when I ball. Nah, the straight body rocking, finger popping, never stopping, always rocking niggas, rocking niggas, come on. Twister does it the closest. Yeah. But you understand what the fuck Mo D was saying. Always falling, never going, never singing, when I'm in the man, it goes flashes on the beatbox. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's nothing really new under the sun, so you're going to be able to relate it to it. I don't know if Jazz does it well. Let's not get it twisted. I want to make that clear. Jazz does it well, very well. Jay-Z kind of was doing it with original flavor, and they was calling it stutter stepping, but even that they was calling it flipping or stutter stepping. But he's going, flip that, nigga, with that, with that. That's some other pancake shit. You know what I'm saying? I never liked it. On Body Rock, they became the first hip hop group to use guitars on the song. Ooh, and Puffy ate off of that shit with Mariah Carey. Body Rock. That's
fucking
phenomenal shit.
I'm sitting right now just thinking about that song. Yo.
My man Jay Supreme got that on his mixtape, son. Yo,
my brother to come to my tape.
Yeah.
He already told me.
Yeah, please do.
Fuck me up.
It will fuck you up. So the Body Rock, I had that shit, son. That Who and that other shit they made Heartbeat Love.
Son, shout, yo.
Yes, that's me, and I still got rhyme.
Part of this joint. All three of them rap together like that, son.
Oh, of course, son. This is what it was. Motherfucking
to represent the magnificent.
Nah, the other shit too. Hood did it ha boom yeah, Heartbeat Rap.
God.
They did two other singles.
Big Time, yo, is my favorite group on record, yo.
Yeah, definitely, son. Definitely. I mean, definitely. How could you deny it? Who would deny it? Rock, Holly Rock. Everybody wants to Holly Rock.
Oh, no.
They did two other singles on Enjoy before moving to Sugar Hill Records in '81, where they continued to record for the next few years. They became a force in hip-hop, which participated in several battles for MC supremacy. Kumo D and Special K also appeared on co-hosts on the short-lived television show Graffiti Rock in '84. They battled Run DMC, who also performed the segue ways into the commercials. Now, I remember that show. I think Run ate them. Running them niggas was hot. You don't remember Graffiti Rock?
I remember.
Graffiti Rock.
Them battling.
Yo, fucking Run DMC. Run came on and said, the elephant killer. He said, this is not Mike. He said, not Michael Jackson, and this is not Thriller. He did that rap in a song, but he said it in the hip hop way on that shit. He said it's Run from Run DMC, not Cool from Cool in the Gang. And what's that shit that he said in Crush Groove, and then he gave to the Beastie Boys? It's Run DMC, not Cheech and Chong. He said that shit. LA Sunshine came on. Niggas in the Bronx, so I was in the Bronx then at my pop's crib. They loved that LA. They still vibe with that nigga. They said, LA, I can't remember what he said. He said some slick shit. He's going LA Sunshine. He was smiling when he was kicking that shit. Yo, it was happy fucking making to do that shit. He was smiling when he was saying it. He didn't have that thought for, yo, son, I'm gonna fuck you up and kill you. And yo, he was smiling. Graffiti Rock is on DVD. I'm gonna try to find that. Like, he was smiling when he was kicking that shit. It was so love, son. Kumo D and Special K appeared on Graffiti Rock. The group had an excellent cameo in Beat Street with their song Christmas Rap, which featured a young Dougie Fresh. They did break up in the mid-'80s, and Kumo D's feeling he still had what it took to struck out on his own. Special K put out a 12-inch on Republic Records in '87, which was called Special K Is Good. I remember that. I can't remember how it went. Which sounded really close to something like his brother Tila Rock, which was putting out at the time. Right. The group resurfaced in '93 to do a reunion album on Easy Lee's label. Easy Lee has gone on to produce other current groups. Us Girls, Sha Rock, Lisa Lee, and Debbie Deb. They never really was a major group, but Lisa Lee, Debbie Deb, and Sha Rock, formerly of the Funky 4+1, did perform on the film in Beat Street. The trio did a record single called The New York City Breakers, along with New York City Breakers manager Michael Holtman, the breakdance compilation album in 1984. Well, I don't really have to ask the question of who you want to hear, Houdini or UTFO. Houdini, I'm sure. Jalil Hutchins, Ecstasy, John Fletcher, Grandmaster D, Drew Carter. Formerly in the 80s, Houdini got to start with it in a rather unusual way. Keyboard wizard Thomas Dolby brought a track to jive. Someone suggested they have someone rap over it. The label grabbed Jalil Ecstasy and to record the track about a radio personality missed the magic. The song gained some more attention overseas in New York. They eventually used tracks recorded from all producers all over Europe for their first album, which never really received much success. They were the first group to include official dancers in their show, utilizing Dr. Ice, Kango Kid, and UTFO. Their next effort, however, was a different story. Escape is the best known Houdini album. It featured Friends, Freaks Come Out at Night, and Big Mouth, and ended up going platinum. There was more, and that was hard back then. You didn't have many videos, and you didn't have, Puffy didn't suck all the dicks he sucked.
I think that shit went platinum. I mean, the video was made after it went platinum.
Yeah, it was like because now they had money to make a video. And they did the Freaks Come Out at Night, and it was a concert video, a tour video. It wasn't like, all right, helicopters, lights, and action. It was just like footage they took when they was out there. So they just hired somebody to do that. The more melodic sound opened doors for them outside of the normal rap channels. And for a while, it was the highest selling rap album ever. Houdini put the Hype EP out called 6 in 1996. By the time their next album came out, LL Cool J was the man to watch, and their R&B edge paled next to the hard-hitting rhymes. They did achieve some success with the classic funky beat and One Love. Members appeared in the documentary film The Show. They did go on to record some other albums and show up on a moderately successful single on Terminator X's second album, but have since faded from the scene. They actually did another album with Jermaine Dupri, too, that didn't do good. And Word of Mouth featuring DJ Cheese.
And that's 10 minutes exactly.
Oh, shit, dude. Gosh, shit. So what did we say that hasn't been said?
Oh.
So ultimately, what did you tell me all of that for? Because this is putting down the motherfucking... this is the libations for them. This is putting down an entity. So if we do more rap tapes in the future, I'm going to refer you to this motherfucker as the foundation. I'm building in the same way they're building, the same method. these are the foundations. We put it down. You got much information today on this tape. You did a shift with me, a slave shift with me sitting. You got much information, and ultimately the foundation is what I will refer you to. So if we cover a subject within rap, which I can do 2 hours on or 3 hours, shit, I can do 12, I can do 8 more fucking hours on. Just one subject in this newer rap, so you newer cats can understand what's going on. I will refer you to this tape. You feel what I'm saying? I will refer to this tape. You're going to have to get this shit if you want to understand what it is as we start dealing with maybe Jay-Z or Mace in detail and the whole science of it. And as we deal with aspects that come up on hip-hop or whatever we can, there you have it. You feel what I'm saying? Rock, Holly rock. You know what I'm saying? There you go. You have it. The crews, we put it down. And I know I did my part. I'm in the clean and karma business, my own, not yours. So I knew ain't shit was gonna happen unless I said the MCs and the crews, and if we had time, niggas, and believe you me, I got the energy. Put down the DJs. I gave the names of them so you could get the idea, and much of them are cross references with the MCs and the crews. But I'm putting it down. This is for me. I know the vibration that was originally the original fucking intent on this shit. Has been, I dealt with that today. You feel what I'm saying? And I dealt with that on the original intent on this shit. So dealing with this original intent, I can know my plate is clean. My claws are clean for the next kill. You know what I'm saying? And you can take it like you want it. Truthfully, I don't give a fuck how much you complain about this. Spending $10 on this shit, you know what I'm saying? How dare you even give it back? You know what I'm saying? Record a BET show on the fucking tape you bought, you cheap bastards. Like, so, I mean, ultimately, that's it. You know what I'm saying? You got a whole lot of shit, and there's a whole lot of more shit that didn't get dealt with. You know what I'm saying? Didn't get, just stories of what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just basic facts about this shit. You feel what I'm saying? I could 4 more hours. We had the time, I don't know.
We had the time.
Hours. Yeah, we just don't know. It's so sad. We're trying to ponder a way to sell the shit to your ass. We're trying to figure out how we got to put it on one tape, and the 8 hours is the max we can go. By the time you get in 2 tapes, I don't know, man. You know, I don't know. I don't know if it covers it.
Really?
Shabazz is like, he don't know who he can sell it to, but I will guarantee you right now, all them young dumb niggas, give them this. I bet you, because this is the shit I talk every day, and all the young niggas who listen to rap, they are amazed by it. So I didn't say nothing that I didn't say where I catch attention to young people. So this won't even leave young people. I can almost guarantee that, because I'll talk about this, and because remember, it's the original. Remember, even when they're trying to struggle with these bullshit pieces of rap, when you give them some reality of what it is, because they're struggling with it and they see the reality, which is undeniable, indivisible, because it's God shit, they love it. So even these young niggas that you're like, yeah. The thing is, do they have the patience to stay this long? Yeah. But in terms of the information that's on it, I will guarantee you they will love it. Because they sit down and ask me, really, tell me some more every day. 22 years old, 20 years old, 15 years. Really? Because they want to know what it is. Remember, they know there's a string left in rap that was real. And they know they're holding on to a string. So when you give them what's at the end of that fucking rainbow, the end of that string, when you start telling them, it's like, they're like this. Really? So it will interest them, I believe. You know what I mean? If not, so what? You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, I'm really not going to weep.
Me, this shit was classic, yo. And on a personal level, I love this shit. I got nothing but love for every name mentioned, including my man Duke Booty and
Duke Booty. We got love for you, Duke Booty.
All that at you, bro. I love you, man. All of them dudes, man. Sugar Hill Gang.
Lonnie Love.
Okay,
I'm sorry. It's Lonnie Love.
It's the old school, baby. You can handle this shit.
No doubt.
That's how
no
we
doubt.
used to get down back then.
No doubt.
Used to say all kinds of shit and just give each other a pound and keep it moving, and that's how it went, man. Yo. I'm looking forward to doing this whole series, man.
Yeah, it's never ending. It's never ending.
Could think of anything, get at me, man.
Yeah, anything you want to start dealing with in this. I'll deal with anything that comes across the plate in terms of hip hop. Anything. So anything you want, like I said, yo, Y'all could ask 2 questions. It'll be 2 hours.
Yo, this was like mad fun, yo.
I thought it was too. I thought it was too. I felt the energy of the old shit
it's
there.
like a level of joy, man. I ain't felt in years, son.
Wow.
For real.
Wow. I'm glad we was able to do that.
Recapturing moments, man. You know, one thing. I said spiritual to me. I don't know what you motherfuckers consider spiritual. You wanna light a candle and some incense and chant, we love the world, we are the world, whatever, go to church, but this is my shit.
You want to reply to emails?
You know, yeah, man, you know, talk about don't ever send me nothing like that.
Go ahead, knock yourself out, hip hop.
You know, matter of fact, you're lost, nigga.
Yeah, you're lost for sure, son. I'm working on God shit, and I individually define it as that. I don't need to join anything for them to say, you know, he's God.
Yo,
I know
this
it.
Goes out to Black Dot, Chris.
Yes,
Roswell, Tef, Rich, Uba, Phil, Bobby, Daoud, Ragnarok and Rudra. I just seen them 2 crazy motherfuckers. Everybody involved in this process, man. This is like a little something.
This is a love tape.
Word, hey yo.
This is my love tape.
So fucking happy I did this, man. And yo, what should I put on the end of this shit? We got theater in the beginning.
You know something? If I don't think I'm gonna be able to see you two next. If we can hang tomorrow, we can go by. I don't think I have it no more. We can go to Wild Style. Actually, I could bring you the movie. I could bring you the movie Wild Style. I wouldn't bring you Wild Style. We don't have the time.
I'm still on some music. I said,
all right, so if we can make it by a song, I'll get you Wild Style. But put whatever you want. You do your thing. Name it what you want.
Yeah.
Name it what you want. Put whatever you see on it.
Old school.
I'm comfortable with that. You know what I'm saying?
Let all these niggas learn this shit.
Yeah, son. This is what's up. And I'm
sure just as much shit as we said.
Right.
There's a whole lot more we didn't. And that's the spirit we did this shit in.
That's the pages and pages we did.
Fucking be it. It's beautiful. Let's all do this shit, yo.
Right. It's surface shit that we deal. Because when you dealing with God shit, you can only tap into shit. You cannot have it all. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Dot and Chris should have been here,
Yo, they should have, but they're going to get this tape and they're going to understand what we're dealing with here. I mean, ultimately, it never stops, son.
Nah.
This is, like I said, this is just the beginning, son.
He said, yo, I'm going to do a hip-hop tape. I shortened it down. I did my word. It's going to be 10 and a half hours. I looked at him like, what the fuck is you talking about?
Yeah,
he said, son, it's hip-hop.
Yeah, son.
It's going to be 10 and a half hours.
This is very complex.
That's what he told me, and I looked at him like, 10 and a half hours?
Right. Yeah, it's complex. Son, listen, son. Everything I told you today is before my existence in hip-hop. I didn't even tell you my existence in this shit yet. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, son, 10 and a half hours. Doc couldn't even do it in 10 and a half, son. He'd be doing it in 10 and a half fucking days.
Yeah.
If you really want to get into the shit. You can talk about, we only talked about an aspect of hip-hop. And the metaphysics side we went on was the aspect in how they were pulling from higher shit to get old school, to create the intent and the foundation. That's all we talk about. I ain't tell you about what happened on Tuesday with Public Enemy and what that represents and what represents at a certain era of Herbie Love Bug and what was going on in the minds then and what was happening in LA, what was the counterforce, what was Vanilla Ice all about. We didn't even start. What was happening in Europe? We didn't talk about what happens in Europe. Son, let me tell you.
Until the next time.
Yo, let me just give a shout out to all the old school rappers who rap. I thank you for making me feel like something when there was nothing in this planet that made you feel like anything. So thank you for giving us something, a legacy. And even these dumb niggas got one, even though it's degenerated. But even these dumb niggas got something to call themselves a man about, if you want to call them being men. But at the time, you made me feel like I was counted. Thank you, and this was for y'all. All of y'all I mentioned, and those I didn't. Peace.
Peace. Yo, that shit
I had enough of you. Tango. When I hit 3, pull that goddamn trigger. 1, 2.
Motherfucker, it's the unit. This the shit, throw your elbows to it.
When y'all through, meet me back at the place. What in the hell? It's Jones, spread out.
Oh, y'all upcoming MCs fall take a little walk around Eminem's pond to a nice, beautiful place where 50 got rich. Far, far away from the drug dealer shit, down deep in the bricks where the thugs kill shit. I'ma keep rapping my hood and I ain't gonna stop fighting to get paper while the pistols pop. These police hate me and wanna close my shop. Yeah, street flavor niggas, me and my goon squad mixed with the adore kid. Bang my tunes hard, bang bang. Be doing my thing, especially when I go hard for God. And a special ass bitch respect my retard. Motherfuckers. Motherfucker, it's the unit. This the shit, throw your elbows to it. Motherfucker, it's the unit. This the shit, throw your elbows to it.
Pay this money? Yeah. Coming in, all right.
I'm in the 05 Benz with the suicide doors, lazy-eyed lights in the apple suede floors, more spur jacket, Carmine's number 6. My gun's out the window, reloaded like the Matrix. I'm trying to take this back to 86, where the chains are hollow and silly rabbits had tricks. We all pose like jail flicks, and them nicks was like 20s. We ain't rock Christ heads, we had Playboy bunnies and Jordan 2s. I rock ones in 85. I'm a rap head, I rhyme just to stay alive, no job. We fam like the Jackson 5, twisting the girder. One leg on the wheel as I ride, no low profile, I need meat on the wheels. And the Lord gonna help me get a bill for reals. Big business, $1 billion fronts for deals. All protein, son, I need steak for meals. Keep your scampi, pa.
Motherfucker, it's the unit. This the shit, throw your elbows to it. Motherfucker, it's the unit. This the shit, throw your elbows to it.